Trying to go back in my mind, searching for a memory that isn't true. It's fine, I'd rather be lost deep in there than losing it somewhere else. Isn't that what you would do? Oh no, you caught me dancing in the time.
Did I leave my mic on? Test, test, test. Oh, I guess I did. Okay, just hang on, everybody. I had to add my mods in because I accidentally just deleted all of the mods on YouTube. Give me a second. I gotta do stuff. Hang on, hang on, everybody. Oh, Captain Huff, thank you so much for becoming a roommate. Thank you. Oh, so the software doesn't want me to use this over here. Hang on. I may have deleted all my Okay, how even? Monster, can you put the link in chat? We're doing it today. Let's do it. Put that link in there so I can pin it. Also, thank you very much, Captain, for becoming a roommate. Oh my gosh. How do I pin it? I don't know. Might have to do I have to pin it on mobile? Can I just click here? Oh God, it's gonna be an effort, Monster. I'm ready. Are you ready? I don't have any DMs, so it should be. Oh, Monster, thank you. Oh, wait, hang on. You're becoming a member. I can't pin that, Monster. We're opening the Discord today. We're opening the Discord, and I'm totally not waiting on Monster here. Did you DM me the link? I think you did, right? Yeah. Okay. There we go. There's the link. There. Can you? Thank you, Monster. Can you pop a message in there that's like, we're opening the Discord? Okay, whatever. I'll just type it. Okay, hang on. Okay, so copy, paste. Hang on, Monster. Opening the Discord right now. Okay, and then I'll post it. Mention a maker. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel and a roommate. Thank you. Alexander, thank you so much for the $5. Hang on a second. Okay, we're opening the Discord right now. Boop, and then I can pin. Hang on, chat. Stop moving. Stop moving. Did we do it? Oh, we did it. We did it. Yes. Okay, everybody, click on that link. Go join the Discord. Join it. Go join it right now. Jellyweed, thank you so much for becoming a roommate for 4 months. Hello! Let's move 3 hours away from where I lived originally. It's been hectic. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I gotta get pancake. Hang on, bro. You're in? Ellen, thanks so much for becoming a roommate. Hi. Ugh. Okay. I'm ready to pop on camera, but only if all of you are in agreement that I can make my social posts at the same time. Everybody type 07s in chat if I can make my posts. And that's the agreement. I'll do it on camera, but I can make my posts and y'all will be chill about it. Means I'll be looking at my phone. Are we good? Thank you so much, Alex. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so hang on. So where's the live? There's the live right there. Okay. All right. Whoa, it's a lot of 07s. I miss anything? I missed everything. You're in the server now? Let's go. You expect the chat to be chill? Sometimes this one, sometimes. Wait, is my stream deck not working? Oh no, hang on a second, everybody. Hang on. I had to update like 5 different softwares today, and it looks like my stream deck's not working. Oh, hang on, no, it might actually be working now. I think I just need to open up the software for it to recognize. Yes, I exist, okay, actually. Okay, remind me later. Scenes. It worked! Hello, everybody, hi! We're here! Hello! Join the Discord! Oh my god! We're doing it. Oh, wow. A lot of people are joining. Oh, let's go. Okay, hang on, Ann. It's time. I'm gonna turn down the music though. Hang on. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hello. Good to see you. You joined it? Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi, everybody. Why? My camera insists on trying to make my hair look blue. It's doing its best. Okay, everybody. We're gonna forgive the camera today. We're gonna forgive. Oh my god. Okay. All right. That is pinging me so much. I gotta turn off pings because my god, every time someone joins, it's like, ping. I didn't need it. I didn't need it, everybody. Okay. I don't need this today. All right. Copy text. That should be good. All right. We're playing Getting Over It, and opening the Discord today. Get in here. Okay, and then I'll put a link over to you. Hang on. Okay, one topic. I should be able to. Oh god, I haven't covered that subreddit in ages. I didn't know that was a top search result. All right, everybody guess what the top search result was when I put in one topic in the search bar. And if you get it right, I'll cover the subreddit. I know. Lyrics. Doodaloo. Sweet. Oh, I should probably. Okay. Hang on. Aiden, good to see you. Thank you so much for the tube. God, the symbol is so small. Pounds. I'm gonna take an estimate and say it's euros and pounds. Thank you for both. Same thing. Crazy that only got pulled up from Steam. What got pulled up from Steam? Oh, it better not be pulled off of Steam. I updated so many things today. No. The game did boot up. It's fine. Don't scare me like that. The game is fine. It's not taken off Steam. Oh my gosh. Sometimes y'all scare me. Okay, don't you realize it doesn't actually exist? No, it does. Okay, here we go. Over to my channel. OT, do you like my profile picture? I like a lot of people's profile pictures. Oh, dang it. That's not the right. I used the wrong picture. Hang on a sec. Hang on. Ah, dang it. Hang on. I gotta copy this tweet because I tweeted the wrong. I tweeted the wrong flippin' thumbnail. Below average, thank you. Oh, you like my t-shirt? I actually think it's pretty dope. What do all of you think of my new t-shirt? Some of you got close. I didn't actually see the name of the subreddit pop in there. I can't believe I gotta tweet a second time. This is so silly. Okay. Okay, back to Twitter. All right. There's the text. There's the image. And then a link over to the live stream. I can pop from here. Share. Copy link. Everybody better go like the tweet because I had to delete it. And now I feel very silly and self-conscious. Go... Go interact with it on Twitter and be like, oh my god, OT, this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life. And then I'll feel better. Okay. Oh god, I have to delete my own reply to myself or else I have 2 replies. Oh god. Is that to the deleted one? Okay, good. Delete that. Jeez Louise. Oh jeez. Thank you so much, Phantom! I super like that everything had to update today. What good timing. All right, pop the image in here of the thumbnail. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. The thumbnail. Goose thumbnail. The thumbnail for Goose Go. Goose thumbnail. That thumbnail. Yes, time heist. Play again. We're all loving it. I actually really like this song. I don't know if people are getting tired of it, but playing and getting opening the Discord. Okay, there we go. That looks good. Let me just copy the link, silly. Oh god, gotta go back to YouTube. No, I can't. Okay, anyways, post. We'll go to live. We'll share the link. Share. Copy link. Go over to the community tab, and then I can go into the comments and post it in the comments. Very good. And then, oh shoot, I should have, oh whatever, I'm gonna edit it, even though people have been like, oh my god, I see that you edited it. It was not a clean post. Here's the link. Live right now. And then save and pin. Very good. Very good. I'm sure I should be posting the link to the Discord somewhere, but I think that's probably pretty good, right? I just tell everybody that it exists. Yeah, join the Discord. Yeah, I'm awesome. Everybody's joining. You love the music? Hell yeah. I do too. By the way, happy Canada Day, everybody. If y'all didn't know, you owe me celebration money. I require money to celebrate Canada Day, everybody. So you have to become roommates of the channel, actually. You have to both become a member and also join the Discord because it's Canada Day. So pay the Canadian tax. You're having a really hard time and then you saw that I was live? Oh, well, welcome in. Happy Canada Day? Happy Canada Day back. I will empty my wallet for you. Okay, well, don't do that, but you can send a little bit. I'm sending you a single maple leaf in a box. Why would I? I'm already here. Why would I need a leaf? I'm already here. What are you talking about? Let's go outside. Oh my gosh. Hey, Seahern, good to see you. I'm crocheting. I'm watching an OT stream. This is perfect. I love that. Canada say what? OT, you're a goob? Man, that's rude. Maybe you owe me a what? Oh no, do we have Canadians in chat? Okay, Canadians in chat. Make yourselves known. That way other people have to pay you too. The Canada tax stands for all Canadians, not just me. OT, happy syrup place day, lol. Okay, alright. Alright, don't make me tell all of you about the great syrup heist of a bit over 10 years ago now. The great syrup heist that almost crippled the global syrup economy. And a lot of people are like, what the fudge are you making that up on the spot, OT? There's no such thing as a great maple syrup heist. And yet there is! There is! Did you know that the global reserves of maple syrup were almost absolutely ruined by people who decided to be thieves and steal maple syrup? I could tell all of you the details, but I'm getting ready. I'm pretty much just procrastinating before we play this game because I heard it's going to be terrible. Rusty Storm Raven, thank you. Love the tea. Where did you get it? Outside. I had to go outside for this one. Lucina, thank you so much for becoming a historical roommate. What the fudge? Okay, that was very generous of you. See Hearn, 8 months being a roomie. Let's go. Preemie YouTube BB. Oh, 8 months. Oh, okay, I get it because 9 months. Okay, see Hearn, it was a weird joke, but I'm with you. Sabrina Drennan, thank you so much for becoming a roommate. Do all of you know about the Great Maple Syrup Heist? Is that a known thing? Did you know there was a flood of molasses in 1919? Yeah, I did. Did you know 200 years ago there was a great beer flood? God, there's some weird stuff out there. I saw something about Vermont. Hang on a second. I have no maple trees here, and my real maple syrup is from Vermont, so I'm not cool enough to be Canadian. I can confirm the maple syrup heist, though. You can confirm it? How do you have that kind of information, huh? Hello, one? Okay. I was talking to Human One about this. I was dropping by someone's Twitch stream, which is somewhere I hang out quite often. And we noticed that quite often. Okay, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Oh, my software is broken over here too? Give me a second. I gotta... Whoa, goodness gracious. Goodness. All right, well, speaking of Twitch, now I have to go find where Twitch is open and close the window. Okay, there we go. Now we should be good. Is the music still going? Yeah, it is. Okay. Scuff stream? Shush, a little bit. Okay. But we're also playing Getting Over It, so I feel like today is going to be Scuff Day. From one Canadian to another, happy Canada Day. Thank you. Is anybody keeping track of those, by the way, of the number? Are we getting close? For those of you who don't know, every time we hit 69 gifted memberships here, that you're stalling, OT. Shut up. that I do arms. Oh, I didn't add the emote yet. Oh, that would have been so cool to bust out the new emote today. No, I shouldn't do it live. I shouldn't. I think it'd be pretty fast, but I shouldn't do it. We're 9? Thank you so much for counting. Did you know that the Australians fought? Yes, I'm aware of the Emu War. Captain Hoff, thank you so much for becoming. Wait a minute. You gifted 5 memberships. You became a member early. Thank you so much. So now we're at 14? Yeah. I did the math so fast on that. Y'all don't even know how proud of I am. OT, all you had to do was add 5. Well, it was off the cuff and fast, and I did it myself, okay? Lyrical, thank you so much for the 5 pounds. Yes. Hi, OT. I have 2 baby nephews now. Caleb is 20 months old, and Noah is 3.5 weeks old. So here's some celebration money for 3 reasons now. Woo. What the fudge? That's amazing. Congratulations! Come on, OT, it won't be that bad until you fall all the way back to the start and lose everything you just did. I don't know. I don't have any concept of that yet. I don't know what that's going to feel like. So it should be fine. I probably won't mind. I'll probably be so chill. I'll probably be the most chill anyone has ever been playing this game. I won't even get mad once. I'll play the game and we'll go really high and then I'll have to start all over and I'll be like, oh, okay. C'est la vie. Such is life. It's fine. We're nothing bad is happening here today. We're good. It's good. It's probably. Did someone just come into the chat and only say the word hair? Are you just repeating the word hair? Oh, you are. Are you being a troll? Are you just saying hair, being like, oh, this guy has colorful hair. What could that mean? All right, don't all you repeat it, because then I can't find them. I was going to be like, maybe they need a timeout or something. Rusty Storm Raven, thank you so much for gifting it a membership. And Yasker, thank you so much for becoming a roomie. All right, everybody, I'm done with all of you. If you're just going to troll me, I'm just going to open up the game. No more music for all of you. Music over. That's it. Game opening. Nope. Y'all had your chance to be chill, and instead of being chill, y'all tried to make fun of me, and you're like, but OT, it's fun to make fun of you. Well, too bad. Too bad. It's game time now. Music is dead. Music is dead, monster. That's what we always say. All right. What am I using? I'm using a mouse. Oh, okay. OT, why do you want to be angry today? I didn't at first, and then now people are... Wow, that sounds different. Ooh. Okay, hang on. I'm going to transition over to the next scene. It might look the same, though. Hang on. Yeah, it kind of looks the same. Man, thank you so much for gifting it a membership. I can't remember if we were live on Twitch last time, but just in case, I want to make sure it's capturing the right game. Yes! Okay. Sometimes I have to make a game-specific capture in order for it to show up, but this one looks like it's just working. Wait! Santalon, thanks so much for gifting it a membership, and Min for gifting it another one. Thank you. All right, you ready? Also, everybody join the Discord. It's pinned. Do it. Do the thing. I haven't tried it out myself yet. I hope there's no, like, delay. I hope everybody can just, like, pop in as soon as it's up. But, like, my mods have done an incredible job, and I hope everybody here today at least shares a little bit of positivity with the mods, whether that be directly in this chat or on Discord itself. Please do thank the mods. They've done all of this themselves. I have been involved very limitedly. I've only provided emotes and like had a couple bits of feedback, and that was it this entire time. They built an entirely new Discord for all of us, and I'm very proud of everybody. Oh shoot, I just remembered. Mazda, can we ask Kite to make a new post on the Discord with a link to the on the subreddit with a link to the Discord, because we have the old one linked on there? Appreciate me donating my life all week. Oh, Monster! Oh my god. Monster does too much for all of us. All the mods are pretty cool. All right, game time. Game time. Getting out of the fields and whatever. But game time, let's do this. Whoa! Getting over it with Bennett Footy. 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 Bennett Footy. New game. Oh. I hatched. Oh. Wait. Oh, God. I'm going to need so much desk space. Hang on a second. Is that how people play? Oh, they got to, like, whip their No, this is not good. No, I need to change the settings. That is not sensitive enough. It's better. But still, that's like... I got to move my mouse right across the desk even for this to start working. Hang on, I got to... clearing my charger and everything. Okay, I can't... I don't know if that's even sensitive enough. Hang on. Yeah, okay. Full sense. Oh, that's a little bit better. Okay. All right, here we go. So you go down. Oh. Whoa, okay. Oh, I'm all wet. I have water in my cauldron. Whoa. Whoa, let's go. I'm on a tree. Okay, can I hump? Hop? Can I hop? Shut up. Can I hop over this tree? Okay. Okay, I've got a little... Hang on. I've got a little... Hang on. Hang on. Ooh, look at that. I'm learning already. Let's go. Whoa, no. Okay.
There's no feeling more intense than starting over. If you deleted your homework the day before it was due, as I have, or if you left your wallet at home,
who's this
you
guy?
have to go back after spending an hour in the commute. If you won some money at the casino and then put all your winnings on red, but it came up black. If you got your best shirt dry cleaned before a wedding and then immediately dropped food on it. If you won an argument with a friend and then later discovered that they just returned to their original view. Starting over is harder than starting up. If you're not ready for that, like if you've already had a bad day, then what you're about to go through might be too much. Feel free to go away and come back. I'll be here.
Well, these controls are pretty confusing. I kind of like it, but I have to rearrange my whole desk. I guess I don't need my keyboard. Hang on a second. I could just get rid of my keyboard. That'll free up even more room here. It's got to move a game controller out of the way. Okay. All right. Got a big, wide open desk now. This should be a little bit easier. Okay. So we're a dude in a pot, and there's some people talking. Thank you so much for becoming a member, and thank you so much for your donation. Thank you. I saw that, but the guy was talking, so I was a little distracted. Plus, I was on a tree. What's our count at now, by the way? Okay. All right. A little bit over here. Whoa! Whoa! Look at that! Whoa! Okay. We're almost making progress. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Oh! Yay! Oh, so that's not how you do it? Okay. Maybe I go... Huh! Okay, I couldn't trick the tree into thinking that I could go really fast. Ooh. Well, that's cool. Okay. Hooah! Hooah! Hang on. Hooah! Almost. Hooah! Oh, okay, nearly. I doubted myself, though, so that kind of ruined it. All right, you know what? Let's just fly. Let's fly. Let's fly. Let's fly. Oh, okay, so you can't fly super easily. Interesting. I bet I can, though. Haha! Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, I'd like to... Oh! Well, you can just make, like, big sweeps and kind of climb over stuff. That's cool. Hooah! 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 Let's... Yeah, go over there a little bit. Oh, okay. Or don't. I'll just fly then. Let's fly... No. Okay, hang on. Well, don't fly like that angle. That's going to be... There we go. Yay! Neat. This game isn't so bad. Huh. I thought this was going to be, like, really frustrating and stuff. Hang on, I'm going to turn up the game a little bit. Make sure all of you can hear it.
Right. Thanks for coming with me on this trip.
Okay.
I'll understand if you have to take a break at any point. Just find a safe place to stop and quit the game.
Kind of condescending,
Don't worry.
bro.
I'll save your progress, always. Even your mistakes.
I don't know if that's true. Because your whole shtick is like starting over. So why would you save any progress if you had that opportunity to just start over with it? Ooh, oh, huh. That's not too bad. All right. Whoop.
This game is a homage to a free game that came out in 2002, titled Sexy Hiking. The author of that game was Jazuo, a mysterious Czech designer who was known at the time as the father of B games. And B games are rough assemblages of found objects. Designers slap them together very quickly and freely, and they're often too rough and unfriendly to gain much of a following.
Dude, I don't want to hear you
more
talk.
For the joy of building
I'm
them
sorry.
than as polished products.
Is that a thing? This whole thing? I kind of just want to hang out with my chat right now. Like, okay, it's neat to hear the history. I'm sorry, that might have come off a little bit rude, but like, I kind of just want to hang out with everybody. I want to be able to talk to everybody. And if you keep talking, I won't be able to do that. Am I just going backwards now? Hang on a second. I was making pretty good progress for a hot 2.5 seconds. I'm glad I cleared up my desk for this because this is requiring a lot of mouse movement. Okay. Hooah! Can you lift yourself up? Thank you. All right, and out. And okay. Okay, wait. Can I whip it? Can I whip it really fast? Can I go? Oh, okay. All right. Well, we'll try again. We'll try. That's no problem. Yeah. All right. So combining the power of flight and the power of swinging my huge sledgehammer, we can make it. We can go the. We can go the distance. Huh. Huh. All right. Yes, take my hammer, gently caressing the edge of your paddle. It is no problem that the hammer cannot reach over the edge of the paddle as I am gently caressing its edge and slowly shifting my body weight. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Hooray! Oh. Okay, wait, how do I extend? Okay, extend, and then over. Oh! Sapphic Toad, thank you so much for becoming a member. Oh no! Just kidding. All of you were like, oh, T's doing the thing and he's gonna get angry about it. Nope. This game's so chill. There we go. Whoa, yeah!
In a certain way, Sexy Hiking is the perfect embodiment of a B game. It's built almost entirely out of found and recycled parts, and it's one of the most unusual and unfriendly games of its time. In it, your task is simply to drag yourself up a mountain with a hammer.
There we go.
That act of climbing, in the digital world or in real life, has certain essential properties that give the game its flavor. No amount of forward progress is guaranteed. Some cliffs are too sheer or too slippery, and the player is constantly, unremittingly in danger of falling and losing everything.
Whoa! That's okay, though, because we've got all the patience in the world. This can last forever. We don't mind. This isn't purgatory. Huh. We're just going to do our best today. And if we fall, then we try again. And if we do really well, then we never have to look at this game ever again. But like, I think we're doing okay. There we go. Ooh. Okay. All right. Out of 10, how are we doing so far, everybody? How's my gameplay? Yeah. Oh no, that's further.
Oh, you just lost a lot of progress. That's
I
a
did.
Deep frustration.
No. I could try it again. I could try it again. I'll get better this time. Quit trying to tell me what to feel, fam. This guy's like, oh, I'm going to be tedious in my commentary. I'm going to make you tick it off while you play. I'm going to tell you, actually, even though you think you're getting better, you're not. And you have to start all over. But I'll tell you what. I think we're doing great because I'm learning the movement a little bit better. It's very precarious. I can't quite find how sensitive my mouse needs to be, but it does take up the majority of my desk in order to do this. The first game I've had to use most of my desk in order to whip my mouse around. To play. 0 out of 0? Y'all are silly.
Oof,
Whoa!
sorry about that.
Whoa! Homie, you can just stop your commentary. It's not gonna get under my skin. Hua! Okay. Hua! Oh, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh no. Okay. All right. So that pushes off a little bit. We need to be careful about not pushing off so much. Here we go. Out and in. Out and in. Out. Okay. Hang on. In. And then out. And then in. Yep. There we go. And then in and around. Oh, no, 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 no. That was close, though. All right. Hua! Hua! Says the man who lives in a pot. Baby month is approaching. Mario, thank you so much for becoming a member for 8 months. My goodness, is 8 the longest we've done? That's so cool. So glad to be able to keep supporting you like that. Keep doing what you do best. Thank you, Mario. Ah! It's me. Mario is a good name. Oh, there's that mug I saw earlier. Homie looks like me taking a bath. Huh! I take up about equivalent amount of room in the bathtub that this guy takes in the cauldron. And y'all would be like, oh, T, you're exaggerating, but I'll tell you what. The water in my bathtub will not go halfway up my thighs before it starts tipping out of the little hole that's under the tap. You know the drainage hole in the bathtub? Where it's like, you know, this is the limit that will allow you to fill to because we're worried that it's gonna spill out over and we don't trust you with our bath water. You know that one? Halfway up my thigh. Down? Halfway down? Halfway up. One or the other. Megam, thanks so much for becoming a roommate. Thank you. With that mouse? I know, right? 1,000 Discord members already? Let's go. OT, you can mute Benny? I don't know. I don't want to be disrespectful to the creator of the game. I think, like, people who play this multiple times probably have a better grasp or a better reason. It's more reasonable for people who've played this multiple times to mute the narrator. But it's my first time through, so I suppose I should play it pretty vanilla and not start modifying it and getting rid of the guy who made the game or whatever. Okay, so that's a bit tricky. So when you're swiping over, sometimes the directionality of it really affects whether or not you're going to make progress forwards or backwards. I know that's stupid, like, obviously, OT. That's how you control yourself. But once you play it, you realize that you can't swing an outer swing consistently without being incredibly careful. Or else it'll do like a little launch, or it'll pull you backwards. I can see why people get frustrated at this. But I think we're doing okay so far. I'm just getting used to how to fly around and whatnot. It's like when we played the fish game, and we had to absolutely invert all of our controls multiple times to go from swimming to flying and back to swimming again. And not just invert because, oh, OT, you're in flight, so you're traversing a three-dimensional plane. When you swim, you're also traversing a three-dimensional plane. No reason to make it inverted. It was wild. Because you'd have to swim upwards, but then you have to push down, but then you have to pull back, and then you have to... Oh, no! Almost fell, just thinking about the fish game. Anyways, that game will tick me off all day. This game seems pretty chill. I like the sound of the ocean. I wonder if we'll get to go to, like, different lands and stuff. Or is it just one level? Does anybody know if this game is just one level or if it's multiple levels? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, oh, you gotta be so... God, you gotta be careful with that one. That's cool. Okay, there we go. Interesting. Yeah, see, it's the underswipe that gets you in trouble here. I'm no, like, expert at this, but wow. One very long level? Really? Okay. Huh!
Anyway, when you start sexy hiking, you're standing next to this dead tree that blocks the way to the entire rest of the game. It might take you an hour to get over that tree, and a lot of people never got past it. You prod and you poke at it, exploring the limits of your reach and your strength, trying to find a way up and over. And there's a sense of truth in that lack of compromise. Most obstacles in video game worlds are fake. You can be completely confident in your ability to get through them once you have the correct method or the correct equipment or just by spending enough time. In that sense, every pixelated obstacle in Sexy Hiking is real.
Interesting. So you can't go past that part without learning a new skill, and that's how to hook something properly on the fly. Like, this doesn't even equate to what I just had to go through. This little hook here with the barrels and whatnot. When you're up there, you kind of have to do a new maneuver because you're already hanging on an object. And you got to propel yourself forwards. Whereas this one, I'm pretty much all the way up over something, but I got to, like, propel myself forwards again. It's not the same up there. But homie just wanted to talk over my realization of that, so I'm recounting it again here now. Now that we have room and space and time to be like, wah! You didn't see that coming, did you, barrel? That was my intention, of course, to stand on top of the tall barrel, which I wasn't doing earlier. There we go. Hook it on the rocks. Okay, alright, so we gotta figure out how to get past utilizing this rock. Okay. Unless I want to fly upwards and then grab it? I don't know. I haven't quite got a handle on how to best fly and then grab. Okay, all right. Well, it was a good first attempt, I think. Yeah, see, you like push yourself off if you're not super careful. Okay, all right, let's try that again. Oh, no! Oh, no! Okay, we're back at the start. Hang on, everybody, hang on. We're going to do okay here. Because we just learned a bunch of new skills, so we're going to put them to a practical test. Yeah, we got some, like, swiping skills now. Look at that. Look at our swiping skill. So here's where we learn swipe or no swiping. Except swiping is what you're supposed to do. There we go. Oh, excuse me. I need to get past this. Thank you. Need distance over here so I can fly upwards. Hoo-yah! There we go. Hey, oh, no! Oh, I landed that one. All right, let's try this again. Okay. And God, this is so much more chill than the fish game. Oh my gosh. Huh. Huh. Whoop. Oh, caught that one. You thought you had me, game. Nope. The narrator almost just spoke up again. Not a chance. Not a chance, homie. We're doing great. Yeah, if I whipped that, that would have hit on the roof and would have gone all the way back to the start. But we're not doing that today. We're going to be patient. Take it one little rock obstacle at a time. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. It'll launch yourself off if you freak out. So just be careful and gentle. And we'll take it. Whoa. Okay, almost. All right, on the rock. Whoa, on the other rock. The tube. The rock. Whoa. Okay, don't fall. Don't fall. But we almost had that one. All right, let's launch upwards. Hiya! Tube. Rock. Barrel. Thank you, barrel. OT, I love your presence, but I'm not sure I can sit here and watch this. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Is that... Oh, like the game is stressful? Or... Okay. Alright, hang on. Hiya! I'm trying to read chat while we're doing this, so I have a slight extra layer of difficulty. Can I recommend a game, please? You can on the new Discord. Ooh. Almost lost that bit of progress. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, so I didn't flick it around fast enough. All right, so we got to get... You okay, OT? What are you talking about? So far. I don't know. Like, maybe as the game progresses, I'll get more stressed out, but we just played the fish game. I am fish. And that was way more stressful than this. Have you ever tried to fly a fish while everybody's watching? Well, I have. All right. Oh, no! Okay, catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it. Ah, there it is. Thought I was going to fall all the way down. Not a chance. Whoa! Oh, I didn't catch it. Okay, we'll try again. Victor Pegasus, thank you so much for the $2. Hoo-yah! Yeah! Nice. 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 AOT, first stream ever. Welcome in. Hope you like it here. Huh. Oh, oh, careful. Whoa. 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 This game kind of reminds me a little bit of Duolingo. For like stupid reasons, I guess. But you know when you're learning a new language on Duolingo and it's like, oops, you got to go back to the beginning because you didn't learn how to do it. Well, that's kind of like this. It's like you didn't pick up the skill that this portion of the game teaches you. So you got to fall all the way back to the start so you can repeat the parts that you already know. And as you go along, you're going to get more proficient. So it's like, you know, it's fine. It's going to happen. Life happens. Said say la vie earlier, but that means such is life. See? Such is life. Oh, Purple Mango, thank you. Hey, OT, remember at Jess who you helped propose recently? Yes, they said it worked out. They're engaged. All right, that's amazing. They better post about it on the subreddit so I can read about it. Sophie, IoT, been a while. Oh, hi. Now it's the first time I've been able to catch one of your streams. Your videos cheer me up when I'm depressed. Well, thank you both. If I can provide anyone company, it's kind of ideal. Because all of you have kept me company whenever I've needed company. I've talked about it probably just on Twitch. I've had this conversation because I go on there when I'm just like messing around and whatnot. I try to keep YouTube streams for like when I'm doing more serious or purposeful stuff or intentional content, I guess is more YouTube. YouTube's intentional, Twitch is chaotic. And I talk about it on there sometimes, but whenever I'm feeling down or bad or unsure and I go live on Twitch, 100% of the time, all of you have always made me feel better, cheered me up, kept me company, showed me that, yeah, we're still going to have a lot of fun. Still going to be a good time. Okay, so here's the part that I haven't learned how to progress past yet. So this is going to be interesting. So we're going to try to figure this out together. What do you mean lag? Better not be on my side. You know, Anne Mine posted the pics of you yeeting Click the Mermaid. What, recently or today? Oh my god, Anne. Oh my god. I was like, Anne, wouldn't that be cool if you made this kind of thing as a piece of artwork? And Anne was like, yes! And then post the picture of me as a mermaid. Oh no. Ooh, that looks like fun. Okay, what are you up to? Are you going to ever... No. Okay. You ready, everybody? You ready? It's on your Discord server. Oh, in the fan art. Yes, Anne. Post it all in the fan art room. All of it. All the embarrassing pieces of artwork you've made of me over time. Go for it. Okay, alright, so maybe I reach out like this first? And then I'm still feeling like I'm supposed to whip it around? Oh, so do you lose a little bit of your grip? You do! Okay, so your guy can like infinitely hold position, but your hammer slowly slides down the more that you ambulate? Yeah, see, as I ambulate, the hammer's sliding down, so you'll slowly lose... Oh, plus it just kind of drops. Oh, so you constantly have to push against it. Okay. Okay. So we're learning a little bit more about how this character progresses just as a little game dude. But I haven't quite figured out the maneuver yet that I need. Whoa, hang on. Hang on now. All right, whoa, let's not go backwards. All right, get back on the barrel. Get back on the barrel. You posted some fan art too? That's awesome. Everybody get on the Discord. Let's go. Whoa. Okay. Okay. We just need to swipe up. That's cool. So we actually already knew how to get past there. Just swipe up. Just swipe up, OT. It's all good. Upwards, you swipe. Oh, no. Huh. There we go. Whoa! Alright.
The obstacles in sexy hiking are unyielding, and that makes the game uniquely frustrating. But I'm not sure Jazuo intended to make a frustrating game.
Okay.
The frustration is just essential to the act of climbing, and it's authentic to the process of building a game about climbing.
Okay.
A funny thing happened to me as I was building this mountain.
Uh-huh.
I'd have an idea for a new obstacle, and I'd build it, test it, and it would usually turn out to be unreasonably hard.
Yeah.
But I couldn't bring myself to make it easier.
Okay.
It already felt like my inability
So
to
you are
get past the new obstacle.
You are the
was
designer
my
of the
fault
world that we're
as a
progressing
player,
through. Okay.
rather than as a builder. Imaginary mountains build themselves from our efforts to climb them.
Okay, dude.
And it's our repeated attempts to reach the summit that turns those mountains into something real.
Okay. Can you shush? Thank you. I'm just trying to hang out with my
When you're building a
chat.
video game world, you're building with ideas.
Can
And
you
that
shush?
can be like working with
Shush,
quickset
please.
cement. You mold your ideas into a certain shape that can be played with.
Uh-huh.
And in the process of playing with them, they begin to harden and set until they're immutable, like
Oh,
rock.
okay. Yeah.
At that point, you can't change the world.
Okay.
Not without breaking it into pieces and starting fresh with new ideas.
Yeah, really. Neat. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry. I said I was going to be more patient with the guy who designed the game, but my goodness. I just kind of want to play the game. Also, hi, Becca. I see you, Apothic Decay, in chat. Did you realize you probably shouldn't be DMing me while I'm live? I'm kidding. It's good to hear from you. I haven't heard from you in a minute, so it's kind of... Oh, no! It's okay. All you have to do is not freak out, and you don't fall a million miles. Ha! People were seeing me play the game I Am Fish. And Becca, if you haven't played that game, you should really play it. Where you're different kinds of fish trying to escape and survive. It's, especially the first portion of the campaign, the first 3 long levels, they're about a goldfish who is essentially finding Nemo. You know, like, P. Sherman, 42, Wallaby Way, Sydney, stuck in an aquarium and trying to escape to the outside world, and then you have to roll around and try to get away. That's like the good first third of the game, or first quarter of the game or so. Oh, first quarter, I guess, because there's a few different fish. And so we played through that absolutely beautiful, gorgeous portion of the game. And then I think some of the levels were kind of built out with no clear direction in mind. Some of them just like portions of a couple of the fish. But anyways, the difficulty of that was uniquely frustrating. This one so far seems like more limited on based on my skills rather than on the game design. So it's more like I just have to improve as a gamer rather than this designer needs to do differently. Whereas in the fish game, I would have loved to have play tested that and given them some feedback before going forwards. But you should definitely play it. It's a lot of fun. I had a really good time. Skill issue? Not you. Literally coming to my chat right now and just saying skill issue. Okay, here we go. Trackpad tuning helps make it a little bit smoother. Oh, but I'm playing with a mouse. Does that matter? I don't have a Discord. Oh. Exploding Diamonds! Thank you, OT, for always make my day a little better. P.S. This is one of my favorite games. My best time... 35 minutes? Good lord! Really? Jeez, that feels like a world record. We've already been... Yeah, we're coming up close on that. Or no, I think we went past it because we were talking for about 20 minutes first. And then we started to play. I am a man. I am in a pot. I have a dream. I don't know if the dream is to depot myself. It feels like I would find it easier climbing this area if I were to simply depot myself. Maybe if I came out of the pot, I'd be a bit of a transplant. Ah, okay. Huh. Oh, not there, not there, not there, not there, not there, not there. Not there. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen that happen before.
You've done this part before. You know it's possible. Just do what you did the first time.
Homie, I was here just like 30 seconds ago. You don't need to pipe up every time I go back a very slight amount. Oh, interesting. 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 So we're apparently at the hardest part of the game ever right now. Is trying to convince me how to get past a light post. Is he Soup? Oh, I think his name might be Stew. Oh, okay. Are we supposed to go over here instead? Nah, I don't really see a way upwards from here. Okay. Am I okay? I don't know why people keep asking me that. I'm super chill. This game is fine. I've mentioned it a few times, but people were asking me to play more of the Rage games. There have been a few different recommendations, but this one stood out because I've heard people talk about it before. I don't know if I've ever sat down and watched someone play it, but I was peripherally aware of it existing for quite a while. Have we hit Arms for the Poor? No, I don't actually know what the count is right now. And we might have a new Arms for the Poor emote coming out soon, so keep an eye out for that. Alright. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know if I'm learning. I'm finding my own personal limitations now. Oh my goodness. Come on. Okay. So am I launching or am I swiping? So if I launch, can I grab the light? We did grab it before. We got up past one light. Whoop! I think we found the end of the game. It makes sense that someone said it took them 30 minutes. This looks like the last part that we go through. Maybe we go through that door afterwards? What the fudge? Why are you sliding? Alright, here we go. And then we go like this. And then we go... Oh, excuse me. Then we go... Hi-ya! Oh, not quite like that, though. Gotta go the opposite direction, my homie. My dude bro. My guy. My fella. My significant fella. Who's about to become an insignificant pile of soup. Alright. Huh. So instead of hooking to the right, I think we need to hook left. And if anyone's seen me play Sea of Thieves, you know you're a professional hooker. So I think I'm going to make this no problem. Okay, no. Not no problem there. I was just warming up to the no problem. Oh, Exploding Diamonds, thank you so much for the $5. The real world record is about a minute. What? Also, please use trackpad tuning, even if you have a mouse. P.S. You're not even 10% done. Shut the front door. No way. 10% done? No way. Bro, you play Sea of Thieves? I do. I love Sea of Thieves. I like playing it with Salty, but Salty is not here today. He's out adventuring or something, so we can't play games. I tried hooking Click into Sea of Thieves, and he's my white whale. He's the one person who got away who will not play Sea of Thieves with me. He didn't have a good time. And if he didn't have a good time once, oh, the game is dead. But I've tried talking him into it so many times over the years now. He tried it when Disney first did their launch with Jack Sparrow and stuff, and we decided to do some of the narrative stuff. But he would have had way more fun if we just went straight to the open seas, and we didn't, and that's my mistake. And so I gave him a bad impression of the game, and he'll never give it another chance again, and I feel bad. It's probably been like 2 years now. I feel bad. You ever do that? You ever feel like you failed one of your friends by giving them a bad impression of something that you've really enjoyed? Like when you're gonna watch your favorite movie with them of all time, and it's not like they're checking their phone a lot or anything, but they're like really into it at first, but then just like something goes wrong that might be a little bit out of your control, and then, oh, whoops. And then they're forever tainted on it, and they're like, no, I gave that movie a try, and I just didn't really like it, you know? It feels like that forever. Sasskeeper! When you're done with the game, you should look up speedrun for it to have your mind blown. People schmoove through it. It's wild. Also, thank you for being a bright spot in my YouTube feed. Sasskeeper, thank you. And thank you for the comment, but thank you for the $10 as well. My goodness, it's very generous of you. Y'all don't give me money. You can gift in memberships and still do... It'll be cheaper than giving me money, and you can still do little custom messages. Huh. Whoa, hang on there, Bucket Man. Alright, well, don't do that. That's the opposite of what we want. Just like chill out. We're gonna go back up. Chill out. Huh. Chill out, bucket man. Okay, okay, don't do that now. That's really the opposite of what we want. Okay. Huh. Ah. There we go. Followed by there we go. Followed by followed by oh, okay, no, don't go Super Saiyan. That's not going to help anyone. He's such a farmer's tan for living in a pot. Alright. Here we go. We're almost got this. Have I heard of Spirit Lifter? No, I haven't. Ignore the D! Thank you so much for gifting in a membership. Alyssa, thank you so much for gifting in a membership. Thank you. And John, thank you so much for the £2. Hiya! Ah, there we go. Hiya! And we're back up where we were. Alright, now we have to figure out the light section. This is interesting. This seems like it's probably the big first challenge of the game. If all of you are saying that the game continues after this point, it seems like this is the first really big challenging area. Okay, I bet people just like swipe through this. They don't even think about it. They're like, swipe. Swiper, no swipe. Okay, all right. Why do I have to go in such gigantic circles for my mouse to make any movement? There we go. Because it's not just, I can't just go in circles. It's also ascending or descending circles. Because my guy loses traction over time. Alien Ace Cat, thank you so much for gifting in 5 memberships. Thank you. Oh my god, what's our count at now? Make sure to go slow, OT. I don't know. It feels like going quickly might be the key to unlock it. If people can finish this game in 1 minute flat, I don't trust the go slow method then. Yeah, if this was real life, I could grab here and scooch my way. No way. Can I hook that? Oh, can I hook that? Oh, no. I thought I was hooking it. Okay, okay. Yeah. Oh, really now? Okay. Did we find an exploit? A little bit? Okay, we might have just found a thing. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, wait. Someone said get on the rock and launch. I don't know if I trust that. Because we've tried launching off the rock a few times now. And it hasn't seemed to be the thing. The one thing to rule it all. Can you not oof right now? Weird hammer-sledged bucket man. Why does sexy hiking sound familiar? Alright, so someone says this is the solution. Huh! Okay, alright. I see how that gets you up a little bit. Maybe that would help a little bit. OT, what if you tried the lights? Yeah? You think? You think maybe I should... Maybe the key to progressing forwards is to go forwards? You think? We're at 15 out of 16. No way. We're higher than that now. We're definitely higher than 15. We were at 14 before people just gifted in a bunch of other ones just now. Wall jump OT? Oh, duh. I should have done that. An hour late? That's okay. Apparently I'm like 3 seconds into the game if people are finishing this in a minute. So, I don't think you missed anything. We're just vibing. Whoa, okay. I don't know how I was holding myself upside down there, but I'll take it. Okay, okay. Pull it in, pull it in, pull it in. And then... Hiya! Okay, not quite. Not quite smooth. Oh no, I was hoping this was a game I could progress through, but maybe I'll get stuck and everybody will get frustrated and leave. Ha! Okay, okay, no, maybe not that. Okay, don't do that then. Don't do that then. This has got to be the hardest part of the game. Like, I've never played this game before, but this has got to be the hardest moment. I can't even conceptualize anything harder than this. There's no way this game at all could get any more difficult than this singular moment right here of me trying to climb a tiny little rock with a light above my head. Not a chance. It is the most difficult. Nothing will ever get harder than this. Aim up, not left. Are you trying to go up? Aim up, stupid. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, human one is saying, everyone is saying turn on trackpad tuning, whatever that means, but it'll make your life easier. But doesn't that feel like it'll be cheating though? Human one, can I have a drink? Doesn't that feel like it'll be cheating? Also, everybody say hi to Human One. Do some shoutouts for Human One, please. Everybody go follow Human One on YouTube and Twitch. Human One just had a tooth broken. Professionally broken. Shattered out of her skull. She had to... Oh, warning. She had to professionally see the tooth smasher guy. And had to get a whole new tooth. She's pretty much a cyborg now, actually. The more that I think about it. Human One is now a cyborg. Not even with all her own parts now. She's got like inserted parts. She's a new person. All right, let's. Yeah, Human One's pop emote right there has no teeth in it. That's like Human One right now. No teeth. It's okay, everybody. She got new ones. But everybody send her some well wishes because she's not been doing so hot. Okay. Huh! Okay, whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Okay. Little bit of progress. Okay, a little bit of little bit of progress. Little bit of progress. Okay. Oh, Phantom Queen, thank you. Hugs for Human One. Yeah, thank you for that. I'm sure she'd appreciate that. Actually, she is in chat, so I'm sure she is appreciating it at this very moment. Seeing you say that, seeing everybody's support for her, I'm sure means a lot to her. Okay, so I go over like this, and I pull it. Okay, all right. Well, we learned how to do a thing, and as long as we're learning, then we're not progressing backwards. There we go. Okay, so now that I'm in a bucket, and I'm pointing this way, and I launch. Okay, that did not launch speedy enough. I think we're in the slightly wrong position with our hammer. Or our bucket, or a combination of the two therein. Okay, there we go. And then... Sheboygan! Oh, no. Okay, I'm not cheating, but I do want to see the difference. What's trackpad tuning? Show mouse cursor, use trackpad tuning. I want to give it a shot. Oh, what the what the fudge? Whoa! What the fudge? Whoa! 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 What? Whoa! Oh my god! I could have been doing this the whole time? Oh my goodness! Good gravy! Hot pickle damn! Sweet sugary Christ! I could have had this as the controls the whole time? Wow! Okay, now I gotta turn that sensitivity down. Oh my goodness, I am... Oh, whoa! I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to prove how smooth this is. It's too smooth now. Oh my lord. Oh my, do people just play like this? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. When Jesus was. When Jesus was. Oh my, slippery smooth. Let's go. Well, I'm not saying Jesus was slippery smooth. What do I know? Maybe he was. Maybe he had a great skincare routine, and he was like so smooth. That's why. You know what? That's why Jesus couldn't walk on water. His skincare routine was just that good. His feet were hydrophobic, so he just floated on up there because of how smooth and soft and supple his skin was. So thank you, Jesus, for being so soft and supple and paving the way for all of us to have better skin. Thank you very much, Jesus. Whoa! I cannot explain how much better this plays with the trackpad control. Oh my god, I absolutely should have listened to all of you immediately. Because this is... So when you're playing it on mouse, it's constantly falling. So you have to like keep picking up the mouse and moving it, which is, it's not, Speed Paint, thank you so much. I love your channel so much, OT. Oh, that's really nice of you. Okay, definitely when this VOD goes up, don't say in the comments how supple and smooth Jesus is. Everybody, right now in chat, say hi to the VOD watchers. Say hi to all the people who couldn't make it and are coming home late. All of our roommates are always welcome to come home, but some of them come home a little bit late. So everybody say hi to those in the comments. Or sorry, say hi in the chat right now to the people who are watching the VOD who weren't able to make it live. Oh, good lord! Oh my manly goodness! Huh. Okay, all right, don't freak out. Don't freak out, everybody. Don't freak out, but I'm incredibly handsome. Whoa! Everybody just be careful now. Be careful with how incredibly handsome I am. Ha! Whoa! Almost had it! Almost had it! Almost! I'm not winning any awards, but my goodness am I good looking. Alright, here we go. Huh! Oh! I'm saying I'm not the son of God here, but if I was walking down the street, you go, huh? Whoa! You'd be like, damn, that's OT. That's the guy who made it up past the first light in sexy hiking. No, that's not this. Hang on, sorry, it's... What was... Getting Over It. He made it past the first light in Getting Over It. Oh my goodness. God's skin is incredibly smooth. Why do you think you could walk on water? It's exactly right. Now get up there, you and your rubbery stick. You and your big old bendable wood. Look at that. Look how much of that stick is flexing. It like bounces. Look at that bounce. Damn, bro. You got that bounce. All right. Oh, you thought you could trick me there? Oh, you can just slide off? Oh, so you can't hook it like an ice pick. Whoa! Oh no!
Again. Keep on trying. Don't let it get to you.
We did it! We did it! We fell down! Yes! All right. So that's probably the worst that's gonna happen. Let's do it again. Here we go. Okay, no problem. We learned a bunch of cool new moves. And now I'm going to show you how smooth it is with this trackpad tracing thing. Oh my goodness. Good gravy. This is so much easier. Wow. Look at that. I bet people who do the speed runs have it as turned on because my God, now I can see how it's possible. Yeah, they're just flipping, slipping, and tripping. That's what they're doing. Because that's what I'm doing right now. Flipping, slipping, and tripping. Let's go. Oh yeah, hook that rock. Oh. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Wow. Look how smooth we are. Almost as smooth as the body of Christ. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Zoom in, exactly. Wow. I learned a new expression or a phrase or something. I learned a new thing last night. I was looking through TikTok and I learned a new thing. Would all of you like to learn the new thing? Some of you who are slightly older, it's going to be terrible when I tell you what it is. It's a little bit targeting. It's a little bit. It's an expression that Zoomers have apparently. Pepsi Dash, good to see you. Thank you so much for the $10. Time keeps on slipping. Thank you. Into the future. All right. So what I learned is that Zoomers refer to certain expressions as millennial faces. Apparently, there are certain expressions that only millennials make with their face, and yeah, I had to do some introspection there. I'm like, but excuse me? Because I don't know if all of you know, but I am technically a millennial. I'm somewhat near the cusp of not being a millennial, but I am a millennial. And so now I have to wonder. Actually, I don't. I don't even have to be concerned about this because I don't like making facial expressions very much. I'll do it like when I'm here because I have to socialize and whatnot. But if I'm elsewhere, I kind of have to think about it. Human One talks to me about that sometimes. He's like, we're with people. Can you not look upset right now? I'm like, I just, my face wasn't doing anything. I'm sorry. Then I got to think about like, okay, OT, what do you look like to other people right now? So I don't think I've got the, I think it's like some certain over-exaggeration of expressions. And it's being talked about a lot right now because of the Ballinger ukulele video. But if you watch it, I know exactly what they're talking about because I can see it. Oh my God. Have you seen that ukulele video yet? Wow. Proof? Watch it, Monster. It is legitimately the proof of the thing that I am talking about. I mean, well, you don't have to watch the whole thing. It's kind of wild. It's a bit of a trip of a video, but there are certain like facial expressions that are made during that I get it. I understand what the Zoomers are talking about. There's also, oh my God, an expression I learned quite a while ago that I've actually started applying to how I recommend people edit videos. It's something that I used to describe without having a term for it. And now that Zoomers have taught me a term, I find it way easier to communicate this thing. Have you ever heard of the millennial pause? Blew my mind that there's a term for it now. What I used to have to talk to people about when they're editing content is to make sure when you're cutting your content that you cut to the very start of a sentence without cutting off the beginning portion of a word. And then at the end of a sentence, you can have the end of that sentence trail under the start of your next clip. So you can kind of stack your clips so that way it runs very smooth. You'll see this commonplace in Danny Gonzalez content, for example. But teaching people to cut out the millennial pause is one of the most difficult things, and I didn't realize how tough it was for certain people to like catch on to that, for them to see it. And once you hear that term, every time you go on TikTok and you swipe up through content, you'll see it every single time. A millennial pause is when a millennial starts a TikTok, for example, and they'll start it and just kind of stare for a second, and then they'll start talking. It's that pause before a sentence starts. And it clicked. It was such a moment of realization for me. Like, I can finally convey to other people what it is I'm talking about when I'm trying to tell them to cut off gaps when they're editing. It made so many conversations so much easier to be able to talk about the millennial pause. Ooh, that exactly, Kilgore. You know what I'm talking about. Every time you swipe up, and then it starts to grate on you because you'll go through enough of those TikToks where there's enough of a pause at the beginning. You're like, this is wasting so much time. So much of my time is being wasted right now. Even though you're Gen Z and you do that? Uh-oh, whoops. Millennial in disguise. You feel targeted? It's far more pronounced with boomers. And I think millennials getting used to shorter form content struggle with that a little bit. And then Gen Z, who have pretty much grown up on nothing but short form content, excel at trimming that out. Ugh. And I don't think millennials are ready yet to be bad at technology. They're reaching a point where they're starting to refuse to do certain things. Like, I'm not going to try that. I already know how to do this. And they don't realize how much of a boomer that makes them. It's amazing. And I refuse to be a boomer. I will always learn new skills. I will learn from the younger generations, and I will improve myself as time goes by, because I will not be like my parents. No, my parents are okay with technology. Well, one of them is. But I will always try to learn the new thing because I'm not going to be left behind. Unless I go to live in the woods, and then I'm fine with being left behind. I'll come back in 10 years and people are flying cars and whatnot. I'm like, oh my God, what has the world become? It's a utopia and I missed it. You get more annoyed by the semi-cut off words. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gen Z, work on your editing. It makes me so mad because you can just tell sometimes it's stylistic, and that bugs the ever-loving god out of me. This game, so chill. I don't mind this game at all. But editing, when you're cutting off the start of a word of a new sentence, what are you talking about? Don't do that. I hate it. Oh! OT should visit the woods just for the lumberjack lesbian. I was talking to my lesbian bestie about her content. And it was like, huh. Yeah, if they were ever open to it, it's only about a road trip away. It's not that far away. Huh. Whoa! Okay. That's my bad. I moved my mouse in the opposite direction from what I wanted. I was trying to read chat at the same time. Okay. And we go up. And we hook. And we hook again. Cutoff words at the end of sentences, generally not as bad as cutoff words at the starts of sentences. You'll find, especially if you edit a lot, you'll find the starts of sentences to be far more jarring than you will the ends of sentences being cut off. A lot of comedy is based on cutting off the ends of sentences because the brain can finish stuff for you if you present it with an understood progression of content. It's very easy for your brain to fill in the gaps. However, the reason why we can't do that with the start of sentence because we haven't been presented with any information yet, and so it feels like we keep hitting a wall every time TikTok comes up where it's just like the start of a sentence is cut off every other sentence. It's annoying as heck. Oh, another tip for you. Okay. And I want to share this, share that my life finally going back to organized state. Oh, good. By the way, hope you get over it. Ha. Oh, was that your tip? Okay, I'm actually annoyed by that. That was not a tip. I hope things are doing well for you, but that was not a tip. And I read that entire message. So there was going to be a tip in there, and that wasn't a tip. I'm done. I'm done reading chat. I'm mad about how Gen Z edits TikToks. Ha! Ah! Ah! How do you get past the first light? Okay, I'll take a break there for a second. My goodness. Let's see. A money tip? I'm sorry. I'm not mad anymore. I'm sorry. That was very nice of you. That was very nice of you. I'm sorry. It was a monetary tip. It wasn't a tip as in the game. I'm so sorry. If you can't tell, the money aspect of doing streams and whatnot is not the thing that I focus on. I'm so sorry. I know it was literally in front of me, and there's a big colorful block that shows the message because it was a monetary tip. I'm so sorry. I don't think about that. I don't need all of you to give me money. If anything, become a member of the channel. It's cheaper for you. It's like $2 a month or something for the starting one. Like Canadian a month. I put the prices like minimum possible. Partner manager at YouTube was like, oh, T, you can make more money if you do it like this. And I was like, no. It's fine. But God dang it. I'm sorry. I don't really pay attention to that. Thank you for your message. Thank you for the tip. It didn't have an in-game tip, which was the thing that I was looking for. I'm sorry. Thank you. No, Mario, get out of here. Love you, T. I have to go to work now. Goodbye. Enjoy work. Hello, my fellow gays. Everybody put some rainbow emotes in chat if you know what's up. Huh. Did I just put myself on the light? Oh my god. Okay, everybody say hi to Click now. Everybody say hi. Oh, wait, did it go out yet, Click? I don't have a DM from you. Hang on a sec. I was going to follow up with you. Click sent me a sneaky link to something last night. Hang on, let me check my notifications. It's not out yet. Okay. Did all of you know that I might have done something very sneaky recently? I might have done a collaborative thingy with someone that all of you know. or with the person that all of you know. With the click, did you know? By the way, click, I made it on top of the first light, and I'm about to go over the second light, and I would like everybody to notice how monumentous this occasion is. It's about to be stupendous. Are you ready for this? Stu flippin' pendus. You ready? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! We're on top of the second light, everybody! Oh yeah! That was only 20 minutes of our lives. Let's do this! Oh, Moon, thank you! You have a cat? She's 1.5 years old. She'd be considered a millennial because she shares my millennial habits? I don't know. 1-year-old? I don't know. How old does that make a cat? I mean, well, no, cats have only had the same number of days. Although they sleep less, so maybe they experience time differently. They're very speedy at things. I don't know. I don't know. I know some creatures experience time a little bit differently, like hummingbirds, for example. Whoa! Oh, wait! Whoa, 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 now! That tree is not a solid. That tree is not a solid. Wow! We almost goofed that one. Oh, no! Oh, no!
This thing that we call failure is not the falling down, but the staying down. Mary Pickford.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Click, have you played this? This game is hilarious. Oh, everyone say not ideal in chat. Not, I don't want to see any F's. I don't want to see any oofs. You got to write not ideal. Not ideal. No rips. I don't care. No rips either. Looks like pain. It's fun, dude. It's a really good time. I learned how to, so they said turn off the mouse one and turn on trackpad tracing. Because it's far more optimized controls on the trackpad version. And suddenly this game became a lot more fun. Because on the mouse version, it's just kind of like, it's all right, but it's kind of like meh. Then putting on the trackpad, it's so good. You would rage? No. You'd be okay. Well, no, that's true. You probably would. Oh, Mortis? That's a good reference. When is that game coming out with new chapters? All right, hang on a second. I'm going to climb up to these rocks, and I'm going to read your messages. I saw a couple. Whoa, no! Whoa, no! Oh, no! Okay, hang on. We're almost there. Whoop. Hang on, we got to launch up past it. I want to get past this, like, red bit at least. Hiya! Oh, that was goofy. All right, no, we'll sit. No. We're going to sit here for a second. We're going to sit here so I can read your message. Sorry. Hang on. Let me scroll up. Swedish Rage? Oh, true. Berserker mode unlocked, right? How is Berserker from the Swedish word, or is that our anglicized version of it? Click. Is Berserker pronounced differently in Sweden? Tip for passing the second light and immediately falling back. Chef's kiss. Oh, thank you, Alien Ace Cat. Thank you. Let me scroll up to the other message. I want to make sure I didn't miss them. Oh, there you are. Exploding Diamonds. I started a new game when I last donated, and now I have beat it. Shut the front door. Oh my god, I literally paused my game so I could read your message. And that's the message you decided to send me? That is so rude. What the fudge is even that? All right, hang on, everybody. Hang on. We got to find out how Sweden pronounces berserk. Let me go to Google. Swedish to English. Okay. I'm putting it in, click. Okay.
Berserk. Berserk.
Wow.
Berserk. Berserk.
Whoa.
Berserk.
It's like the one time
Berserk.
Swedish sounds way superior.
Berserk.
It's only a little bit of shade.
Berserk.
That is so cool.
Berserk.
Wow.
Berserk.
I love that. Okay. I gotta go back to the game now. Berserk. Okay, game's a little bit loud. Let's turn it down a little bit. There we go. Okay, all right, back to it. Thank you for sharing, Click. I know you're busy and whatnot. And I'm looking forward to that collab. I don't know when it goes out, but I know we had a lot of fun recording it. I haven't even started our edit yet, Click. I was convincing myself to do a shorter video before I did that one, and then I just made a bunch of shorts. I still have to edit a bunch more shorts. I was going to have a couple shorts out today, and I was like, let me focus on the stream a little bit. And then, whoa, yeah. Whoa, oh, yeah. Let's go. All right. We're almost there. Hey-ya! Whoa! Hey-oh! There we go. You know what game Click would rage at? Sea of Thieves that'll never play with me again. I've also been trying to talk Click into playing Fortnite for about 2 years now. He never will, and that's okay. And like I've accepted that. But like every 5 months or so, I'll tease him. I'll be like, "Oh, Click, you want to play some Fortnite? You ready?" No, T. I'm never going to. And now that you've mentioned it, I won't speak to you for a week. Accept it? I literally, I said it, dude, in the same sentence. I said that I'm not gonna, like, I don't expect to actually play with you. It's all good. And I probably wouldn't try to play with you on this version anyways. They deleted the majority of buildings in the map, so it's just very open space. They've started putting in more buildings recently, but I still don't. I don't think it's like the good Oh, Call of Duty Zombies. Yeah, we have played that before. I'll trade you, Click. We play Call of Duty Zombies and I'll... No, I'd find that fun anyways. Let's just do it. You want to do a day upcoming soon? Like, should we try to go for a record or something? I'd be down for that. I'd be down for a good few hours of Call of Duty Zombies. Alright. Yes? Okay, alright. You hear that, everybody? We might have a collaborative stream with Click coming up. Don't know what your schedule's like, but let me put you on the spot while I'm live. OT posted 19 minutes ago? What? No, hang on. No, I checked my notifications. I didn't have one. Let me check. No, it's not out yet. Is it? No, it's not out yet. Oh, do you mean the shorts? The shorts were posted yesterday. Are they finally putting out notifications for them? Oh my god, it actually looks like it. They're not doing that well. It's very funny. I was checking them yesterday. So the top performing one is over 100,000 views under average right now for the shorts. I found that a little bit chuckle-worthy. Because I haven't put out shorts in a while. So YouTube stopped recommending them as much. And then it was like, well, OT, don't you realize that not enough people are watching it for us to recommend it? And I'm like, well, people aren't watching it because you didn't recommend it. And YouTube's like, well, that's not our problem. And it felt very much like, looking at those analytics sometimes, it feels like when we were very first starting our channels on YouTube. I don't know if Click had the same kind of experience, maybe. But he's been creating content for like a decade, so I don't know. But when I started my channel, it felt very much like YouTube would not recommend your content because it didn't have any views. But your content also wouldn't get any views unless you had a lot of people watching your content. So it's kind of catch-22. So you had to promote your stuff on other platforms in order for it to start getting views first. And if you promoted it in enough places, then like it would get a couple views, then YouTube would start recommending it. And that's what it feels like sometimes. Is whoa! YouTube will cut you some slack, but only if you do a lot of legwork first. And it feels like that coming out of a quote-unquote break as well. YouTube's like, you haven't had any views in quite a while, so we're just not going to give you any. It's like, no, you said taking breaks was healthy and that creators should. And YouTube's like, I don't remember saying that. What are you talking about? You creators taking breaks? What do you mean? No. We never said that. My name's Susan Wojcicki, and I never said that. Thanks, Susan. This is why liking and commenting really helps. Oh my god, people really underestimate it. But if you have a creator that you really enjoy, like some people have been pretty funny in sending me screenshots recently, but I've been commenting on Danny Gonzalez's channel for a few years, and now the comments are starting to get a little bit more likes because I now have a verified channel. So people are seeing it and liking it more, and they're responding to it. But every time you respond to comments, it especially with your using more than like 5 words or 6 words or something, and a certain number of minimum characters, then it will help a video get recommended overall to new audiences, people that have the same kind of crossover traffic of interest that you do. So commenting on a video can often be more valuable than your individual view. It shows a lot more engagement with the content. Oh no! How did I get worse? Huh. There we, okay, never mind. I'm good again. Huh. Whoop. You gotta be like really careful about how you whip your hammer around. Huh. Huh. Yeah, we gotta figure out how to get past that light again, everybody. Because I've forgotten. Huh. Okay. Hang on. Would turning off the mouse cursor help? No, I don't think so. Because it gives me a good idea of where I am. Like where the game is letting me look. Because that's not where I'm putting my mouse. That's just where the game is registering my mouse being. Because like, I'm not readjusting it. So if I pull my mouse all the way to the left, what? You see how that circle moves out, then moves back in? That's not me putting it back in, that's the game. So I do want to see how the game tries to compensate for my movements as well. Got it. Time to start commenting a paragraph on every OT video? Alright now. I don't want to say I'm trying to game the system. All I'm saying is if you watch content that you really enjoy and you connect with, regardless of it being on my channel, if you have a creator out there that you want to support, especially a small creator, leave a ton of comments on their content. Reply to people. Don't spam, but like, you know, leave engaging stuff that you actually thought about the content. Huh! Oh, almost had it there. Oh, that was so close. No, don't spam the comments. All right, everybody. Spamming the comments would be very not ideal. I'll type the entire works of Shakespeare in every OT. Well, don't do that, because then YouTube will automatically block it. I see people with very average comments stuck in the held for inappropriate language section. And it's pretty much just because YouTube thinks they're spamming. And that's not the case. They're just leaving fairly innocuous comments, but they're just replying a lot. Oh, wait, got a notification. Is that me? Oh, no, it's a different one. Oh, okay. Okay. Did I just see someone quote Poe in my chat? Edgar Allan is in my chat right now? Let's go. Oh, dang it. Hello, OT. Just want to say, love your videos. And it's very comforting to watch you when my day has been so stressed. Sorry for a long message, by the way. That's okay. I like seeing people. Oh, that was close. Whoa. Okay, here we go. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, hang on. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. You ever thought about how the Raven could have probably been talking like the Raven was in Poe's story, because ravens learn how to mimic human language and they can talk. And sometimes they understand basic words, simple words. Like, you know, they'll be like, oh, this is the greeting word, so they say hello. Did you know that? Did you know that ravens can talk the human language? Ugh. Here we go. Oh, almost had that light, that sneaky light. All right, let's try again. That'd be sick. That is sick. They do speak. So potentially, Poe's just randomly writing about the thing that actually happened to him with a bird who his neighbor, like, taught how to say weird words every once in a while. And then he's like, oh my god, I gotta write about this in my diary. And then, you know, the Penny Dreadful section that he's writing for in the newspaper, they're like, yo, Poe, you haven't written anything in ages. What do you got for us? He's like, oh, I know. And he pulls out his diary, and it's like, oh, there's that bird that was like nevermore. Oh my god. Now I've got a paycheck. Let's go. And starts picking stories out of his diary. Dear diary, my name is Edgar Allan Poe, and I had a weird dream last night. As I overindulged in oh no! Going down the road feeling bad. Oh my gosh. Okay, now. Huh.
Get nasty, boy.
Okay, alright, chill out, game. Chill out. Chill out now.
Going down the
Road feeling bad. I'm going down the road feeling bad. Oh, feeling bad. Sweet, slippery Christ. Let's go. A little bit higher. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Oh, oh now. Whoa now. Whoa now. Whoa now. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Oh. Hope it's not copyrighted. It's actually a good point. Let me pull up my software because for whatever reason it's not connecting. Do 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 do. Okay, there we go. So I should be able to hit this button now. Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh no 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 do 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 do. Quick, someone Google it. Well, I'll just pause it. Should be okay. If it only played for a few seconds, we should be okay. But if it gets us demonetized, that's certainly not ideal. All right. Oh my God. Are you literally playing the entire song? Okay. It seems like it's old enough it might not be, but also we got copyright claimed on some I think it was like Bobby Darin. Which is fairly old music, but you know, whatever. Get to hold the license on that impermanent. When does it enter the realm of fair use and common use? What's that phraseology again? Like what happy birthday is now? Something. Whoa! Here we go. Okay. How about the music? Oh my God, really? Public domain, thank you. Public domain. Don't know if this song is in the public domain. Probably not. We're going to be real patient. Plus, I have a sneaky suspicion we'll be streaming this long enough that I won't actually be able to cut out that section. Just in case it is DMCA. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Whoa! Oh, there we go. Michael Rodent, Mickey Mouse, is about to enter the public domain. I mean, the reason why why copyright laws and the extent of them have been so absolutely goofed the heck up is because of Disney trying to hold on to all of their copyrights for 100-something years, 120 years, something like that. And it's been pretty ridiculous because it's like, oh yeah, everything goes into public domain after like 80 years or whatever because the creator will be dead. The family's pretty much benefited all they can from it, and Disney was like, actually, we kind of want a monopoly on this forever. Hey, song's over. Yeah, there we go. Woo! 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 Oh no! Okay. Woo! Woo! Here we go. Here we go. Going down the road feeling bad. Going down the road feeling bad. Going down the road feeling, going down the road feeling bad. However it goes. Here we go. Whoop, says the guy in the pot. Whoop, he says, whoa. Yeah, here we go. Whoop. All right, we're back to the light section. So now we need to figure out how to get onto one of the lights. Let's go. Oh, excuse me now. Excuse me now. Don't be goofing. Don't be sidestep new boot goofing. Oh, that's probably where I've memorized it from. Human One. Also, can you grab me a drink? Human One, you get out of bed. Everybody, Human One had to have new teeth. Human One has new teeth now, so she's taking a day off. But when she comes back to streaming, we're all gonna be like, Human One, oh my God, we missed you. Oh my goodness. Ah, whoa, no, that was close. Ah, says the guy in a pot. All right, come on now. Oh, no, come on now, guy in a pot. Come on now, guy in a pot. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Okay, all right. So now we go... Shazam! First light! Whoop! Okay. Okay, I'm down for chalking that up as learning experience. Exploding diamonds, thank you! This is my last donation, but I just beat the game again. Oh my, shut the front door. You're actually playing this game. And you're saying you beat... Okay, alright now. Huh. Did Human One upgrade teeth? Human One had to get all new teeth. She's pretty much a cyborg now. She had to have new parts put in. Whoa! Almost on that light. Okay, we're learning new skills, everybody. This is all a learning experience. And once we've gained enough skills to progress past this part... Thank you. Oh my goodness gracious. Did you get me a Blaha Blast? Thank you. And we're repping Nyx today with the Blaha crew. Or sorry, Baja crew. Let's go. Thank you, Human One. This is not a sponsored stream, by the way. Alright, let's drink some water. Much better. Now I can enunciate properly. Fantastic. Huh. Okay, no problem. No problem. No problem. No problem. No problem. No problem. Alright, why is everybody writing Blaha Blast in chat right now? Come on now. Alright, so we gotta go... Sheboygan! Whoop! Not quite enough Sheboygan. We're gonna do a little bit more Sheboygan, it would seem. There just wasn't enough Sheboygan. Gonna do slightly more Sheboygan. Okay. Okay, here we go. A little bit kind of at this angle. Maybe slightly this angle. Here we go. Whoa, whoa. Yep. First light. Here we go. Yep. First light. Whoop. First light. Come on now. Don't lose the first light. Don't lose first light. Come on. Whoop. Back up there. Back up there. Whoop. Up, 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 back up there. Oh, I hesitated. Well, no, I just waited. Didn't hesitate. I already had a plan of what to do. I didn't hesitate between two options. I just held it because I was like, nah, it'll be fine. And it was not fine. It was not fine at all. Oh my God, my youth is slowly passing before me. I am aging. The man in this pot, as I once was known, is now becoming a sweet pickle. A sweet pickled man. I just noticed you are 68,000 subscribers away from 1 million. Shut up. Shut up. Hang on a second. Looking it up. Looking it up. Analytics. Okay, what do my analytics say? Do my analytics agree with you? God dang. We are at 932,831 subscribers. Sorry, 832 subscribers. I refreshed. That's too many! I think a lot of people came in probably just from the shorts, and those views didn't translate into full video views. I saw someone... I saw someone in the comment section of another person's video try to estimate how much my earnings were based on Social Blade. And people forget that, like, Social Blade has had a little bit of a difficult time trying to parse out which views are from shorts and which ones are from longer form content. Because the ones from short are not monetized nearly the same way as longer form content. So, you can't, they don't, They don't make money, my friends. The shorts do not make money.
The soul would have no rainbow.
Oh, that was so close.
John Vance Cheney.
Oh, we almost had it. Oh, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. We almost had it. All right, give me that flipping hammer. Give me that whirl bendy hammer. Let's go. Bendy hammer, let's go. Come on, bendy hammer. Whoa! Almost. All right, we'll try it again. We're learning. Everything is getting better as we progress. That's why... Oh, don't grunt at me, bucket man. You're the one who lived in a bucket slowly becoming pickled over time. Here we go. A little bit like this. And we'll sit on the barrel. Sit on the barrel, yes. Yeah, a little bit over this way. Yes, very good. And then we'll just launch up from the barrel. Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Whoa! There it is. There it is. Oh, we're getting a lot faster at this section. I don't know why people mind falling down. You just get to do all the same stuff, but faster the next time. Then everyone's like, whoa, you're so impressive with how fast you can go. Which, like, yeah, it is pretty impressive. You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome with me allowing you to see how good I'm getting at this game. I'm, like, pretty cracked right now. So you're lucky you get to actually be in my presence. Like I said, good God, am I handsome. Said that earlier. If you saw me walking down the street, you'd just faint. You'd pass out straight away. You wouldn't be able to handle this. Go, Diogenes. Okay, now. All right, now we got to figure out that light again. That first light's a little bit tricky. Once you get past that first light, that second light be looking a little bit, a little bit crispy. A little bit crispier. All right, so if I aim it, ha! Whoa! There we go. First light. There it is. Second. Oh, no. Don't lose the first light. Here we go. First light. Second light. Whoa. Not quite. Oh. You not get your hammer stuck of all things? Buddy, are you for real? Are you for real? Bum, 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 bum. We did it! We're past the lights! Here we go! Are all of you ready to see something we haven't seen before? And it's not gonna be OT launching off the very edge of this cliff. It's not gonna be. It's not. It's not. It's not. Oh! Uh-oh. It might be. No, it's not. Here we go. Whoa. I'm ace, and I think OT is... All right. Don't go too intense, everybody. Oh, here we go. Whoa! Good Lord! Setting our pot down. Okay, I don't want to be quite there. I kind of want to be on the tip. On the very tip. On the precipice of this little structure. God, the more that I look at it. Almost. No. I want to be positioned the correct way for this. I need to see some 07s in chat. I need an absolute boost to try to get... Oh, good Lord. To try to... Oh, goodness gracious. To try to get absolutely... Not demolished. I need the opposite of demolished. I need to be absolutely assembled right now. Somebody put me together. Huh. Whoa!
For years now, people have been predicting that games would soon be made out of prefabricated objects, bought in a store and assembled into a world.
Whoa!
And for the most part, that hasn't happened, because the objects in the stores are trash. I don't mean they look bad or that they're badly made, although a lot of them are. I mean they're trash in the way that food becomes trash as soon as you put it in the sink. Things are made to be consumed and used in a certain context. And once the moment is gone, they transform into garbage. In the context of technology, those moments pass by in seconds.
Yay! Oh, careful now.
We've poured more and more refuse into this vast digital landfill that we call the internet. It now vastly outnumbers and outweighs the things that are fresh and untainted and unused. When everything around us is cultural trash, trash becomes the new medium, the lingua franca of the digital age. And you can build culture out of trash.
Yay!
But only trash
Whoa!
culture. B games, B movies, B music, B philosophy.
Yay! I'm wibbling my stick! Everybody look at me wibbling my stick! Let's go! Yeah! Arr! Yeah! Yeah! Stick wibbling! We got past the first light! Let's go! And the second light! Woo! Alright, let's do this. Now that the guys stopped talking, we can finally progress forwards. Ah! Ha! 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 Whoa! 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 Can't believe I agreed to play Call of Duty Zombies. I remember really enjoying it when I was younger. And then I played with Click once. We were in like a theater. And he was like, okay, OT, first you gotta do this and this and this and this and this. And I'm like, I'm dead. He's like, okay, let me resurrect you. Okay, now you gotta do this, 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 this. I'm like, dude, I'm dead. He's like, okay. All right, well, I'm gonna bring you back, but then you gotta do this, this, and this. He's like, I'm dead. So we'll see. It should be a good time, though. It'll be a good time. Whoa. OT voiceover man can be turned off. I know. I'm trying to be respectful, but like, I'm good with him lasting a short period of time, a sentence or two. But I don't want him paragraph. I don't want him monologuing, full-on monologuing this entire time. I'm trying to play games here. Whoa! Sheboygan. Okay, here we go. Let's just, let's whip ourselves up there. Here we go. Right into a frenzy. Here we go. Whipping ourselves up. Here we go. Whoa! 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 Here we go! Whoa! 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 So if I had to guess, I think we're somewhere on that thing. Oh, okay, okay, okay now. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Just got to be careful not to pull back too much. So I think this is something to do with it. Okay, I can't quite reach it, so I gotta position myself near the edge here. Near the edge Sheeran. Okay, now that I'm right on the edge Sheeran, I can start shifting over to the hanging metal. Whoa! I bet I'm gonna... I can't go on top. Can I... Okay, my guy wants to drop. Can I go underneath? Really? Are we learning a new skill? Okay. Alright, this is how to shift our weight while we're hanging. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, what in the slippery body of Christ is this?
Maybe this is what digital culture is. A monstrous mountain of trash.
All right, go ahead and monologue. I'll take a sip.
Creativity's fountain. A landfill with everything we ever thought of in it. Grand, infinite, and unsorted.
There, see, that's not too bad. Like a sentence or two? That's okay. This is digital culture. We live in a society. Urgh. Ugh. Urgh. Get unhooked. There we go. Can I get in the house? Is this my house now? I don't know who positioned all their property like this, vertically, but this is not a safe place to live. I have a fear that some of this flooring structure is not sturdy enough to support my weight. I have fears.
There's 3D models of breakfast, Gen X's fanfic novels,
Okay.
scam magazines, green screen Shia LaBeouf, banned
Okay.
stuff scenes on Live Leak. Facebook's
Jesus,
got
what?
lifelike bots with unbranded adverts and candid shots of Kanye and Taylor Swift mashups.
Okay.
Car crash epic failed GIFs, Russian dashcam vids.
What are you talking-
Discussions of
How
McRibs,
old is this game?
discarded, forgotten, unrecycled,
What?
muddled, rotten, untitled.
Okay. Okay, dude. So is this your manifesto? Good lord. You have a lot to say. Ha! Yay!
Everything's
Look at that.
fresh for about 6 seconds.
Okay,
Until
buddy.
some newer thing beckons, and we hit refresh.
Okay.
And there's years of persevering,
Yeah.
disappearing into the pile,
Uh-huh.
out of style, out of sight.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, I'm finding the game far more palatable than your expose sessions. Your exposition session, sorry. Expose sessions. There we go. Yay! 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 James Baxter! What the fudge? Oh my god!
The pain I feel now is the happiness I had before.
Did you see there was a child there?
C.S. Lewis.
Oh my god! Did you see there was a flippin' child? I thought it was just gonna be me in here. But there was a flippin' child. Good lord. Okay, let's try it again. All right, so we've learned how to get past the second light and the first light. That's still a bit of a tricky section, but I believe we have the skills to do it again now. Let's see if we can apply the skills that we learned and do it all again. Here we go. Not a problem. Whoa! James Baxter. James Baxter. James Baxter.
If I'm messing you up, you can mute me in the settings.
Oh, wow, buddy. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're like an added level of difficulty. You are the psychological sabotage that this game needs. I'm sure that was your intention, too. You're fine. I'll let it go this time.
I feel within me a peace above all earthly dignities. A still and quiet conscience.
Oh, really? Is that what you feel?
Shakespeare.
Oh, okay. Oh. You're just quoting other people now. Did you run out of stuff to say? And you got to quote some of the larger thinkers of our times who said such things as, "What? You egg?" Stabs him. Flippin' Hamlet, man. Hamlet. Ham and eggs. Oh, I just got it. I just got what Shakespeare was going for all along. I wonder if that's... OT, you forgot slow mode? No, I didn't. I put slow mode on. It's every 5 seconds. It's the same as all the time. Flippin' Hamlet, and I just broke the code, and nobody else has broken the code before. I've done it. I've done it. I've done it. Yeah, if I fall off the edge, everybody, I do not want to see anybody putting Fs or fails or oofs. I only want to see the chat lit up with not ideal. That makes me very pleasantly happy. When I see people joining in on the meme, like, oh, that was not a good moment, but we're gonna enjoy it all the same. Okay, Monster. Okay, let me check it, and you're gonna feel really silly when I check and it says, actually, OT, yeah, you do have it on. Give me a second. Okay, full screen. Boop. Here we go. Let me open up my stream here in the settings area. Let me just shame my own mod for helping me. Let's go. Dude, I'm the worst. I don't know why you're here. Okay, going into the stream settings. Wait, where's the stream settings? Customization. There we go. Slow mode 5 seconds. It's right there, Monster. Do I need to send you a screenshot? I actually will, because I don't know if you see it from this side. I don't think you can. Okay, I've sent a screenshot over to our group chat there, Monster. Sheboygan! There you go. So that's what it looks like from my side. It says slow mode is active. And you can't post a comment within 5 seconds or whatever. But yeah, nobody tests that. Try to be chill, everybody. Oh, hey, Sarah Duke. Good to see you. Okay, resume and unzoom. Boop. There you go. What should I draw? I don't know. Oh, maybe it was removed from the mod view. Oh, god dang it. Did they make it harder to mod on YouTube again? I'm sorry about that. YouTube has a bad habit of having all the tools it needs to succeed and then removing them. Like, did you know that you can't choose the thumbnail on shorts, for example, which massively affect their reach? And because I haven't been able to choose the thumbnail on shorts, several of them have been age-gated and demonetized and full-on not recommended anymore, even though they've had,
Hang
like...
in there. Don't let it get to you.
Oh, okay, buddy.
But also, let it get you a little bit.
No, it's okay. I'm not that pressed. You can't choose the thumbnail for shorts. However, However, if you're creating a short from your mobile, from your cell phone, you can choose the thumbnail. You just can't do it from desktop. So what you have to do is on desktop, you edit your short, then you upload it to Google Drive, then you download it to your phone, then you go from your phone into the YouTube app, you open up the YouTube app, you go to upload a video, you then select the short, it detects it's a short, then you put in all of your short details, then you can choose a thumbnail. However, you can't choose your monetization status if you're uploading it from mobile. You can only choose the monetization status from desktop. However, once you've uploaded from mobile and chosen the thumbnail for your short, you can't then choose from desktop on that short that you're uploading what monetization status it should have. So it can't be reviewed beforehand. So it'll just get demonetized for no reason. And that means all the views are gone. It doesn't matter that it's monetized or not. It'll make like $5 or $10 if it is. That doesn't matter in the grand scheme. It's like, oh, I got $5 for it reaching 1 million views. Cool. What does matter is whether or not it gets recommended, and if it's demonetized, it will not get recommended. And that's the part that bugs me. Like YouTube, it's fine that I'm not going to make any money. It's fine. Just still show people my content. I put a lot of work into it. Like they demonetize another Are the Straights Okay? And they will not timestamp it. And they're like, no, there's like straight up nudity in this. I'm like, for real, fam? Timestamp it. Show me where. And they're refusing to. They keep closing chats and not responding to me. I don't even have a partner manager to help me out. Not that they do anyways. I had a partner manager. She wouldn't. Well, let's just say that person would not help. Kind of blamed it on me a few times. It's pretty rude. OT, you realize your content would be monetized if you made stuff that was like a little bit safer to monetize. Okay, fam. Okay, now. Okay. Doesn't matter that I'm following all the guidelines or anything, and it keeps getting incorrectly demonetized, which you have literally seen multiple times. Okay, that one time that was demonetized, quote-unquote, correctly. Okay, all right now. Oh, whoa, what was that? I can launch straight up without being on the rock? Well, that was new. Whoa. Oh, whoa. Okay, don't drop yourself now. Careful now. Don't drop yourself. Okay, now. Whoa. James Baxter. Here we go. Whoop. Okay, off that rock. Yep, off that rock. You can get some real inertia going if you hook something right. Trying to avoid most of the inertia. There we go. And Sheboygan. Whoa, don't fall or anything. Yay. All right, so I was here. Well, for one example, a video was demonetized that was actually doing quite well. And it was when Twitter was pretty much dying. Twitter had been announced that it was being taken over by Elon Musk. Like Elon Musk had taken over, a bunch of like glitches were happening. So Twitter was not doing well. So I was like, oh, here are all the top tweets before Twitter goes down. Whatever. And it got demonetized and they finally timestamped it. And when they timestamped it, it was because I cited a news article that talked about how during the pandemic, OnlyFans was running a promotion. And because OnlyFans was mentioned in a news article from 2 years beforehand, that got demonetized. Because they're like, well, technically you show a link on screen. I'm like, yeah, but it's not a link to like demonetized content. It's a link to a news article about a website. It's not a link to the website. And they're like, well, you could find that website from the link technically. And it talks about it. I'm like, what? That's just the internet. What do you mean? What do you mean? OT, don't you realize boobs are on the internet? Well, yeah, but that's the internet. What do you want from me? And then people are like, OT, you make content for kids. You f***ing joking? Ugh, you are so goddamn ignorant. My God. The number of hoops we have to jump through just in order to earn a paycheck on YouTube. And then we get called out for trying to keep our content a little bit safer. Not the light. Oh, no. Never acknowledge OnlyFans exists, I guess. You can't talk about it ever. You can't talk about OnlyFans, a website that has prided itself on trying to ban adult content and promote its comedy shows. You can't do it. You can't talk about it. Nope, doesn't matter that they really didn't want to produce that kind of content before. OF only fights? Oh. Oh yeah, aren't they? Didn't they do some boxing matches too? I remember them doing some comedy specials and like lifestyle and sports and stuff. And I'm like, okay, all right, come on now. OT, why don't you take sponsors or something? I'll be honest, they're not that easy to find. Like a lot of intermediaries try to reach out to me and offer ads, but they're for things that just shouldn't be advertised, in my opinion. So I don't get offered a lot of the good ones. Like I know some of my friends do sponsored content with products that they believe in, and I admire that. I admire that the companies decided that they were worth promoting that product as well, because not all the companies view creators in the same kind of light. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, I'll be Danny Gonzalez. I'll do Raid Shadow Legends. I'll be Mr. GG and I'll do Raid Shadow Legends every video. Oh, first light. Here we go. Whoop. Wait. Whoa. Are you ready, everybody? You ready? We're going to go back up to the building. 07's in chat. 07's if you're ready for me to not goof this up. Gonna need some 07s for strength. Here we go. That's not enough 07s. I'm gonna have to wait for this. Tell you a story. There's a shoe company that I really wanted to work with because I actually really like their products. I really like their shoes. They're also a Canadian company. I could throw a rock from where I am right now. Seated here, I could throw a rock and I would hit their place of business. And I reached out to them multiple times. I spoke to multiple team members trying to do an advertisement deal with them. And they said no. And I'm like, what the fudge? Why not? And they said, your content isn't the kind of content we would like to sponsor. And I'm like, damn. That's honestly a lot clearer than some of the other advertisers are, but I'll be real. A lot of them say no because of the kind of content that we make. And I get it. You know, I get it. I've heard a lot of feedback recently, more so in the last month than I've ever heard before on YouTube, of people giving feedback as to their perspective of my content. And it's all, apparently it's all seen as kind of like cringe content. OT, you're kind of cringe. You're like, lame, cringe, gross, weird. I'm like, god damn. People are kind of harsh on the internet, huh? So I get it. Some companies don't want to be mixed in with that. But the same company has actually worked with some other friends of mine that make essentially the same kind of content that I do. Less of an LGBT focus, but like a lot of doing the memes and whatnot. I was like, god dang it, fam. What? OT is cringe now? I think I've always been cringe. I think it's probably part of the fun though, isn't it? Is that we don't have to worry about that here? We don't have to worry about being cringe on this channel? Because that's not really the thing that we make fun of. We make fun of, like, you know, people being bigots and ignorant and intentionally obtuse. We don't. I mean, sometimes there's certain cringe where it's like, whoa, that's a little too far. Oh, no. You shouldn't have put that on the internet. Sometimes like that, but like, no, I don't think simply by existing, all of us are that cringe. And even if we are, if people think we're cringe just for existing here and having a good time and enjoying ourselves, whatever. we're not gonna please everybody. And I know that's the common expression of being like, well, you can't make everybody happy. It's like, no, but I don't want them to be about me either, you know? So I don't want to downplay anyone for feeling that way, but whoa, for feeling, you know, kind of pressed about people being a little bit of jerks about them, because I feel that. I recognize it. It's kind of weird. A child. We're back at the child, everybody. All right, so maybe I have to go off to the right then? If the child is to the left, maybe I have to go to the right. So it's probably one of them pogo situations, huh? Probably one of them bouncing off the ball pogo situations. And Sheboygan! Hey, yes it was!
In this context, it's tempting to make
There we
friendly
go.
content that's gentle, that lets you churn through it but not earn it. Why make something demanding if it just gets piled up in the landfill, filed in with the bland things?
Okay. I mean, that general philosophy is one that I agree with as well. It's one of the reasons why I'm not an intense fan of Diablo 4, is that it's cut off so many of the rough edges that it's just very smooth and a bit of an unearned grind. A lot of the success you find in it, a lot of the enjoyment that you find in a game like Diablo 4 is what you can do with friends. And if you're able to set up a good party and run things together, then it's pretty fun. You know, it's a good time. It's a good time, and I'm not going to knock that game overall. But in comparison to Diablo 2, Diablo 2 was a little bit more complicated in its structure for, you know, God, pretty much everything in it. There's aspects of Diablo 4 I like better, but because it's so simplified now, I don't think it's going to be in my top 10 games. All right, where am I going here? Can I just grab that shelf? No, I can't. Okay. Whoa, there's something under the shelf, though. Where are you looking, Mr. I just realized Bucket Man has a goatee. Have we named Bucket Man yet? Stone Cold Steve Austin. That's not his name. It's not even his theme song. All right, how do we... It kind of feels like we have to go over there. Wasn't his name Stu? Oh, yeah, it was Stu. You're right. Because he's chunky. All right, let's go. That relatable moment when the guy in the pot... Whoa, there we go. Whoa! Whoa! Huh.
You cannot now believe that you'll ever feel better. But this is not true. You're sure to be happy again. And knowing
Dude, what do you
this,
mean? What do you
truly
mean
believing it,
unhappy? I'm
will make
fine.
you less
I'm enjoying
miserable
this.
now. Abraham Lincoln.
Shut up. You're quoting literal Abe right now. Get out of here. You just got back from the new Spider-Verse? That's kind of cool. Aspects of that movie I really liked. But I have feedback that not everyone agrees with. Particularly the people that I watched the movie with. It was just, it was a very noisy movie. And not in a sense that it had the most decibels ever. But it was a lot of everything visually the entire time. And narratively all unstructured. Which I suppose is fine as it was planned as not a self-contained thing. The first one was very self-contained. It was very clean. And then this one, maybe if I saw all three together, I'd enjoy it more. But because the third one's not out yet, it just feels like it's a bit of a middle piece, but one half of a full film. Ugh. Ah! There we go. Oh, careful now. Sensory overload? I think stylistically it was a bit messy. And not everyone's gonna agree with that. I think in parts where it wanted to convey emotion with visuals, it just did a lot of the visuals with no subtlety. It was all subtlety removed possible. Every spider everywhere all at once. Don't sully the name of everything everywhere all at once with Spider-Verse. Oh yeah, it's literally one half. I know, and like I hope that's not a spoiler at all. I don't think it is, based on how it's marketed, but it very much... Oh. You. Did you hear that? How that... Not potato. How that pumpkin went squish when I landed on it? Ew. But it doesn't feel like a movie. That's part of it. A lot of it also felt like a bit of a wash. Very difficult thing to focus on. It's not only that it had a billion characters, and it's not only that it had a very large central cast, and it also isn't only that instead of focusing on any of the established characters, it tried to flesh out a whole bunch of new ones, and it's not only that it disregarded a lot of the original cast from the first movie, and it's not only that, but it's like, it's all of the combination of things that all added up into a bit of a mess. Not one that's not enjoyable. I enjoyed it. It's a good movie. But they could have toned it back a little bit. They could have had a little bit more patience with many of the sections. Ah! Ah! As someone with a Spider-Verse obsession, valid opinion, the incompleteness of the second movie is really bothering. But that feeling is what makes viewers look forward to the next one. Sure. Yeah, you can give them half a sandwich and they'll be like, oh my god! Because I've been given this half a sandwich, I'm really looking forward to the second half of this sandwich. Sure. I'm not gonna say that's not literally true, but it's probably the most inoffensive way of stating that the film itself was not a complete piece of, not a complete standalone work. Ugh. Here we go. It's no Empire Strikes Back, you know? It's no continuation of the story while allowing for... Are you real? Don't play more music? I gotta mute this dang thing again? Don't make me mute. Don't make me mute right now. Ah! Probably old enough that we don't have to. I'll just lower it. It's fine. Not ideal! You have to go to work? Okay, that's okay. Thanks for being here. Is copyright free? Yeah, we'll find out, I guess. Huh. 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 Okay, nice. I love how none of this is making OT rage, unlike the fish game. Dude, the fish game was so annoying. This is fine. This is like a, I don't know. It's pretty chill, actually, in comparison. I'm just enjoying the ride. It's not complete, but I'm honestly happy that it means the movie doesn't have a rushed ending. Yes, it does. Yes, it does have a rushed ending. Yes, it's absolutely rushed. Sure, it took 3 years to happen, but goodness, it was not as clean as the first one. Ugh. Even the first one, the end of it, it's like, oh my god, it's teeing up the next movie. But the second one was not teeing up the next movie. The second one was entirely expectant on the next movie. It's... Oh, there's the first light! God dang, I should not review movies as we're playing Only Goes Up. Or standing up. Only... Getting up. Getting up closer. Getting up. Going up. Only going up. Almost going up. Hammer guy in a pot! What's the name of this flippin'... What is the name of this game? Ah! Only wait, getting up, getting over it. Thank you. Getting over it. Thank you. Getting up closer. Shut up. No, but it's fine. Like, it's not bad. I won't say it's a bad movie, and I think a lot of people that are critiquing it, the assumption is that they didn't enjoy it, and I enjoyed it. Check your stream title, OT. Shut up, that was hours ago, Monster. And like, I enjoyed it. It just wasn't... I don't know. One movie reviewer, for example, that I really enjoy, YMS, because he'll often have a very contrasting opinion with a lot of people who enjoy works, enjoy films, and he'll point out a lot of the things that people have missed. I hope he finishes his Lion King review at some point. He finished part 1 and it took him like a year and a half or something to finish. But it was pretty insightful. It had a lot of good information in it. I really enjoyed watching his streams, and for months I would drop by his editing stream so I could catch up on how his edit was going and how much he was going to talk about. Oh, that was close. I guess we got to do the light again. That's fine. But he talked about the Spider-Verse and he said it was a fantastic film. He loved all aspects of it. It was really good. And it was a lot of things that I disagreed with. That he said were things that he enjoyed, and I disagreed that they were executed well enough to achieve such a high rating from him. But it was super interesting to hear his perspective and his opinion of things. You're still here? Wow. I mean, we fell down here. Hey, OT, what's your opinion on Severus Snape? Oh my god, my friend. I gotta be real. I never watched the last movie. I haven't seen the stuff since I was kid. I was kid? I was a lot younger at least. So I don't know. I don't have any long-standing narrative-driven opinions of Severus Snape. Fine, I guess. I don't know. He was like a bad guy but a good guy or something. Quote always? What is that? Oh, you're quoting Snape. Oh, I get it. I saw that on a TikTok recently where they're quoting the films. But that's the one that I didn't see, right? Alan Rickman, on the other hand. Oh, Alan Rickman was a gem. Dumbledore? The first actor who played Dumbledore. Amazing. The second actor who played Dumbledore was in a movie that I watched called Toys with Robin Williams. And that was a good film, and I felt that actor was better suited to that kind of character. And then trying to play the chill professor dude who looks after his school did not really work for me. I don't think he played the part super well. Particularly the part where he's like, because like as far as I remember in the books, I'm like, bro, he not for a second did he ever think that. Because he was smart enough to know better. And then Mad-Eye Moody was like, no, you have to be incredible power on what to put his name in the government of fire. Probably didn't do it. It's a fourth year. He said calmly? No way. Does he actually say he said calmly in the book? That's hilarious. Why'd they do that in the movie? Oh, whatever. J.K. Rowling. I don't know. There's like good memories we can all have of the Harry Potter content. But I'll be real, like it's mostly from the movies and like the early games, I guess. Because there were things that you would share with your friends. And it's because of that community aspect, that community feel that everything was better. And as soon as that got removed, there's nothing really to enjoy. Like, they're not the best books ever. They're full of contradictions and plot holes and whatever, but they were, like, made for kids, and we were all, potentially, we were all kids at the time enjoying the content. But it's like, whatever. It's fun to have good memories of, but it's like, whatever. Here we go, land on the rock. Here we go. There we go. I can't believe OT has seen Toys. We're never gonna see a movie like that again. You want to hear another deep cut? You ready for this? Small Soldiers. You ever watch that? Ugh. A lot of people are not gonna know what I'm talking about. But that movie used to scare the heck out of me as a kid. You ever wondered, like, what would Toy Story be like, but IRL with, like, live actors and live animation? And that's it. We already had it. It's called Small Soldiers. It's Toy Story, but IRL. Oh! Almost had it. You love Small Soldiers? Not since I was about 6. Good lord, when did that actually come out? OT, have you ever been to a Harry Potter festival? No. There's so many things that I didn't get to participate in. Like, I didn't do any of the Quidditch matches. I didn't get to, like, meet up and do any Harry Potter events. It was just a thing that I got to go to the theater with my friends to go see. You're old, OT? That's really rude. Why'd that come out of nowhere? All right, hang on. Small Soldiers IMDb. Let's see. 1998? Jesus Lord. That is from a minute ago. OT is old? All right, everybody. Chill out. I mean, the older that, or sorry, the longer that I make the content that all of you show up for, the older I do get. So I have been feeling it, because like the internet, it ages so quickly. Every year there's new things, there's new stuff constantly. So what I suppose 5 years would feel like in previous times, that's like what 1 year feels like on the internet. So we're coming up on 5 years actually on the YouTube channel in January. It's not like that close, but like, you know, considering we've been doing this for 4.5 years, it feels like it's getting really close. I mean, not. Sorry. 4 years? I don't even know how long I've been doing this. Maybe my math is wrong, but we're 2023 right now. I started in 2019 in January. So by the time it's 2024, no, yeah, that's 5 years. So we're almost at 5 years. So that, yeah, the more that we make the you're old jokes, the more relevant they'll be because I'm actually going to start being old. So like up to you, everybody, because you're aging alongside me. If you want to focus on making the you're old jokes, good luck, my friends, because you are also getting old. All right, let's grab the hammer here. Can you walk yet, OT? I don't think so. I don't think I can walk in this. I'm just a dude in a pot. Ah. No, not my existential dread. I'm sorry. Why is getting old seen as a bad thing? I don't see it that way. I know it's something that people like to make fun of. I like to make jokes about aging, but I don't like to make jokes at like the expense of people who are old. Necessarily. Like sometimes I'll say the boomer jokes and whatnot. Those are pretty fun. Because it's like an intentional ignorance thing that you get to make fun of. But no. Like I reference about things being old and older things all the time. Because it's kind of nice that you're not alone when you're having those moments. I don't know. Like aging in a community is entirely different from experiencing getting older on your own, in your lonesome, in your own life, when you're not feeling like you're being social enough. You're like, damn, I wish I made more time to go out to see friends or have parties, but I've just been focusing on work, and now I've spent so many weekends just doing my extra work projects that like nobody has time for each other because we're all just trying to push on this grind so we can continue to afford the homes over, or the roofs over our heads, even though we'll never be able to fully afford a home. What are we really working towards? What's this all going for? Because I'm not seeing the progression in my life that I would like to see. And like that can be an incredibly isolating experience to recognize that you're getting older and things aren't going super well when you're alone. But when I make the jokes about doing that, about like aging, about getting older, about time passing and whatnot, I'm making a joke with the community here. I'm doing it with all of you. We're not alone in this. We're not alone in aging. We're not alone in that experience. We're all doing it together. And because we get to do it together, it's, you know, it's not a bad thing. You know, I like that I get to do it with all of you. It's like, sure, I'm getting gray hair. I've been getting gray hair since I was like, I think I got my first one when I was 19. And now that I'm 57, I've got like quite a few more gray hairs. So like, yeah, I see them. They're in my beard and whatnot. I've got like some gray hair around my temples. It's going to happen. I'm going to get older, but so are all of you. And I hope that as I age, that my content ages with me, and that so do all of you. I hope that all of you stick around long enough that we can actually kind of get old together. I think that'd be pretty cool. Get your first gray hair when you were 16? Goodness gracious. I met this guy, incredibly handsome. He fully gray, and he was like 31. Is that the same age as... No. I think Click is turning 31. But like fully gray. 100% gray. Eyebrows, hair. I thought it was a style at first. I thought he had like dyed his hair. But no, he was just you know, some people go gray early. You're not 57? Don't take me seriously. Shut up. It's a okay. No, I'm not. No, I'm not literally 57, okay? Have you progressed? Yes. So we progressed past this part, Human 1. We actually got up pretty high, but then we crashed. Huh. Not like the game crashed, I just mean my skills crashed. I fell down. You just feel 57? All right now. Oh no! Oh no! But yeah, my own mortality is something I've had to face a few times. I think enough of us as we go through life have enough close calls that it's like, okay, yeah, I recognize there is a potentiality for death in my life. I get it. This might not be a permanence, but like that's not the thing that I like to make fun of. And I don't like to make fun of people getting sore and achy and whatnot, unless it's something that I can also experience and relate to. Like I'm like, oh, doesn't it suck when our backs hurt? I don't know if all of you remember, but you remember when I threw out my back and I had to take some time off because I couldn't literally could not sit up and record and whatnot. Like that was an old injury that flared up, and I don't like to make fun of that too much, but I like to join in on jokes about that. About having a sore back, but I'm not going to be like, you suck for having a sore back. And I hate to think that some people think my jokes about getting older are like that, where it's like, you suck for getting older. It's like, no, not only am I not immune to that, because we're all getting older, fam, my friends, my lovelies, but, oh, come on. Oh, there we go with the hammer. But also, like, that's not where the humor comes in. The humor comes in not being alone. Whoa! 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 There we go. And I'm hooking the light again. Oh no! Hooking the light again. There we go. Hooking the light again. Da 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 da. Oh da da. Pot boy. There we go. There it is. Why does he sound like a horse? Oh my god. Come on now. He's a whiskey drink. He's a chocolate drink. He's a... I don't remember all the lyrics. Oh, Johnny boy. I don't remember. Oh, there we go. Hey, oh, hey, yo, whoa, let's go. Hey, whoa. Hey, just saw the stream, but I have to go to work. Okay, enjoy work. Take care. You can always check out the VOD later. I just want to say that I love your humor and your rage, and I hope that you have fun no matter how angry you get. No, I haven't been getting angry. Or, I don't know, check out the VOD, but, like, I'm not angry. I'm having fun. Why is Human 1 DMing me? Is Human 1 like, I feel old now? Let's see. Oh, really? Okay. It's probably okay, Human 1. It's probably fine. You can give me details if you want, but it's probably fine. Oh, you're DMing me again? Okay, you can give me details. It's all good. Human 1's like, our house is on fire. Oh, you can let her know. You can let her know. I don't know how to untime out. Oh, Saru, can you untime out? Thank you. All right, let's climb the tower. Here we go.
The vertical wall here has a way of getting it harder the more times you try it.
Really?
I think anger makes you swing the hammer harder, and that can push you away from the wall.
Well, true, yeah. If you get pushed away from the wall, that's a little bit of a... I have noticed that, but it's not like anger is making me do it. It's just me trying to get more efficient at climbing the wall. I don't know, this whole game is just assuming that I'm, like, really frustrated right now, but I'm kind of just enjoying it. Untime out isn't a thing? Okay, sorry. Thank you, Human 1. Daniel Lawrence, thank you so much for becoming a roomie. Oh my goodness, what's our count at? He's trying to gaslight you into feeling mad? I think so, right? Why are you not mad, bro? I don't know. It's just a game, fam. It's pretty chill. It's got like fun little sound effects and whatnot. Plus, like each time I do it, I'm getting way faster at each part. Like, do you see how fast we got past that light? The first time we did it, first time we got past light number 1, it took 20 minutes. It was quite a while. Thank you, Human 1. Ooh, do do do, do do do, do do do. Bum, ba da dum, da da do. There we go. Whoa, there we go. Tone is not great in chat. Yeah, I know. My mods are so careful. Whoa! They're also like super protective of me. I really appreciate them. They're always looking out for me. If anybody in chat is like a regular community member and you've been here for a while, please do not feel offended or hurt at all if you ever get timed out. My mods are literally just looking out for me. They're the best kind of people. They're the ones that you'd want to have on your side because they are so god dang nice and normal and just good human beings. And because of that, they'll, you know, it's like You always put caution first. You're always like, okay, hang on. If it's a regular community member, they'll be back. We just got to give them a break for a minute. And once we give them a break, then they'll chill out. But like, you know, sometimes people are just joking. And it's going to be impossible for people to always know the difference. Oh, a Yeet Muns streamer? Okay, all right, thank you for that. We gotta work with and around Automod too. Yeah, true. He had me right up until normal. I have no idea what... oh, no. Oh, I see. Sorry, you're saying you're not normal? I mean, you're like... well, you're... that... it's a good point. Grand scheme of things, Monster. Or, sorry, Sorrow. If we had to do a cross-section of the world, I'd say you're in the normal section. Standalone as an individual, maybe not, but like... if we had to take an average of all people, if we had to cut a core sample of everyone, if we had to count everyone's rings, I would say you're fairly normal. Whoa! On the sliding scale of normal, are we rating this on a bell curve? Oh, here we go. Oh no. Here we go. Did you know that a rake is another word for a prostitute? Oh, pot boy, pot boy, pot boy. Here we go. Hooah! 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 There we go. Well, Orphea. Oh, thank you. What the fudge? Ah, okay, we're on a ball. We're on a ball. We're on a ball. I can chill for a second. Thank you so much for $20. You are amazing. Did you just send that so you could send a little dancing dude? That was really nice of you. Thank you. Oh, Shiny, we've been further than this. Don't worry. We've had to reset a few times. John Weiss, OT brain is too bucket focused right now. Oh, sorry. Hang on. What did I miss? What'd I miss? Hang on a second. Hang on. What did I miss? Was John doing something? Let me scroll back. Thank you again, Orpheo. The chat cuts off your name, though, if I'm not reading it fully. I see an ellipsis there. All right, what did I miss? Are we good? I'm gonna assume we're good. I can't see it. You're just chatting? Oh, okay, human one. Okay, you can keep chatting with everybody. I was talking about you coming back to stream soon, human one. Now that your jaw's doing better and you got all new teeth. Human one got dentures, everybody. Human one's pretty much a cyborg now. OT, please don't try speedrunning. I don't think you understand how much better at this I am than I was earlier. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Got it. Ooh, do. Human one's on dentures now. She's part of Dentures gang. Let's go. Do. 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 A little bit of a better position right over here. Okay, all right. There we go. Now I get to mentally plot this out because I did not do well the last time we had to jump on these steps. For whatever reason, you can't quite hook it like you can the other areas. Bum bum bum. Ba-dum bum. What's our flex fund at, everybody?
How many members we got today? I want to see how many people became members.
I just want to thank OT for being the supportive, funny uncle. All right now. All right now. All right now. Don't even by proxy try to give me any parental responsibilities. I'm not in charge of anything, let alone people. I'm literally just your roommate, everybody. Just chill out. We're just sharing a space together. And y'all are welcome to move out at any time as well. You don't have to live here forever. You can find other communities, other places. Maybe you become a member of Curtis Town instead, you know? Who knows? Oh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. There we go. Orpheo, thank you! Oh, that was your whole name, but numbers after it. Okay. Orville, thank you for becoming a roomie. OT Senpai, notice me. OT Uwu. OT Ada Ada. Alright, everybody. Now you're just saying things in chat. Alright, let's see. Ugh. OT, I'm still waiting on that Netflix password. Netflix increased its prices and made it much more difficult for me to watch content with my grandmother, so we don't have Netflix anymore. No more Netflix, everybody. Angel M. Sanchez, thank you so much for becoming a roomie. Thank you. Mars, thank you so much for becoming a roommate for the 3rd month. Let's go. Farrell, thank you so much for becoming... Okay, we got a lot of new people moving in. Thank you. Farrell, thank you so much for becoming a roomie. The best Ada Ada. Well, shut up. Do we have 1,551 members? No way. Not today, at least. Do we have that many overall, though? Goodness gracious, that cannot be right. A good 3/4 of that might be gifted. I think. That math might check out. Whoa! 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 Whoa!
When games were
Whoa!
new, they wanted a lot from you. Daunting you, taunting you,
Hey, look at that!
delaying you. Players played stoically. Now everyone's turned off by that. They want to burn through it quickly. A quick
What?
fix for the fickle. Some tricks for the clicks of the feckless.
What?
But that's not you. You're an acrobat.
You okay,
You can
buddy?
swallow a baseball bat.
Whoever designed this game, my goodness, I hope you're doing all right. Hollis, thank you so much for becoming a member for 6 months. Thank you. We have no idea what today's fund is at. Oh no. I even put on a shirt and I pre-flexed before the stream and I'm like, all right, if we hit 69 members today, I'm ready. I have the right number. I have the right number of, the right shirt on. It's gonna look great. And then, I don't think people counted. So I don't know what we're at. Yeah, swallow a baseball bat was weird. I don't know what this guy is talking about. I thought he was quoting Abraham Lincoln again. All right, I got to get positioned on this chair here. Careful. Careful, Hammerman. Huh! Yes! Whoa! My entire arm just slid across my desk. I don't know how to count. That's because I can only count to 4. 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 I remember that. Farrell, thank you so much. 20 gifting membership. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 20. 20. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh. I don't have the big celebration music on. Thank you. I probably gifted 1/5 to 1/3 of those, actually. John, you've been way too generous. I don't doubt that you have. I was going through my analytics and I was seeing how many people have canceled, and I'm like, yeah, that's probably about a month from the last time John gifted everybody all of those subs. And if you never gift a sub again, John, you've done more than enough to support myself here and support the entire community. So please never, ever feel like you ever have to gift a thing again. You've been incredibly generous already. And if anything, I kind of just want to earn people's individual memberships, individual subscriptions. I don't want people to ever feel obligated to support, especially outside of their means, but I don't feel like anybody should feel pressured into gifting. Sometimes, like as a joke or a meme, I'll be like, oh damn, I just fell, can we get 5 subs in chat? Like sometimes, you know, to be funny, but all right, I'll just chill here for a second. So that was Farrell again. Farrell, yeah, because you solo became a roommate a minute ago. I saw that. Wholesome OT talk? I don't know. It's not wholesome. Is it? Maybe. Anyways. All right, so it looks like we hit 69 memberships today, everybody. And for those of you who don't know, whenever we hit 69 memberships, that is when I have to go on camera and flex my arms in whatever shirt I happen to be wearing that day. So, but I won't do it unless I see enough arms for the poor in chat. So everybody's got to write arms for the poor. All right, here we go. Caught the camera. Let's go. Woo! Woo! Sitting on the camera, making progress. Sitting on the camera. Boop, bop, boop. Alec Chadwick, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you. Whoa! 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 Life of low batteries, thank you so much. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'll kind of just sit here because I have a feeling We have to do it now. All right, everybody. Tell me how cool my shirt is, by the way. Oh, the Collective Hayden. Thank you so much for becoming a roomie. Look at my shirt. Isn't it flippin' cute? Isn't it amazing? It's a bunch of alien kitties. Isn't my shirt really great? All right, arms to the poor. Are we ready? Here we go. Here we go. Lining it up. And... Ooh, arms for the poor. Let's go. Arm flexies. Let's go. I realized as I was pulling my shirt up, I'm like, oh God, people are going to think I'm doing it already. Boom, arms for the poor. Let's go. Oh, Bree, thank you so much for becoming a member as well. Boom, arms for the poor. Yeah, let's go. All right, we're going back to the game. All right, let's go. Put this over here. Screenshot obtained. Oh, you like the shirt? Space kittens! Exactly. Where's the shirt from? It's from outside. I literally had to leave my house. Huh! Well, that was not enough of a jump. That was, my goodness, hooking can be more effective than pogo sticking. Huh! If I do it in the right direction anyways. Whoa, look at that. I can launch myself. Whoa! 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 That's way more effective.
On YouTube or Twitch, while some dude with 10 million views does it for you. Like a baby bird being fed chewed up food.
What?
That's culture too.
Homie, what? Also, I'm not convinced that we have an accurate count of subs today, so just in case we hit 69 twice today, I don't think we did, but just in case. Whoa, arms for the poor! Let's go! Arms! Yeah! Alright, arms. Okay, back to the game. Let's go. You're a baby bird? Yeah, I was baby birded to you. Oh my god, am I baby birding it to you? I don't have 10 million views, my goodness. Maybe a couple thousand views? You know, with people coming and going today, but my goodness, I'll never be a Markiplier or Jacksepticeye. Alien Ace Cat, thank you! I don't think we exist in the same kind of landscape that would support... I mean, maybe if I started out as a gamer, but like... I don't think that landscape exists now, where we could see someone explode in the way that we did them. Oh god, you'd have to have an exceptional personality to stand out like that, though. And I am a little bit all over the place.
Do not stand at my grave and cry. I am not there. I did not die.
Whoa!
Mary Fry.
Whoa! 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 We almost fell. That was so close. All right, let's just get back up again. Here we go. Oh, huh. All right, I guess I'll pogo stick this time. That was not enough pogo sticking. So hooking gives you far more inertia than pogo sticking. So I might need to get better at hooking stuff. I know I joke around about being a professional hooker because of Sea of Thieves, but maybe I need to get far better at it than I have already. This game is pushing all kinds of new limits for me. All right, let's get up here. Get up over here. OT, you have outstanding personality. Not in the same way that Markiplier and Jacksepticeye do. They have incredibly repackageable energy, exposition. They're very quotable fellas. I might have the occasional thing, but then, you know, I'll also then say 10 million other things between those 2 points. Whereas you could just repeatedly quote Jacksepticeye all day long, you know? I don't think I could be a professional gamer. I'm also just not as good at games as they are. And that's okay. Like, we all have our strengths, and I make silly, funny voices. Maybe not even as funny as Jack. Oh my god. Human One showed me some of his, outside. The animal thing? Life and low batteries, thank you! You got a Blaha from IKEA? OT is outstanding in this field. Oh, I get it. I'm like a scarecrow. But, God, no, his voices for... What's that thing where it's like perpetually fall and you're an animal and your best friend is a fox? And it's that game that Human One played on Twitch. What the heck is that? It's on our YouTube channel now, I think. People were asking me if I was going to play it. Like, oh my god, you can make silly voices too. And I was like, I don't know about that. What was it? Ugh. Oh, oh God! Oh no! Come on! Whoa! Don't get stuck now, guy in a bucket. Night in the woods. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. You knew exactly what I was talking about. Ooh, got a camera stuck on my butt. Here we go. Ooh, here we go. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah! James Baxter. James Baxter. Oh no! Whoa, come on now. Come on now. All
We'll
right.
be back here again and again. Avenge
Norbert's
and
Gaming, thank you.
offended.
Historical
Until you're
roommate.
contented.
Wait, that's not on your channel? You never uploaded Night in the Woods? Human One, that was one of your longest gameplays. What a miss. Did you download those VODs at least? There was no face cam? I don't care. Did you download the VODs? People enjoy your voice too, Human One. I guess one of the things Human One needs to work on. Confidence. Doesn't realize how much her voice matches her face. Quite beautiful. Sky69, thank you! 5 gifted memberships, let's go! Huh. Where's Human 2? Good lord, I don't think I'm ever going to have a Human 2. Little carbon copy, 3D printed version of the two of us? No way. No way. A little fusion dance? No way. Come on, get on the chair. Get on the chair, you little weird dude. Here we go. And launch and camera. There we go. We're on the camera. And launching on the flipping everything. Here we go. Whoa, whoa now. Whoa, Nelly. Whoa. Whoa. All right, now. We'll try again. Show me the VOD, Human One. I know everybody would enjoy seeing it. Huh. Whoa! Wait, aren't all humans carbon copies? All right, sorry. Pregnant women are 3D printers? I talked about that with Human One literally last night. OT, I need clarification on this. Are we counting every member or only the gifted members for the Flex Fund? Typically only the gifties because YouTube is weird about it, and people can, when people add in thank yous for the gifty memberships, it looks like the standalone one. So we've mostly just been counting the gifty ones. But if you do notice that the standalone individual memberships are not just people thanking for the membership, then you can count those too. I just want to be careful that it's primarily, it's pretty much just a limitation on how they display above chat, because it makes it really difficult for me to count. And then we end up like double counting everything. And then it's like, oh, that's not the, you know, that's not the meme that we're going for. That's not the funny thing. We can cheat the system. F for Twitter? Oh no, what happened? Is Twitter down? Actually, that would make sense. That would make sense, because like my Twitter's been flashing on my other page all stream. Here, let me check. No. No, it looks like it's good. Okay, people were engaging with the tweet and saying silly things. F? No, we don't say F here. We say not ideal. That's all we say. Twitter put a rate limit on the amount of tweets you can look at. Shut up. What is... No, stop. What? What does that mean? Like in one go or like a day? Stop. What does that mean? Elon... Okay, hang on. I'm sorry, everybody. We actually have to look this up because I'm a bit of a news dude. Elon Musk is pushing everybody to every other platform, then complaining about it. Let me see. Rate limits increasing soon to 8,000 for verified, 800 for unverified, and 400 for new unverified. What does that mean? Unverified users can only see 600 tweets. It says 800 here. Let's see. Was the first one 600? Yeah. So his first tweet 3 hours ago was 600 posts a day. And the second one is for 800 posts a day. What is going on? What happens when you hit your limit? Yeah, a day. What the fudge? Wait, is it a day or is it like permanently? To address extreme levels of data scraping and system manipulation, we've applied the following temporary limits. Temporary limits, okay. Oh, sure, Elon. Yeah, we all want to pay you $5 a month. Okay. Rate limits increasing soon. Wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second. I gotta click on his name. What's your verified thing say right now, Elon? What does it say? This account is verified because it's an affiliate of Twitter. Ah, you flippin' dork. You gave yourself 2 badges. This account is affiliated with Twitter. They say the same thing, Elon. The same thing, and you gave yourself 2 badges, you dork. Oh, what a nerd. And not even a fun one. Just a grifter. What a grifter. All right. Don't ever talk to me or my son again, Elon. Oh, it probably makes him so mad that people that make one come on. 1/10 of a 100th of a 1,000th of his income in their lifetime are all just like ripping him and are far funnier than him. Like, I may never be a Markiplier, but I sure as heck won't ever be an Elon either. God, what a dork. Oh, he's like, I can buy myself to being popular, right, guys?
What I'm saying is,
No.
trash is disposable, but maybe it doesn't have to be approachable.
What?
What's the feeling like? Are you stressed? I guess you don't hate it if you got this far. Feeling
What?
frustrated? It's underrated.
What? Developer, are you okay? All right, this section's a little confusing. I'm trying to figure out which direction I'm supposed to go in, because it feels like every direction everywhere all at once. Okay, what do you want me to hook right now, game? Is it this? Okay, here we... Oh, no, what? Why do you bounce off of it? It's so silly. Oh, no! Oh, I almost goofed up all the way back down. That would have been silly. All right, here we go. Over here onto the chair. Nice. Ah. Elon is the Thomas Edison of the new millennium. As much as I don't like Thomas Edison, I'm not even sure Thomas Edison sucked this much. But the parallels are incredibly apparent between the two. It's a very good comparison to make. An absolute grifter who took other people's patents and designs and ideas and just slapped his name on everything so he could be the dude with the most patents ever. And be like the most influential inventor. And people are constantly like, yeah, remember when Edison invented everything? Like the light bulb? And other people are like,
You sure about that?
yeah, of course we're sure. He owns the patent on everything.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Ah! Remember when he was in electricity war with Nikola Tesla? And he thought one of the best ways to prove that his electricity was better was by electrocuting an elephant? Remember that? Remember that? Remember that? Remember that? Yeah. Did Tesla electrocute an elephant? Heck no! Tesla babysat pigeons when they were sick until they would get better. And they were like his only friends because he had a difficult time socializing and being around other people. Nikola Tesla, supremely weird, an actual cool weird person. Elon trying to buy his way to being cool weird. Not cool. OT, to be fair, it didn't kill the elephant. How many times do you think they did it, my friend? All right, here's a desk.
Orange is sweet, juicy fruit locked inside a bitter peel. That's not how I feel about a challenge. I only want the bitterness. It's coffee. It's grapefruit.
Oh my
It's
god,
licorice.
dude. Gonna get rid of your oranges here. Dude's like, I only play things because they're hard. That's the only reason why I enjoy anything in life is because it's so difficult. It's a challenge, but don't
To
worry
live
about it. I just
is to
grind.
suffer.
Whoa!
To survive is to find some meaning in the suffering.
We almost goofed up.
Friedrich Nietzsche.
Oh my god, dude. What is your philosophy? Life is a grind. This dude is on his grind set right now. I know I'm literally grinding his game, but my goodness. Did this come out at the peak of grind culture? You remember all the Rise and Grind videos? Oh, at 5 a.m. every morning, I wake up. My day begins. No, it's not I wake up, my day begins. That's right. 2017? Yeah, actually. Even though this guy seems pretty chill in comparison. Just some of the rhetoric sounds really familiar. Here we go. Yay, we did it! We beat the game! There we go. Tesla was an idealist. He wanted to bring electricity to everyone for free. He wanted to do a lot of stuff for free. He practically invented the internet before it existed. I can't believe Marconi is the person everyone credits for the radio. Like, there's a lot that ticks me off about history and whatnot, but my good, there's actually a quote that I think of a lot of the time. Hang on a second. I want to see if I can find it. Just alt tab here. I want to make sure I'm attributing it correctly. How many Einsteins degrees? Yeah, Stephen Jay Gould. I am somehow less interested in the weight and convolutions of Einstein's brain than in the near certainty that people of equal talent have lived and died in cotton fields and sweatshops. Think about that a lot. Does anybody know if the proposal last week ended in a yes? Apparently so, FarQ. Apparently someone came back in and let us know an update, and it was a yes. Orvio, thank you! Learn us, OP. Stop. It's a nice quote. It's one that'll make you think. Talent does not equal success. It's a lot of luck. And when people try to attribute talent to myself, for example, I have to remind all of you that I was just exceptionally lucky to get here. I'm no more talented than many of you in chat are. I was just in the right place, the right time, making a stupid decision, but I did make it. Made a stupid decision to go full-time instead of pursuing the career that I'd literally been working on for years and went to school for. And I was like, you know what? No more ties, no more suits. We're doing this. And I took a shot, and it happened to work out for me. But a lot of people that are far more talented will take shots like that, and it won't work out for them. All of the people, God, it was talked about quite a lot, especially with like Smosh buying their channel back, that some people were just so early to something that even though they were absolute exceptional talents, the framework wasn't there to support their success, so they had to stop doing it. So, like, Smosh had to sell off their channel in order to create longer form content, more comedy stuff. Light Meow, thank you so much for becoming a roomie, thank you! Oh. And only now, after the intense amounts of success they've had for, God, how many years now? Like, was it 2011 they had to sell their channel in or something? Only now have they been able to actually buy it back. And one of the most amazing things is that it was owned by Rhett and Link, so they were able to purchase it from other YouTubers who kind of get it. Who understand. If it was owned by a corpo, I don't know if they'd ever see it. Oh, there we go. Huh! 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 Ah! Oh. Ah! Ah! But there's so many other very, very large YouTubers or talented people that were starting out on the platform back then when it wasn't viable to try it as a career option, career path, never able to see any success from it and had to die off. And if they were to become that kind of talent today, it'd be very affordable, you know, for them to pursue their dreams. They get, you know, tens of millions of views every video. Back then, no money. Do you remember when Chocolate Rain first came out? there's a great a quote from South Park, which talks about it in one of the older episodes when they're like doing YouTube videos and stuff, and it's the creators of the popular meme videos at the time, like Leave Britney Alone, Chocolate Rain, the Numa Numa guy, the guy with the double lightsaber, and he's like, in theoretical internet money, I'm a billionaire. And that's the thing, because at the time they used to talk about how it was theoretical money, because it just wasn't a thing. Advertising wasn't a thing. Contract deals with creators weren't a thing. You couldn't make money doing something you were very talented at. And here I am, someone with admittedly in many areas mediocre talent. I'm good at a couple things. I can make an old man voice, for example. But other than that, I'm just a very regular guy, and yet now I can find the kind of success that absolute comedy legends could not before. And I feel exceptionally lucky at that, and I keep trying to remind people that just because I've been very lucky doesn't mean that I have some innate ability that the rest of you do not have. Many of you could do exactly the same thing that I am today, which is failing to complete this game. I'm just kidding. I'm having a lot of fun with this. But, like, I do ridiculous things. I make little meme videos. I laugh about them. I get to hang out with all of you.
Life is a mosaic of pleasure and pain.
Whoop.
Grief
Whoop.
is an interval
Whoop.
between
Whoop.
two moments of joy. Peace
Oh.
is the interlude between two wars.
That was
You
close.
have no rose without a thorn. The diligent picker will avoid the pricks and gather the flower. Satya Sai Baba.
The orange is the halfway mark? Really? Wow, we're doing so well. Oh my god. It only took us 2 hours and 45 minutes to get halfway. We're doing really well today. Let's try again. Huh. Huh. Whoa! Not ideal? Thank you, everybody. Yeah, whenever we fail, none of them F's in chat. We just do not ideal. You're not past the oranges yet? True. Yeah. Apparently oranges is halfway, though. That's exciting. Could have been worse. All right, let's try again. Just a silly little YouTuber with a silly little community and silly little vibes. I mean, the community is not that little anymore. It felt very surreal when I reached 10,000 subscribers, and it hasn't really felt real since then. John, I missed your message. If you can copy and paste it again, I would like to read it, but I missed it. You were talking about your PhD. It hasn't felt real. I hit 10,000 subscribers and everything changed. It was literally that moment. I've talked about it with multiple creators.
Sorrow is my own yard, where the new grass
Buddy,
flames
I'm talking.
as it has flamed often before, but not with the cold fire that
Finish your
closes
quote.
around me this year. William Carlos Williams.
Thank you. I was talking to multiple creators about it before, but once you reach 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, people in the comments start talking for you, kind of. Like, they'll understand your perspective better. They'll know what your stance is on certain things. They'll be able to tell other people what your views are. So these aren't things that you have to, like, keep reminding people about or keep replying in the comments about in order for people to understand where you're coming from or what your intention is behind different statements or, like, what your history of experiences and different things. It all became very different once I reached that 10,000 mark. And there's been different milestones where that has been similarly felt, maybe not to that extreme. Like, I didn't have to reply to every troll as soon as we hit 10,000, for example, because other people in the comments would start replying to them for me. And that was really sweet. Everyone has been exceptionally kind to me. But, well, I mean, outside of the trolls in that literal example that I just gave, most people are very kind. Another one was, I think, 300,000 or maybe 320,000. It was roughly that mark where things became different again. And suddenly I was being exposed to a lot of people who had not seen the channel before. Understandable, you know, as you get more subscribers, more people see your content and whatnot. But it was like other channels would start to see you. And when you're smaller, it's not as common, I suppose, for creators to take notice. And that ended up being a very different experience. Whoa! Oh no! Oh no! We're at the beginning! Oh, not ideal! Not ideal! Alright, let's try again. Oh, sorry, John. Did I miss your message again? you copy it again? Huh. Huh. Not ideal. That's okay though. We're just getting, oh, we gotta get past the light again? Okay, that's certainly not ideal. Like everything else after that's pretty fine. Most of this is pretty fun. It's just the light part is the part that I'm not really that into. I don't know why the song's bouncing around on repeat there. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay now. Okay now, grab that rock. There we go. Oh no! Hey, it was back stuff. Hey, it was back stuff. There we go. Do 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 do. Hooah! Whoop. I love how OT never rages. You didn't see me playing the fish game then. Especially right after the internet died. That was a rough play. But I'm enjoying this. This is very peaceful gameplay. I guess it helps that I'm not literally drowning a fish in air every time we fail. That's been nice. It's like every time in the fish game you don't do well, the fish dies and it has this like struggling expression of slowly losing consciousness, and good lord. I don't know who programmed that, but Jesus, they certainly made it intense. Poor fish? Yeah, I know. I feel like that too. But no, we're making a ton of progress. I talked about this being like Duolingo earlier. I still feel like that. It's very much like Duolingo. You know, you fail a lesson in Duolingo, they just make you do the same lesson again. It's not like, you know, to be mean or anything. Just like, oh, okay, you could be more proficient. Let's try again. Okay, get more proficient. Isn't Duolingo still free? I should download that app again. I wouldn't mind improving my French, for example. Or my Japanese. I could really use some work on that. All right. Hiya! Whoops! Not that direction. Careful now, Mr. Rock Guy, who's climbing stuff, who was climbing stuff that was a lot easier than this a minute ago. Alright, let's pogo up this time. Pogo! Alright, pogo up again. Pogo! Yes! Ah, it's been many years. Climbing and climbing again. We saw the oranges. I don't know if I've got enough time left to see the oranges again. But I know that I'll never see the top of the mountain. That's what I'm taking all of you for. We gotta make sure that... we gotta make... do you remember Settlers of Catan? Playing Settlers of Catan a while ago with family members, and I was trying to make it more interesting. And I was like, okay, every like 6th round, or every 5th round or something, the character you're playing dies. Because they're only alive for like 5 seasons or whatever. And then they got to change motivations. And nobody thought that was a fun idea, but I'm like, no, see, but you're like a different character. So even though you yourself as a person would only have like one motivation through the entire game, unless like your hand changed, this is going to be like your character's motivation through every like 5th turn. It's like, I'm a new family member now of this lineage of farmers who's trying to cultivate this land and take over more land and have a monopoly for my people. But like... I really want to focus on sheep. I really want to focus on building an army. I want to focus on etc. And so you have to like build towards those ideals. Like whatever, I don't know. Maybe I was ahead of my time. Maybe I was too boring. Like what's this rock guy's motivation really? Just trying to get over it. I don't even know what's going to be at the top of the mountain. Maybe nothing. Maybe ourselves? Maybe do we find ourselves at the top of this mountain? I got a PhD in physics with the goal/dream of becoming a professor, but I met with my husband while I was in grad school, and I changed careers after graduating so that we could be together. 30 years now. Jeez. Life is weird sometimes, man. You gotta pivot sometimes, and then your pivots, either they work out really splendidly well, or they end up horribly. W. John for the Riz? Let's go. Put some W. Riz in chat. 30 years. Wait, hang on. You just had an anniversary then, right? Because a few streams ago you were saying 29? Did you just have your anniversary? Congratulations! AOT, just want to say that you and your channel have been so good for me, NB, and my wife, Lesbian, who grew up with in a fundy Christian environment. Thank you. Okay. Oh. I'm glad you like the videos and whatnot. I haven't done a non-binary video in a minute. I know they don't they don't like do that well in the analytics. And then YouTube kind of like punishes you if you don't do consistently good videos. But whatever. It's just kind of fun to do stuff for the community too. Like the Ace videos, not only do they not perform well, but they also get demonetized every time. Or I gotta say, nearly every time. Not always on launch either. Sometimes they'll get demonetized later on. Those are harder to fight. I don't remember how do we do this light? We just kind of like launched up and whoopsie. We launched up and grabbed the light, right? Whoa. 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 Whoa, let's go. Why does YouTube hate me? I don't know. I don't think YouTube hates you. But there's a lot of content that Ace people put out that's not really safe for work, you know? But YouTube just, I don't know, they have no understanding of nuance. Like, the short that was be gay, do crime, and be gay, be crime, that got demonetized. Because they're like, this is demonetized for hate speech, actually. I'm like, god dang, no! We're talking against hate speech in this. You can't mention hate speech without YouTube being like, oh. You side with them. Like, no, what? Ah! And it was doing pretty well, too. It was like 600,000 views or something, and then it got hit. And I was like, no, come on. Manually reviewed, too. OT is so hateful. Dude, do you remember? I had to replace the thumbnail on a video because it said it was hateful and derogatory content towards a minor group, or a group of, a minority class of people. It was some phraseology like that. I was like, what are you talking about? And it was just not a white person in the thumbnail. It was an LGBT gay focused video. I think it was a suddenly gay video. But they were like, oh, yeah, uh-oh. Was it the Teletubbies video? That one also did get demonetized. That was funny. They were like, they said it showed explicit, oh God, what was it? Explicit sex acts between animals or people. And I was like, oh, it was explicit sex acts between animals or people for the purpose of gratification. That's what it was on the Teletubbies video. And I was like, sir, this is a Wendy's. Are you sure about that? And like that hurts the channel overall because then your content gets recommended less. And like even if it seems like a lot of views happen on a video, that doesn't mean the channel overall is doing well. So like I got to be careful with stuff. But a lot of the content that I make is pretty risque. My goodness, can't you tell? By YouTube standards anyways. A lot of the in-jokes of the community don't really fly as far as YouTube's advertisement policies go. So, you know, the memberships and stuff that all of you do here on YouTube or, you know, elsewhere, Twitch and whatnot, they are very, 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 very much appreciated. Because it makes me feel way more secure in creating that kind of content than it did before. Not that it did before, but like more confident and secure than I was when I was like starting out and trying to be as safe as possible. Like, what is this? I've never even heard of a swear word before. You know, like it's been an ongoing joke forever, but but it's also just like, I literally had to be that safe in order to create the content that I was doing. It's not that I wanted to create content that was obvious, that was the most safe out of anything ever possible, but in order to make LGBT focused content, I had to be incredibly safe just to not tick off anyone. And Click and I talked about that a lot back in the day too. It was like, depending on when things got reviewed, it would often seem like you could be hit up by a reviewer that had a more conservative viewpoint. You know, with different values focused, or sorry, a different value focus. And because of that, depending on which group was reviewing your video that day, it would get demonetized or not demonetized. So then you had to try to skirt the lines a lot with a lot of the stuff. Like the not swearing in YouTube videos. Kind of a personal preference. I don't really swear IRL. You know, there's like times. There's times where it's appropriate and whatnot. But it's just not like a habit that I have. So in the YouTube content, it wasn't that hard for me to not swear. But like outside of not swearing, there's like all this other stuff that you have to do to be safe. Like, oh. Do all of you remember the video that has a Lego statue of Chewbacca? And it's got a circle around the butt? Do you remember the Lego butt Chewbacca statue? That one got demonetized for sexual content. There we go. First light. Currently trying to figure out where you got your shirt. I got it from outside. Oh, not second light. Okay. Whoop. Come. Oh, drop the first light. Dang it. Not the Chewbacca. He's hot, guys. Okay. All right now. All right now. I think the new actor they got for Chewbacca was really good. I do wish that they got someone as tall as Peter Cushing. I know how restrictive that was, but like one of the main things they were focused on was getting someone who had the same eye color and then who could do the same kind of mannerisms. And I thought that was, you know, they did a great job finding someone who could do that. Fantastic. Just not as tall. And I was like, ah, darn it. Or sorry, not Peter Cushing. My God, did I call him Peter Cushing? I'm not even going to try. Nobody looked that up. Why are people calling plastic hot? No, I think they're calling Chewbacca hot. I don't think they literally mean the cheeks of the... No, Peter Mayhew? God dang it, it was Peter Mayhew. Thank you. Stop. Don't. All right. Oh, I'm sorry that I don't remember actors that are 100 years old now, okay? I'm sorry. Or at least would be 100 years old if they got that far. Did I watch Owl House? No, I have had it recommended to me a lot of times, but I've never seen Owl House. Okay, here we go. We're positioned for light number 1. Huh! Dang it. All right, after I complete this game, we're watching a speed run. God, this light section is ridiculous. Everything after the light was pretty chill. There were a couple sticky points where you had to like make sure you didn't fall down. It was pretty much just making sure you don't fall down past the light section here. This is the most butts out of this so far. The goal is 179? What's the goal? What is 179? OMG, I saw you went live, but I was at a birthday party. Oh, welcome back. Oh, you rushed home from the birthday party? How dare you? You can just watch the VOD. It's good to see you, though. OT, you should try winning. That might help. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, right. Let me check my back pocket for that. No, I'm not gonna actually flip you off. But like, have you checked yourself before you wreck yourself? I don't know. But have you tried winning? You know what? I haven't yet. I've tried just having fun so far. I guess that's probably why I'm not doing as well. Is because I like to have fun. And some people just don't know how to have fun. I don't know. It's not a flex or anything. It's just... Ah, didn't get light number 1. OT, I really think you could get far in this game as long as you avoid falling. Oh! Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? I'm not even mad. I don't mind. Y'all troublemakers can do your own thing in chat. It's whatever. Okay. Oh, first light. Okay, okay, okay. Oppa! Oppa! Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Son of a biscuit. I hit my charge stand for my phone, and it stopped my mouse from moving. I have my whole desk clear on my right-hand side, and I still managed to shove it right up by my monitor, which is where I've hidden my stand. And that stopped my little hammer dude from moving. So I didn't get the little spot that I was looking for. Can you get up on that rock, please? Get up on that rock, right there. Just right there. Right there. There we go. Aim and shoot! First light. Whoa. First light! No! James Baxter! Alright, we'll try again. Here we go. Here's the rock. Oh, no! Okay, here we go. Nice. Alright. And... Whoa! Huh. Huh. Careful. I want to latch on that first light. Okay, we haven't quite latched on it yet. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, too far down. Oh, too far down. Okay, up. I want to latch on it. Yep, like there, but like... There we go. Okay. Now I can pull myself in. Oh, no. See, I'm not hooked on it yet. Oh, no. I just have myself there. Shoot. Oh. There we go. No! Hey! Oh, almost. Okay. All right. Here we go. There we go. And now, second light. Yay! James Baxter. All right. And... I do not need... Does not need... A microphone. My voice is in powerful. Yes, we did it. All right, here we go. Dun 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 dun. No. Oh yes. God. Ugh. The Tenacious D though. Do you think the D in Tenacious D do you think that stood for what does the D in Tenacious D stand for? Defense! It stands for defense. The word comes from the Latin root wait, no, that's just... Ah, here we go. That's some Tenacious D. D is short for defense. The musicians Jack Black and Kyle Gass borrowed the phrase from the comedy... Okay. It means defense. The Tenacious defense. Okay. All right. We're all learning, everybody. We just happen to be learning together. Here we go. Oh, rock! Let's do the light thing again. Here we go. Ooh, second light hook right off the first. Let's go. There we go. Huh. Hoi! Hoi! Yay! Whoa! Whoa, James Baxter. Whoa, 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 hooking it. Yarr, yarr, be a professional hooker. There we go. I've got it. Ew. Ew. Ew, yeah. Yeah.
Of all
Whoa!
sad words of tongue or pen, the saddest are these. It might have been John Greenleaf Whittier.
Thank you, game. Here we go. Whoop! Nope. Okay, here we go. Nice. Nope. Not nice. Not nice. Not nice. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Oh, we're almost doing it. Hey, hey, hey! Hooked it. If Click has Academy, what are we, OT? Philosophy, I guess? Alright, everyone, to the oratorium, where we shall all be great orators and espouse about our philosophical learnings. Yes. Yes. Mr. Rogers type music is a weird touch. Yeah. I'm not Mr. Rogers. Nor is the creator of this game. I think it's just pretty normal music, right? It's almost like a coffee house jazz. Inoffensive, you know. Just there to signify that music does exist, but it's not music that makes a statement. Just casual, passes the time, doesn't really note its passing, but just there to accompany you. It's kind of what I imagine Purgatory would sound like, you know? I don't think Purgatory would be a white noise. I think it's more like a waiting room kind of music. Doesn't make you excited to be there. Doesn't make you sad to be there. It just kind of exists. Sort of like how you do in that space when you're hearing it. You don't really exist doing anything.
If you try to please audiences, uncritically accepting their tastes, it can only mean that you have no respect for them.
Hey, what?
Andrei Tarkovsky.
Oh, what a time to have that quote come up. Oh no! Oh! Well, that's lower than we've been in a while. Oh no, that's even lower! Okay, we can do this. We can get back up. The only tricky part is the light. Everything after the light is fine. Oh no! And I feel like the more that we do this, the better we're gonna get at the light. Not ideal! Yep. Even the bucket guy is getting more grumpy than I am. We can do this. Bucket guy, we're fine. We got to halfway before. We'll get there again. Only faster this time. I feel like you probably build up a lot of inertia too if you get multiple successful swings with a hammer. So then you don't have to worry so much. Oh, look, we're already back at the light, bucket guy. Oh, whoops.
Don't hate the player, hate the game. Ice-T.
What are you even talking about, man? Wasn't that from one of his movies where he plays a cop? And I'm not talking about don't hate the player, hate the game. I'm not talking about Will Smith in Bad Boys. I mean, wasn't he literally... Alright, let's see if we can... Oh, we only just made it to the light section. Whatever. We'll get there fast. There we go. To be fair to the bucket guy, he keeps watching his head. Oh, whacking his head. You'd be grumpy too. Yeah. I'm Not Okay by MCR starts playing. I Am Not Okay by MCR. I Am Not Okay, MCR. What? Is that the one with the piano song that goes like, bang? It's like the one note that it starts with? Is that the one? My Chemical Romance? No, I think I know the band. It's the guy with makeup. Gerard Butler or whatever. It's the one the human one likes. But what's the song? No, that's the Black Parade. Oh, I'm sorry, the band The Black Parade. Is the song My Chemical Romance? No, 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 you said it was MCR, so that's the band. So then Black Parade's the other song. Okay. Gerard Butler? Have you ever watched Gravity Falls? I've seen a couple episodes a very long time ago, maybe closer to when it was new. I did hear things like one of the creators of Gravity Falls was close friends with one of the creators of Rick and Morty, for example. So there were like portal references where stuff was getting thrown into a portal that was thrown out of a portal on that show. And I was like, oh, that's a cute little tie-in. That's fun. But like outside of that, I don't really know much about it. I've seen... Oh, God, what was it, the episode where the grandpa gets all the books? And he's like, finally, I have all 3! But that might have been like episode 1 or 2. And I've seen the gnome vomit out the rainbows, which are pretty much just like relevant because those are the memes that we've had in videos. It's probably a good thing that I saw those episodes. SMH, OT isn't educated on emo music. Yeah, I wasn't an emo as a kid. I had some friends that were emos. They were like straight edge. And they draw straight edge X's on their hands. Is that MCR too? People do goofy stuff. It's called straight edge, right? It's the, you draw marker lines on your hands or something. Gerard Butler is also attractive? Yeah, I guess. All right, come on, bucket guy. Here we go. Oh my gosh, I guess I'm straight edge? Was that not the same group? Just had to listen to Tribute by Tenacious D. This is not the greatest song in the world, no. This is just a tribute. God, the people that are being introduced to Jack Black / Tenacious D today. Peaches, 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 peaches. Back in the day, 'twas I who the dragon, lie, sing, Lou. And if you with me, then I shall you too. Oh, party zone. What? Okay, maybe we'll go on Twitch after this game and we'll listen to some Tenacious D. You're very confused right now? All right. Y'all who are saying you don't know that song are definitely showing your age in chat. No ages in chat, everybody. You've gotten so much use out of that bleep button. I know, Shiny. All right, here we go. We're at the light, and then we just need to do a clean launch. Huh! First light hook. Whoa, I goofed that up very quickly, too. At least I don't have to reset it for a long time, then. Whoopsie. Just a short time. Oh, bye, monster! Taking a break? Yeah, get out of here, monster. You don't need to spend all day here. By the way, everybody join the Discord. It's in the flip-in description link. Join the Discord. Why is he in a cauldron? It's a perfect question. Nobody has any answer. Apparently this is based on a game called Sexy Hiking or something. Hiking While Sexy. And it's the same guy trying to hike and doing a very similar game, maybe on mobile. And then this guy made his own version of it. With, I suppose, pre-purchased assets. There we go. That seems to be how he described it. I'm not sure. Not sure of the efficacy of that claim. I don't know why he would lie about it, so I'm inclined to believe him. Oh no! We almost had that first light. Oh, that was goofy. I knocked myself off the rock now. Here we go. Me and my dad love Tenacious D. Yeah, to be honest, I didn't know that they were a band on TV first. My first introduction to Tenacious D was the movie, and that was only because a friend told me it was going to be really good. I had no idea what the heck it was going to be, but like, when you're a kid and you're going out renting movies, which already is a thing that hasn't existed for a long time. But when you're going out and renting movies with your friends and they're like, yeah, no, this movie's really good. You're like, okay, cool. Well, we've got 5 other movies, so I guess we're going to have a good time. You tend to believe them. And I'm glad I trusted them. Because it was a great movie. And it probably made me like Jack Black even more. I'm sure I recognized him at the time because he'd been in some other goofy things that I'd seen. Especially after that movie. Wow. And then I even had the not Tenacious D, but I had the Jack Black video game where he was playing a guitar against demons and stuff. He had like command an army to play music against the bad guys. That was fun. A pretty big fan of Jack Black. He also just seems like such a nice guy. Ha! Ha! Without being a nice guy TM, you know? There we go. And launch! And oh, I didn't get the first light. I get that first light. It's tricky, this corner. I want to see how speedrunners get past this part. I want to see how normal people get past this part. I feel like I've goofed this too many times. See, now I understand why a couple hundred people have left the stream. OT, how did you and Click meet? I slid into his DMs on Instagram because a bunch of people were commenting in the comments of videos that I was making that I should try to collab with him. And that it worked out. He was available for a conversation, and he actually ended up being free at the time, and we ended up doing a collab right on the spot in our first conversation. So the first collab that Click and I did that's out on my channel is the first time he and I talked. And he was one of the first creators that I actually talked with, outside of Damien Lee, if you remember him. He drops by the stream sometimes. He still makes content, I think. I haven't checked out his videos in a while, but I remember him streaming. I did drop by one of his streams a while ago, where he was on a boat. But he was one of the first... I think Damien was the first person I collaborated with, and then I used that kind of experience to help me in collaborating with Click. Oh, that was a different way to do the second light. It almost goofed me, but it was pretty good. But yeah, I shot my shot, and we ended up becoming good friends. It was pretty cool. You know, you're not always lucky enough to meet the coolest people online, but sometimes you do. 39 little C big C. Is that the link to the Discord? It's in the pinned comment at the top, Stu Bear. You collabed over lunch? Yeah, I was taking a quote-unquote lunch break from work. I totally wasn't skipping work at that moment. So, over my quote-unquote lunch break, I collabed with Click. It's so wild because I only found Click's channel through UOT. That's cool. Joy? Shut up. Where? Where? No way! What? Oh my god. Okay, okay. People who are in chat right now, if I could do a casual shout out to a friend of mine who just showed up. The person whose name is Joy Eileen in chat. Music YouTuber, amazing person. I used to sing along with her music a long time ago. And then I ended up stumbling across Joy's stream on Twitch one day. Can't even remember how I ended up there. I think we had mutual friends at that point. We did. And then I was like, oh my god, you're the person I used to sing along with. But I didn't realize that until like I'd been following Joy for something like a month or something and dropping by regular streams. Oh, no. Everybody go follow my friend Joy right now. Either on Twitch or YouTube, but whatever. But click on her name right now in chat. And listen to her sing the song. Like the Skyrim song is really good. Adventurer, I think it might be listed as. Instead of Skyrim song. I'm not sure. But wait, no. Adventurer is a separate song, right? But I really enjoy Joy's music. I enjoy Joy's music. Someone who I think deserves great success, but also, Human One, you'll be interested to know, Joy's back to streaming as of like today. And I only realized that because I was sending Joy another picture of capybaras because our entire DMs are pictures of capybaras that we send to each other. As we're capybara buddies. And when I sent it, I saw a little purple icon on Discord, and I was like, wait, hang on a minute. That means Joy's streaming right now, and Joy's been without internet for so long now. As a creator, that's got to be like one of the most stressful things you can ever go through. Not having the ability to do your job and do your work and whatnot. So I dropped by and hung out for a while, and it was so nice. So nice to see Joy back to streaming. There we go. God, I've had the opportunity to meet some really cool people while doing the content creation thing. I'm really grateful for each of them. Ah! Joy is among them. Someone I'm very happy I made friends with.
Ah, jump! Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
AOT, just wanted to thank you for your videos. It helped me go through a really rough breakup. Anastasia. When I was a kid, I wanted to name one of my kids Anastasia, partly after the animated movie. Just a fun fact. Not that I have any kids presently, but like if I were to have a kid, one of the names would be Anastasia. The other one was going to be Nikola, after Tesla, but, you know, it's probably been done before. Huh! I know it doesn't mean anything, but I'm playing with one hand right now, because I'm trying to get my drink open. Also, hi streamer, I just joined your Discord server. You weren't in my Discord? Human one. OT, do you know any other languages? Not well enough to say I was fluent in anything. But, like, I can roughly speak a few languages, yes. Yes, duet with OT. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, do you remember when we talked about that? Joy, we even, we wrote a rap battle together. Do you remember? Oh, I tried showing it to Click one day, and he was not impressed.
When to the sessions of sweet silent thought, I summon up remembrance of things past. I sigh the lack of many a thing I saw, and with old woes new, wail my dear time's waste. William Shakespeare, Sonnet 30.
What, you egg? Stabs him. Hamlet, Shakespeare. If you're gonna quote the bard, do at least some of the funny stuff. OT, you have my husband laughing because of the funny noises you're making? I haven't made any fun. Oh, do you mean when I was doing Tenacious D? Joy! I was singing Tenacious D before you got here. Huh! Do you think we could collab on Tenacious D? Also, did you know the D in Tenacious D? Did you know? The D in Tenacious D? It stands for defense. I did not know that. Tenacious defense. I had to Google it. Human one showing that she wasn't in the stream just a few minutes ago. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can... wait. Someone said Tenacious OT, and I thought that was very funny. Tenacious OT? That's pretty funny. Let's defense the world with singing. Oh, there we go. I assume the D stood for duo? That's pretty smart. I did not. Imagine having OT eyebrows. Did you know? I'd have to practice it for a minute, but did you know? Hang on. Oh yeah. Do the wave. Let's go. Can't tell you how many times growing up people were like, OT, you should really pluck your eyebrows. They're too big. And I was like, you know what? Person of the past, you don't know the future. You don't know Cara Delevingne and how people will suddenly appreciate thicker eyebrows in the future. I will do no such thing. Huh. Ooh, almost goofed it. Canadian Alligator, thank you so much for becoming a roommate for 6 months. Poor OT may have suffered this game. Okay, I did actually. I have suffered a lot so far. But this game's been really chill. It's been nice. It's been very casual. Don't pluck your eyebrows, I swear. OT say trans rights? Every day. OT, we have the same eyebrows? Give them back. Huh. Oh,
Patience
no!
is the foundation of eternal peace.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Make anger your enemy. Harm
What?
comes to those who know only victory.
Bro,
and do
we're not
know
upset.
defeat. Find fault with yourself and not with others.
Okay.
It's in falling short of your own goals that you'll surpass those who exceed theirs.
Okay.
Tokugawa Ieyasu.
Sure. Oh! We almost goofed out there. Peaches, 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 peaches. Oh, there we go! That sounds so good, FarQ. What did FarQ say? Whoa! All right, we'll try again. FarQ said... What did FarQ say? I don't see the message. Tenacious defenestration? Yes, we shall tenaciously throw people from windows. Yes. Whoa! There we go. Everybody say Happy Canada Day, by the way. It's Canada Day today, and I need all of you to celebrate me, the Canadian streamer, OT. Can you imagine if I lied and made like part of my lore that I lived in America? Oh my gosh, then people would think I'm American? A stinky American? Oh jeez. Little Reject, thank you so much for the $2. Hi, OT. Just want to say that you're amazing. You're amazing! And also I'm joking about Americans being stinky. I'm absolutely joking. The majority of my friends live there. It's fine. Spent too much time in America to think like Americans are stinky. We did it. We did it. We did it. Oh, why is there a boy frozen in time here? That's the thing that made me fall earlier. It's just this little boy sitting here. Yeah, right next to my camera. That little boy. What is going on? Thank you for all the Happy Canada Days, everybody. Yeah, cardboard boxes. Let's go. Whoa.
No.
No? Why'd you say no, bucket guy? You don't like cardboard boxes? You just don't like how your life is repeating again and again and again. Oh, if that frozen boy bothers you, wait till you play only up? Frozen boy. Oh, yeah. The guy, the kid that's not moving? Okay, so there's a lot of people that aren't moving and only up? That's interesting. That's interesting. Sheboygan! Whoa! Whoa! Alright, guy with hammer, calm down. Whoa,
She smiled
no!
in defeat with unconquerable
Oh, there we are.
eyes. Atticus.
Oh, is that Atticus? You're not going to tell us the date on that one? Alright, don't hook the barbecue. Come on. We'll pogo across. It's fine. Never mind, we won't. Maybe we will. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Hook it and go! Hook it and go! Hook it and go! There we go. Pogo! Hook it! 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 Oh! Thank you for the Happy Canada Days, everybody. OT, there's a shortcut? No way. Ah! Don't tell me about shortcuts, I'll die. You'll be like, OT, have you tried doing this but faster? And I'll be like, okay, and I'll fall. And I'll fall to the beginning, and all of you will be like, oh, you did the shortcut wrong. Like, oh, really? Did I? See, I can just predict the future now. I can tell the future. I'm an oracle. Whoa. Oh. I fell on that one. I could not see that, actually. Maybe I'm not a very good oracle. And settle my little booty right there. And then whoop. There we go. And then we hook ourselves up. Hook ourselves up on the rake. Past the... Oh, no. No. You're doing so good? Do you mean so well? Superman does good. OT at playing this game does well. Whoopsie. Alright, we'll try again. Hey back! I will fight you. You better, human one. How dare you try to say something positive in my chat? Didn't you know that means I'll critique you? I've had a lot of interesting conversations with people about language. About how it's more important that the intent is understood rather than it to be literally translated correctly. That every sentence can be a mishmash of any word that you like as long as it's clear what you intend to say. And like that, you know, that can be the case. Anyone who has a good footwork, a good grounding in the language, I think that can work for. Anyone who understands the intent of what you're trying to say because they understand the context of the language. Sure thing. Sure thing. And then I'm just a big advocate for people using proper grammatical rules whenever and wherever possible at all times, so that anyone who's like ESL or anyone who has difficulty in understanding nuance or sarcasm, etc., that they just have a better chance of understanding everybody. So I'm a big advocate of being as clear as possible in language at all times. It pains me whenever I have to tweet a tweet stylistically instead of 100% grammatically accurate. Because I'm like, no, this is social media. I have to shorten it and make it look a little bit more silly. Because that's what people expect from tweets. I can't make it just... oh, come on. Ooh. I can't make it so accurate. Because then people will be like, oh, does he mean to pause right here with this comma? Does he mean this sentence right here is the end of what he's trying to say? It, like, breaks up the flow of how you're going to read it. Yeah, as someone who's had a lot of difficulty with trying to communicate people, and English is my first language, like, I feel for people who try to come into this as it not being their first language, or even people like me who had it as their first language and can't understand a dang thing anybody's trying to say because nobody ever says anything clearly. Then I'm a pretty big stickler for grammar. I love my grammar. We talk at least once a week. Just wherever possible. And I never mean that in a way to restrict anybody's ability to participate in any conversation. I just hope to augment some portions of the things that I see, so that way it's easier for other people to join.
Your failure
in.
here is a metaphor. To learn for what, please resume climbing.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh!
Laugh and the world laughs with you. Weep and you weep alone.
Oh!
The sad old earth must borrow its mirth, but has trouble enough of its own.
Is that the shortcut?
Ella Weaver Wilcox.
I'm on the spectrum, and that's why I love your videos. You communicate very clearly. I've had some conversations with Human One about getting tested. We've agreed that I have many, many, many of the characteristics that would place me on the spectrum, and it's come from a lot of conversation about how I deal with things, especially since we live together, since we're roommates and whatnot. So she sees a lot of the things outside of the content side of things, and it makes a lot of sense, but it's not something I've been able to test yet, so I'm very curious about
Better
that.
by far that you should forget and smile than you should remember and be sad.
Is this a shortcut?
Christina Rossetti.
Huh, maybe not. Yo, T, what's this game about? Oh, we're trying to climb stuff up, and I'm trying not to fall down. Because if you fall down when you climb this, then you lose. Not really, you just have to start over from the beginning. There might be a place where we win eventually, but we haven't got there yet. We've gotten about halfway up today. And we haven't gotten all the way to the top.
No.
Hooah! Oh no! Got diagnosed 1.5 years ago myself. I tried, especially closer to the beginning of the pandemic, I tried scheduling a few different appointments, a few different professionals, and it just, the conversations during the phone calls were not helpful. And I found it very difficult to even access a list of professionals that would be willing to assess adults. It's something that's available for children, something that wasn't available when I was a kid, at least as openly as it is now. But very difficult for adults, at least in my area, at least in Canada, to get tested or assessed. Super cool. Maybe it'll help me understand myself better, maybe. Oh, no! But I haven't been able to yet. Whoa, okay, here we go. No! One of the things I find pretty interesting, you know when parents are like, oh my god, I don't want you learning about LGBT stuff because that's just going to turn you LGBT. Because I saw one person in your friend group came out as LGBT, and now all of you are coming out as LGBT. And like, are you just doing it because your friends are doing it because it's a fad? And I think about that often when I think back to how the majority of the people that I was friends with were either parts of the LGBT themselves who, came out over time, whole friend circle, essentially. And then even, making new friends and whatnot in different places that I've lived. They've been primarily LGBT as well. I think back about who I used to be friends with in school and whatnot, who I got along better with, and then how progressively over the school terms and whatnot, how they'd come out as neurodivergent or not come out, I guess. I guess they would tell me about it, but It was things that they had to be like actively tested for, but we just had so many commonalities. It was like pretty understood. We never had to like work hard to communicate and whatnot. I always wonder if it's just if people are kind of ignorant to the fact that when people aren't dinguses to people who have those kind of distinctions or difference in viewing their lives, that it's clear why they would gravitate towards one another. So it's pretty obvious why people who are in the closet would gravitate towards one another, because they're not generally being dinguses to the people, to themselves, even though they aren't openly, outwardly communicating who they are. I don't know. Some crossover there, but I think more people should be able to find that relatable. Ha! Got it. Hooked on the boxes. I relate to that. Thank you, Joy. I appreciate you, my friend. I didn't know you're still here. I'm autistic and I do often watch your content and think that you may be as well. I've read that in a lot of the comments. I found that very interesting. We need fewer dinguses? Yeah, we can reduce the dingus count here. I remember when I met my first LGBT person. Oh. I don't remember when I did. Very long time ago. At least I remember the first person who came out later who wasn't openly out at the time, because we were in like the 5th grade or something. It was someone that I really wanted to be friends with because he seemed like really chill. There we go. Up the stairs, please. I don't want to fall again here. Up the stairs, please. Up the stairs, please. Up the stairs, please. There we go. It was sometime after, you know, changing schools and whatnot that we didn't like hang out and whatnot that I realized that, but he was the first person who I suppose I didn't know, and then everybody else after that's been pretty clear. Even when they're not like, when they're not saying stuff. Oftentimes it's the stuff you don't say, like the jokes that people are around you that are kind of making, and it being like, you know, early 2000s, mid 2000s and whatnot, people were pretty open about the kind of jokes that they would make at certain people's expenses, and it's just some people wouldn't make those, you know. Or at least, you know, even if they did, not as often, and perhaps not with the same tenacity that other people would. Camera up. Hooked on the camera. Let's go. OT, what color is your hair? My hair is purple, but my camera often tries to recolor it as blue. AOT, this is a little random, but do you take video game suggestions? Of course, yeah. Best place is to try to write it down somewhere, because I will never remember it if you just tell me. But games like Octodad, that was a suggestion by people. Minecraft was originally suggested by people way back in the day, which of course I've never played before, not even once. You have no proof. Subnautica was a recommendation. Pretty much all of the games, except, you know, like Halo that I played with Human One. All of them have been suggestions from the community. So if you have them, definitely try to have them in a written format somewhere, not just in chat, because it'll fly by and I'll fall down again and I'll forget immediately. But I think on Discord you can put it in there. Do we have a game suggestions room, Monster? We have something like that. And like if enough people react to it with emotes or something, then chances are I'll play it. Like I'll look it up at least. And if it seems like my bag of tea, cup of tea? If it seems like my bagged cup of tea, then I will play it. Like Dream Daddy, for example, that was recommended by the community. And my goodness, for anyone who enjoys dating games, that's a silly one. Oh, Sucker for Love! Oh my god, Joy, have you tried Sucker for Love? Joy, if you haven't tried Sucker for Love, you should look into that. You should try that game. I can't wait for the next release that's coming out. The like part 4 or whatever. It's like the one game and then the one sequel, but the sequel is going to be like the 4th date. You haven't, should I? Yes. Yes, Joy. Yes. Have you ever thought about, like, what if Cthulhu was actually thick and, like, totally into me? Yeah, Thick Cthulhu. You remember that stream. Thick Cthulhu. I just, like, you ever wanted to date, like, a cosmic being that could end your existence permanently, but, like, also thought you were cute? Like, have Oh no! Oh,
Something filled up my heart with nothing. Someone told me not to cry.
I was distracted by
Now that
Thick
I'm older,
Lulu.
my heart's colder. I can see that it's a lie. The Arcade Fire.
Arcade Fire is a band, right? Huh. Arcade Fire.
When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city and said that I was a marching band. No, said I could be. Said I could be in band. No. Saw a marching band? I saw a marching band.
Okay, there we go. Ugh. Ugh. Ah! AOT, I have an announcement. Your videos are such a blessing. Make me remember. Oh, that was a nice comment. Oh. OT, are you going to see the Five Nights at Freddy's movie? I already did. I saw the one with Nicolas Cage. Haha, of course I'm going to see the new one. It'll be ridiculous. The one with Nicolas Cage was already pretty good. I like a lot of his videos. I don't think they get, like, it's kind of a meme to be like, haha, yeah, Nicolas Cage is great, but, like, legitimately, it's pretty cool. I haven't seen his vampire movie yet. Revelstoke or something? It looks good. OT? What? OT what? OT what? Monster, you can't just say OT. OT what? 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 Do you want a game suggestions channel? Oh, yes, please. Well, yeah. Community suggestions? I don't know. Like, I don't want too many channels on the Discord. I want it to be pretty much as simple as possible. There we go. Yeah, and if you put like a suggestion, then other people can react to it. And then if a lot of people react to it, then, you know, maybe play. Maybe I'll play. I don't know. Wait, why are you angry facing? What do you want, Monster? I don't want too many rooms. That's all I'm saying. I don't want like a 50 million rooms. It's pretty daunting. Even me, like, I'm new there, and it's like pretty daunting. Huh. Ugh. Like I used to have a room where, in the old Discord, where I used to answer every single person's question. Yes, Monster, please make it. Thank you. Where I used to answer every single person's question. And it became a thing where, like, once a week I had to sit down for 2 or 3 hours and read through everybody's questions and think of responses. And it became such a thing, like, I couldn't keep finding the time for it. Especially since some people would start asking multiple questions. And I was like, oh my goodness. Oh, I am running out of time in the day. And it's just like, okay, on the new Discord, no more questions for OT room. It's just not possible. It's not sustainable. OT, do you have a favorite shark? Tiger shark's pretty cool. Cookie cutter shark's pretty interesting. Megalodon is probably a good answer that a lot of people make. There's definitely one I'm thinking of that I can't think of the name of it right now, and maybe that means that I don't deserve to call it my favorite shark. But there's a couple sharks that are pretty cool that I wouldn't mind mentioning. Like hammerhead shark doesn't get enough love for what it is. You know, hammerhead shark can't attack people. It's a pretty cool shark, in my opinion. Can't attack people. Great white shark, not great, not my favorite. Not my favorite. I don't know why people call it great. I don't know. It's a white shark. Not that great. Just big. The big white shark. They should just call it that. The big white shark. Not great at all. Greenland shark? They last forever. It's like 200, 300, 400 years old. It's like, oh yeah, this shark had a little musket ball in it from the Great War. Not the Great War, sorry. The Civil War. Jeez. They have found whales. They're like, how old do whales get? And they pulled out a whale, and they're like, oh, it only gets to this old. But they pulled out a whale with a harpoon stuck in it. And the harpoon dated back to 1700s. And they're like, yeah, the whale was probably already this age. when it happened, and now they know whales live for hundreds of years. Like what? Potentially. Might have been a humpback whale. I'd have to look into it again. But oh my goodness, can I just get up, please? Oh my lord. There we go. All right, over to the chair. Over to the chair. Let me just think about every type of shark on Earth right now. Give me a minute. You know what? How about a nurse shark? A nurse shark is pretty cool. They're big. They don't eat people. You can just swim with them and they're totally chill. You know what? What about a whale shark? What's my favorite whale? Have you ever heard of an orca? They're pretty cool. I like that they can mimic human speech, if you didn't know. And have incredibly dense brains, also have languages, also have names for each other, and also scientists are trying to use AI to learn how to speak orca. Can you imagine? If they can learn how to speak orca with AI, they're going to tell the orcas to stop attacking boats. How cool is that? Okay, how did this chat all turn into questions for OT? I'm trying to fly, my friends. Oh, whoa! Ah! Orcas are jerks? I mean, people are kind of jerks to orcas. But did you know there have been no wild fatalities of humans and orcas? I mean, well, no, humans have killed orcas, but orcas haven't killed people in the wild. There's documented cases of at least hundreds of years ago, and then through story, tens of thousands of years of humans interacting with orcas and co-hunting with them. Can you imagine if we raised whales instead of dogs? Can you imagine? Some of the stories come from Australia. I see you in chat there, FarQ. Some of those conversations come from, sorry, some of that history comes from Australia. There we go. Did you know orcas eat moose? I think orcas eat anything that's big enough to go in the water. Just not people for whatever reason. And also they can talk. Did we just skip over that part? They can talk, they can speak, and they can even mimic human words. But they have names for each other. Oh, let's not fall now. OT, can you play Spore? I've been seeing some of my friends play Spore recently. Like, Click has played a bunch of it. And the thing about playing games that Click's already played, it's never, like, an offense to him that I mean. He's a popular guy. He's going to have a lot of people in there. And we have a lot of crossover. It's just the tricky thing is, whenever I'm playing a game that Click's already played, people come into chat and they flood it with the same jokes that they were using on his stream. And then they go, oh, well, you know, Click made this kind of joke. Or, oh, we made this kind of joke with Click. And it kind of saps a lot of the organic energy from chat that I would see otherwise. So normally I wait for a long time between when I see Click play something and I play something. And similar with, like, you know, video topics and whatnot. It's just you can't do the same stuff at the same time, or else there's going to be that natural crossover, and some people take it too far. I'm especially sensitive to it live because, you know, I'm all of this is pretty organic. I don't have time to think about it. There's no edit button, no pause button, really. I have to keep talking constantly. OT, do you like Harry Potter? I did when I was a kid. I have no idea if I would find it as appealing today as I did back then. Probably not, because I was a kid when Harry Potter was a kid. And so it was like I was growing up with him when I was watching the movies and reading the books and whatnot. But I'm grown up now. So I just don't think it would mean the same thing to be able to view that content again now. And mostly the good memories come from being able to share it with friends. The community aspect. And not so much the books or the movies or even the games themselves. It was just like the people you got to share it with. And that... Oh, no! I suppose that ends up being... Oh, is it down the road feeling bad again? Oh my gosh. Okay, chill out now, game. I have no idea if that's going to be demonetized or not. OT, have you ever played and soul-like? I don't know what that means. Oh, there we go. Back up the boxes. Never gotten to HP. There was always... Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people in retrospect that are always like, oh my goodness, thank God I never got into that property. But, I mean, goodness. Even like the magical beasts and stuff, like the first movie, I was like, that was a weird thing. And then, did I see the second one? I think I did. I definitely watched some reviews of it. No, yeah. I did watch the second one. And then I was like, oh, so they're trying to launch like a new, not like a new franchise, but they're trying to launch like a new series off of this. But it just didn't seem strong enough, and I suppose the reception to all of it has proven that out as well. It's just not been strong enough as a series to sustain itself. And that's everything after everybody's nostalgia is worn off. It's like, okay, you have this massive platform, you have all the money in the world, you have more money than God. Can you make something that can stand on its own two legs? And it's like, not really. And that's fine, whatever, you know. You can have one great thing, and not everything that you make has to be the equivalent to that thing that you made, but I just don't think it's for me anymore. It used to be when I was a kid. When I was a child, I was like, oh man, if I could get a wand that lit up at the end, that'd be so cool. But, you know, a little grown up now. Didn't intend for that to happen, but it just did. I'd still have a lightsaber, though, for sure. I'm not that grown up. Oh, no, not today, Satan. Not today. Back on the boxes if I must. Lord of the Rings? 100% to Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I think people who are slightly older... Like, maybe people that were 8 years older than me probably missed the train on Harry Potter. Probably wouldn't have been the right age group for it. And then people younger than me,
I stand amid the
or much
roar
younger
of
than
a
me, probably it just
surf-tormented
wasn't that
shore,
relevant.
And I hold within my hand
Oh my
grains
goodness,
of the
fella.
golden sand. How few.
Thanks,
Yet how they
Master.
creep through my fingers to the deep, while I weep. Oh God, can I not grasp them with a tighter clasp?
I wouldn't
Can I
mind
not
if it was
save
like a general
one
suggestions room
from the
either.
pitiless
That's what
grave?
I meant earlier. Is
Is
like,
all that we see or seem
it doesn't have
but
to be a
dream
game-specific
within
room.
a dream? Edgar Allan.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I mean, to be fair, Star Wars was made by a dude in his 40s. We never grow all the way up. I think the first set of Star Wars, the first 3 films, were more mature than the later ones that came out. And I don't know if that's because Lucas was regressing or if Lucas was trying desperately to be as relatable to the kids as he could. But every time he's fuddled his fingers back into the project to try to re-edit things, he's put such a childish tone on it, and not childlike, not a hopeful thing, not an optimistic outlook, but like a childish hue on it that didn't really sit well. Like all the fart jokes, stepping in poo, it
If you need to
just
take a
wasn't
break,
a
it's
good
okay.
choice, I don't
I've
think.
saved your progress.
Lord Camelus, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you. Take a break? Shut up, game. Hope your day is great. Thank you. Hope your day is great. But some of his stories were really good, and I think that his version of the sequel trilogy would have been stronger than what Disney put out. And that's just if he had his stories used that he sold to them. That's it. Not saying he should have directed them. I think a lot of his projects were better because other people were involved, either holding him back or helping things be more mature. But we've talked endlessly about Star Wars before. I don't think we need to rehash all of it. But oftentimes, it's the collective work of a group of people that makes a project far better, and then the overwhelming power of one person that ultimately corrupts it. Like, as Lucas got more powerful, he started having a lot more creative control over his own projects. Even though, you know, a lot of it was funded by the money that he made from previous movies, and he had a lot of control over it, et cetera, whatever. But, like, for example, he retained all of the rights for merchandise. And so he started inserting things that were overtly for merchandise and not necessarily to drive the plot forwards, like Ewoks, for example. And Ewoks aren't great. Wait, you dropped a cup of something, Human One? What was that? But then the prequels were just... I don't know. It was like making something for 14-year-olds and then regressing it to making it for 10-year-olds. And then the newest Disney thing felt like it was made for, you know, younger than that. Just not... justice for Flynn. Justice for Daisy Ridley. It's just some incredibly capable actors. And not a good amount of stuff was given to them. I really feel for them too, especially the actors that got a lot of guff just for participating in the project. It wasn't their fault that Disney did that with their favorite action hero toys.
And not be in sorrow too? Can I see another's grief and not seek for kind relief?
What are you talking
William
about? Or what are you quoting right now? William Blake. Okay, cool. OT, did you know reading or watching movies over show signs of mental... What? I don't know what that means, sorry. I'm not even a Star Wars fan, but Darth Vader slayed? Oh my goodness gracious. There have been things that have stood out to me as being exceptionally good choices. And other things, even in the same project, that have been horrible choices. For example, Rogue One. Cutting out so many scenes of it to make it such a bare bones presentation of the story that you wanted to convey. Hated that. What happened to all the scenes with Forrest Whitaker, for example? What happened to all the scenes with the star of it? God, was it Alicia Vikander that was the star of Rogue One? The same actress that was Tomb Raider? I think it was, right? Alicia Vikander? She's phenomenal. She's done some great stuff. And it kind of bummed me out that it didn't seem like we had enough of her in there. Ideal int. You can tell the difference between Deadpool before Disney and after being bought by Disney. Was Deadpool a Fox product? Have you played Stray? No, I haven't played Stray. OT still going? Of course I am. I haven't beaten it yet. I gotta beat it, and everybody's gotta join the Discord. Sequels had a lot of potential that was wasted. Yes. One of the reasons was they Kathleen Kennedy is, or at least was at the time, the lead of a lot of the decisions and stuff. But, you know, it's not like stuff happens in a vacuum. She's not the only voice on it. So it's not like I can say, Kathleen Kennedy ruined Star Wars. As I'm sure infinite YouTube videos were made like that. I'm sure I would have seen titles and stuff like that over time, but it's not really a opinion that I hold. It's just she was one of many people that dropped many, many different balls that ultimately soured a lot of the people on the project. And someone I really respect, Freddie Prinze Jr. Do you know the guy that played Fred in the Shaggy movies? It might as well be in the Scooby-Doo movies. He went on a long rant on, I saw a TikTok on it. He was doing an interview where he talked about Star Wars, and he talked about why people didn't like the new Star Wars. And I think people have come to the table with such bad faith representations of their arguments that it's made it easy for people to argue against that, because while they had a valid reason to be upset with Star Wars, it wasn't a lot of the things that a lot of the people were saying. Like, oh my God, Star Wars with a lead woman? No, that's terrible. But like, that's a very stupid opinion. Why is Human One DMing me? Is it because I'm talking about Star Wars, Human One? I'm ready. What's your DM? Oh no, you dropped your spoon in your soup, Human One. Oh, that would have made me sad too. Oh, Human One, no. But the first movie of the Star Wars films that came back, I thought was really, really, really good. I saw it twice before it was officially released. There were notes in it that I had a hard time with, but the big thing that made me realize, this whole project might be on rocky footing, was when, at the end of the film, I don't think it's a spoiler at this point, but if you don't want Star Wars spoilers, get out of here. At the end of the film, when the Death Star planet existed, they didn't their plan was to blow it up, which we had seen 2 times before that, with the original Death Star and then Death Star the sequel. What I thought they were going to do, which was, in my opinion, a far more clever thing to do, was that it wouldn't blow up. That, you know, they'd explode the inside a little bit, it would cripple it in space, but it wouldn't explode. Because it was the embodiment, the representation of all the evil we'd seen so far in the new trilogy, was just everything from that planet. It had like all the bad guys on it, it had tons of troops, it was where the weapon was stored. The weapon obviously you can disable, so it doesn't have that planet eliminating capability. But it was just like, okay, let's do everything we've done before, but make it bigger. And then literally do the exact same thing, carbon copy, let's blow up the big Death Star 2.0. And I was like, oh shoot. Oh shoot, are they, oh no, is it only going to be nostalgia bait? Is this bad? Is it going to be bad? My justification of myself at the time was like, okay, the original movies haven't come out for like 40 years. It's okay if they echo a lot of the same things. It's fine. We have a new cast. It's going to be okay. And then the next movie came out. Different director. A director who, since I have enjoyed works of, like Knives Out. I enjoyed that movie. Very good. But perhaps Star Wars was just a very good learning experience for that director, because their approach initially I thought was very bad, and it made a lot of people worried. And it seems that every time a director or a creative team has gone through that same step of, let's ignore everybody's suggestions and we're only going to literally do the opposite of what's expected, that very rarely, rarely ever turns out with a good product in the end. A perfect example is the Halo TV show. Almost universally despised by fans. It was cool to see some action scenes that similarly echoed the games, but my opinion was you could have just taken every cutscene from the games and turned that into a movie or a TV show, sorry, a TV series, and that would have done far better than whatever odd cosplay thing they had going on for that TV show. Even if they tried to do an alt universe thing, maybe that could have worked, but instead they're like, no, this is John Spartan, and this is exactly what he'd be like in our fantasy. And also, none of the crew played the game, none of us think highly of the game, and nobody's even looked at the game before. We're not going to do anything to do with the game. We're going to do the opposite of the game. You don't know what's best. And what could have been a phenomenal adaptation with tons of funding and really great costume and so much potential, just wasted, and nobody's talking about it. Imagine having a Game of Thrones Season 1 epic level style of Halo. Just something that people can talk about for years to come and get really excited about for the next seasons. Nope! Even if it was a Starship Troopers level. Nope! Nope! Instead, they were like, let's go for a standard stock sci-fi show. Just the regular schlock you'd get at like 3 p.m. on a Tuesday. Let's do random sci-fi show. And it was awful and horrible. Every time they're like, hey, this is the original product, but we're not going to look at that and we're going to create this instead. Awful, terrible. I hate them for it. And that's what Star Wars became. Star Wars became, with that movie, the second of the new trilogy, it became, how can we do the opposite of everything that's expected? And that's why Rian Johnson took such a long time with the script, for example, was that he admittedly himself was constantly Googling what people's fan theories were for the following film and wrote to the opposite of that. If I literally had Mark Hamill, if I had Luke Skywalker approach me and say, this is not what my character would do, I would feel shame. I would be so embarrassed that someone not only my senior in terms of acting capabilities, in terms of industry knowledge, but also the character that I'm trying to write, I would be so embarrassed, and I would be taking notes heavily. And you could see Mark Hamill's reaction in a lot of the interviews that he did when that movie was coming out. And my goodness, the rest of the cast for when the final film was coming out, which I didn't even see. I have pictures on my fridge right now where I've gone to the original well, not the original. My goodness, I'm not literally 50 years old, but like the older Star Wars movies when I was like a little kid. I've got pictures of me going to those. I've got pictures of me going to the sequel trilogy, the first two at least. I've got pictures of me going to Rogue One. You know, show up, Star Wars shirt, holding a lightsaber. Really big fan. And then that last one, I couldn't muster the strength to go see it because I couldn't fathom what the series had become. And something that Freddie Prinze Jr. had remarked on in his podcast interview, which I agreed with, was that a lot of people were mad that the series didn't age up with them. And I thought that was an interesting critique. My argument, or at least my issue with it, was not necessarily that it didn't age up with me. It's that it age regressed and got more child focused, not just young person focused. And I've heard the argument before, like, oh yeah, but you know, that kind of stuff makes money. But like, okay, but the top grossing film for all time was Titanic. That's not literally for children. The difference is that it was children accessible. Not for children, children accessible. The closest you can say it's adjacent to children, but it's not for children. This was made a lot of different properties, at least monetarily successful, is that it had the capability and the capacity to be accessible to kids without necessarily being built and designed for them. And that's, I think, echoed in the original trilogy of Star Wars, is that it was accessible to kids who saw it, but it also was fairly adult. A dude in the first one got his flipping arm caught off, and it was like zoomed in on and all bloody and gross, and like, good lord. As a child, I was like, that's not for me. That makes me wildly uncomfortable. But in the new Star Wars, it's like, I don't know. Do you remember when they made the song The Duel of Fates for Star Wars? It's infinitely quotable. It will forever be relevant. It's one of those classic pieces that feels like it already existed for many, many years beforehand, but was made for the, oh, come on, get up. But it was made for the duel between Darth Maul, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Qui-Gon Jinn, that kind of range, the first of the prequels. Dun 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 dun. Do you remember how good the choreography was in that fight? Oh my gosh. The spinning, the kicking, the swinging of the lightsabers, everything looked like it had weight and impact. It was real. It had such care given to it. Even if I despised many of the other aspects of the trilogy, there was so much work put in to make sure things looked like it would make sense. And then in the new ones, they're like, oh yeah, just don't CG in that weapon. It's totally fine. We don't need it. You know what? After they do the first spin around, just like, forget that exists. You know, no one will notice that it's gone. It's whatever. Like, even in the moment when you're watching that happen, you're like, no, that doesn't... Something's amiss here. Something's wrong. And then, you know, other people have taken recordings of it, slowed it down, showed what was wrong with the fight scenes. And you're like, oh yeah, that was my gut feeling. And I felt like that. That's, ugh. It's the carelessness that properties are approached with that betray fans' trust. The people who have already invested so many years of their lives, but also monetarily in the products. I don't know who it's for either. I don't think it's good enough to garner a new audience. And it's okay if Star Wars isn't for me anymore. I still have all those old movies. I still have really good memories. Fighting with Christmas wrapping paper tubes. You know, when you're younger and you just kind of smack people and you go, boom, boom, boom. That's fine. I still have good memories of Knights of the Old Republic when you're a kid and you're trying to like play your first RPG ever. That was fun. And then the new ones, I don't know. What potential to be cool they had. And then what was done with that potential? Cash grab after cash grab after cash grab. Flippin' porgs, man. We learned nothing from the Ewoks and we got porgs. And then after porgs, Baby Yoda. I'm upset with marketing. How dare anything be cute and plushyable? And that brings me to more Disney products that have absolutely gone against the grain and rubbed me the wrong way. God dang Uncharted. You forgot about Babu Frick? I actually haven't seen it. I haven't seen the show. I've seen a couple episodes of The Mandalorian, and that's it. I've heard that Andor is really good, and like that's what Star Wars is supposed to be, but so many people have Star Wars fatigue that they don't really want to invest in more Star Wars products, and that might hurt it in the long run. I think that's what ultimately hurt the Han Solo trilogy that was going to happen with the different actors. Like Emilia Clarke was in that. And they even had like, come on, swing. Even brought back Darth Maul for that. I thought that was really good. And even if it wasn't perfect, I really liked that they were doing something different with it. I liked that the different that they were doing was successful. The new Han Solo movie was like, I'm good with that. I'm fine with that. It's a good first step. And then because of the poor reception of the previous film that really turned people off of Star Wars in general, people just did not see it. Like, huge push for people to not see it as a way to protest, which I think the protest itself wasn't necessarily successful. I just think people overall were just kind of like tired of dealing with it. It's just too much. And so it didn't do well, and they canceled the future sequels. And I was like, no, but you don't understand. The movie's good. It's just your poor choices overall in the main trilogy. It's hurting every other product you're touching. Please stop. But god dang Uncharted. Not only not a Nathan Drake, but also not a Sully. You can't just have Mark Wahlberg step in. God dang it. Not only do you have to age back Nathan Drake so far for that to make sense for the age of Sully. Oh, don't fall. It's okay. We'll try again. Not only do you have to age back Nathan Drake for the age of Sully to make sense, but then to like constantly act like he's an adult the whole time doesn't make sense because he doesn't look like one, especially off the backs of Spider-Man. Oh my god, I'm actually concentrating. Christopher Hill, thank you so much for subscribing for a month. We've been roommates, and I'm still waiting for the pizza you promised. Lol. Did I? Happy Canada Day. Thank you. OT does not know how to quit. No, I do. I do, but I kind of want to finish this. I want to finish this game. I remember when OT thought this was the end of the game. Oh yeah, past the light? Well, the oranges maybe, but then apparently it just keeps going. So we're going to find out how far it goes while I rant about Star Wars and whatnot. And then maybe later we'll go on Twitch and we'll yell about Tenacious D because I love Tenacious D. So OT, about that Netflix password? Come on now. No Netflix password today. I don't know. Maybe I should be less opinionated. I am noticing more people dip out from the stream. I don't know. Maybe it's the time of day. Maybe it's that I said I don't like the new Star Wars. OT is suddenly becoming too controversial. I died 2 deaths. I'm a Star Wars fan, a Star Trek fan. Oh no. A lot of people were really mad about Star Trek, the films. I thought it was an interesting look at them. I'll put it this way. Star Trek fans know that every odd film is a good film. Every odd numbered film is the good one. Every even numbered film is the bad one. With that knowledge, and with there being like 15 previous Star Trek films, I was okay with them trying something a little different. I thought aspects of it were really good. The Star Trek films. And especially everything with new special effects is going to look good. But yeah, a lot of the hopeful aspect of Star Trek did seem kind of gone. And that, I think that's what everybody's draw to it was how hopeful of a future it looked. Ugh. But with anything that becomes successful over time, you got to put more conflict in it. And you can't just say it's the... God, who are the main bad guys? They've had so many bad guys. You can't just say it's the Cylons anymore. Let me just mix properties casually. But god dang Uncharted, when Nathan Fillion is literally sitting right there. Nathan Fillion, the right age to be the 4th game. One that was probably the best narratively received. Naughty Dog did a fantastic version of the 4th installment of the Nathan Drake series, potentially the last one, which the movie also used. The god dang pirate ships. If they want to do a younger version with flippin' Star Wars boy, or sorry, Spider-Man boy, then sure, do that. Do the younger version. Don't do like the fourth story because it was the best story, but with the younger
Our dads
actor.
are traitors and make us lose the good we oft might win by fearing to attempt. William Shakespeare, measure for measure.
I'm all the way down to the water. I miss anything original from Disney that isn't low budget. All they do now are remakes. Already existing things, few new movies. Disney's done
There
some
are
new
no
stuff.
regrets in
They just don't
life.
really market it.
Just lessons.
No regrets in life, just lessons. Jennifer Aniston. Okay, I appreciate that. Not ideal. Exactly. No Fs, no oofs, just not ideal. Ah. He's Benjamin Button, so he's aging backwards. Him and Sully? Unlikely that both of them are. Game quoting Shakespeare at you? Yeah, sometimes. That time, Aniston, but... The great philosopher Aniston. Ha! Ah, come on. Yeah, man. You missed the Atlantis era? Unfortunately, Atlantis was not successful. And it was a run of 3, I think, phenomenally excellent films that were not successful of the time that have garnered cult support for how objectively good they have been. Atlantis is one of them. I loved that movie. Road to El Dorado? Oh my God. Road to El Dorado. So good, constantly quoted, especially in this community, particularly by myself, especially when referencing the GIF. Both? Both. But also, does anybody remember Titan AE?
No.
You gave me loaded dice? They start the fight. Yeah. That's good. Emperor's New Groove? Amazing. Oh, okay, here we go. One person knows Titan AE. Did anybody say Treasure Planet yet? The only Disney live action remake I'd accept is Treasure Planet! Yes. But they have to have like a really good actor for Hawkins, because otherwise I'm going to be so upset. But what a good film! Oh my God. And like so many of those, they don't get the attention that the others get. And it's a shame. There's a quote by Scorsese that I think a lot of people try to roast him on, where he was saying how tired he was of Marvel-esque films that were essentially just theme park rides. He said they have their place, that they're entertaining, and he respects them for that. And he's not saying that they're bad films, but he's saying that they aren't the only films that should exist. And it was cut, his quote was cut down to essentially just, he doesn't like Marvel because they're theme park rides. And that means they're bad movies. Tarzan, another good film. Yeah, a lot of these one-off standalone films are forever memorable. But then, what about The Good Dinosaur, you know? Nobody's ever going to remember that. Nobody's going to quote it. It's awful. But Scorsese had a good point. Marvel films are fine enough. They're good popcorn flicks. But like, I've never felt any sense of danger in them. And I was exceptionally tired of all the people that were very loudly upset that they killed off half their property all in one movie. They're like, oh my God, Thanos literally killed Spider-Man and I'm so upset. And I hate that I'm that nerd that's like, actually, but they introduced a stone that deals with changing timelines. Like, I was annoyed not at the people who enjoyed it or at the people who were emotionally affected, but I was annoyed at Disney for just so blatantly being ridiculous. So often, and making contrived reasons for people to be upset instead of actual ones. Like, you know what? Actually kill Spider-Man. Give us that risk. It's not like, you know, stuff done for fanfare or done just for the audience is bad. I loved I loved many of the attempts at a good film that they made in the Spider-Man, with the 3 Spider-Men in it. God dang it, what was that name? Spider-Man, the 3 Spider-Men, the movie. We bring back Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man, the movie. We bring back Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. What was that one called? No Way Home. Yeah, that one. Really good. I like that. It was a good little thingy. I like the Spider-Verse idea. I like that execution of it. It's kind of cool. You know, it still had weight to it. Stuff still mattered. Ugh. Aw, dang it. It also had a pretty decent story. In some aspects. In other aspects, I'm like, this is just a little bit too silly. But popcorn flick, I'll enjoy it. It's good. And they mostly did it, I suppose, because they knew it was what people wanted and what people would be excited about. And they just did it as like a good, happy film. I like that. It didn't feel cheap. A lot of the emotional impact was earned. Oh my gosh, we're down to half the viewers we had. Is it because I'm complaining about films? Maybe. But I've also talked about how one of my dreams is to review films. And if anybody has enjoyed my rant today, put 07 in chat if you would actually watch me review movies. Torsidus, thank you so much for becoming a roommate for 5 months now. Do you think Noah included termites on the Ark? Intentionally? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, it was done after Endgame. I think a lot of people needed a break from it. And it was cool to see, like, Spider-Man come back after Endgame, but then it was just they kept making stuff, and I don't even know what they're making, but, like, every TV show possible. People aren't ridiculously mind-numb. They know when they're trying to be milked like a cash cow, and it's tiring. It's just going to become stuff that you put on for your kids in the background at some point. Ah, dang it. OT, do you remember how many of the late 90s movies had real animals as characters? So many. Late 90s movies. Can you give me an example? Moon Knight was good? I haven't seen Moon Knight yet. Yeah, it's just wild that they have like 5 projects and one of them is good. Oh, Beef Oven? I love that movie. That's a terrifying, horrifying movie that made no sense. But like as a kid, I have fond memories of it because dog. Homeward Bound? Scary. Scared me. Goodness. Honestly, I don't care what game OT is playing. I love this community listening to him talk about basically anything. You know, bananas. Do you know people used to laud bananas as proof that God exists? I want you to put an 07 in chat if you remember people talking about bananas as a reasoning for why God exists and literal proof. Go ahead, I'll wait. Ever seen Howl's Moving Castle? I have yet. There we go. Okay. Oh, there we go. And we hook on the light. Move on from the hook on the light. Oh my god. There we go. Doodaloo. Let's get my head stuck on the rock. Oh, not that many. Okay. Well, the bananas had 5 sides. And that means they fit perfectly into human hands. Because human hands, when you close them, they have 5 sides. So that means, ergo, vis-a-vis, logic, that God exists because bananas were designed for human hands. Take that, atheists! There we go. Oh, Lord. Now, on brand? Yeah, so on brand of God. Have you seen Hamilton? Yeah, I liked Hamilton. It was really good. Lin-Manuel Miranda, I can, I'll enjoy in stints. Seems like he means well.
Are people saying bananas are God's perfect creation? They're saying that bananas were created for God's perfect creation because we are created in God's image, and that's why everybody looks the same. And there's no variety in people at all. Oh, no! I goofed that one up. Sorry, I was reading chat. Alright, let's try it again. Not ideal! I read the Bible recently. Good read, so much death. I didn't find it to be that good of a read, honestly, when I was younger. I read it a number of times, and it's not been a thing that's been up my alley. But it makes a lot of sense that people would use that language to, I know that the Bible's been used as an education tool, and I know that people would use the language from the Bible to sound more educated themselves. And I don't want to talk down anybody's experiences with religion or, say that it's bad or anything. I don't have any problems with people who are religious. Some of my favorite people are religious. I don't know. Don't really hold anything against people for being religious. I think that's kind of weird if you do. But there's aspects of it I think we can all agree are kind of like, oh, why does that exist, actually? Why is the church not liking that female priests exist? Female leads of church. Why are you saying they gotta hang their head in shame and whatnot and cover their hair and, well, not necessarily cover their hair. Some people have. What was it? Cover their face? I was reading about it recently in the States that they're like creating lists of people that aren't men who lead churches. Like, why would you need that? What are you doing? Ah, there we go. Set that down. Oh, no. Okay, we'll get better eventually. OT, I want to see what's beyond the oranges before I die. Oh, no! Well, quit making me read chat then. There we go. Oh, no! It's that accidental backwards flick. AOT, have you seen the whole Davis School District Bible ban in Utah? Are they banning the Bible? Wait, why does that sound familiar? I don't know how much U.S. news you see in Canada. A lot. If we're being honest, around the world, people see a lot of U.S. news. U.S. Owns a good share of the news-making market. They also promote the heck out of their own news. So it's pretty visible everywhere. So I'll know more about Ohio than I will about Manitoba, for example. No idea what's going on in Manitoba, but that Ohio? Oh my goodness. They got it banned because they unbanned it because Bible. Oh, okay. So just regular Bible logic. I gotcha. I saw the argument for the 10 Commandments being in classrooms, and I just my mind melts sometimes. We can't have the gays in our classroom, but the gods? Let's have the one God? Oh God, I didn't say gods. The one God we can have. Not the gays. No way. What? Hang on. Hang on. I wanna see somebody in chat. Hang on. Whoop. Susan, thank you so much for becoming a member for 4 months. Thank you. FYI, the bananas that we have today were genetically modified. Yeah, by God. More proof that God exists. What's your opinion on furries? I have never met. Potentially. I don't think I'd have to think about this for quite a while to realize if I've ever met a group of people more wholesome than furries. Some of the kindest people I've ever known have been furries. And I've been pretty lucky to know them. I do not understand it. I do not get it. But furries are fine. There are some furries doing some things, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll make a video making fun of that. But furries existing? That's not cringe. Some of the things that furries have done? I'm like, whoa now. Whoa.
Like, I don't know if anybody's watched Internet Historian before, but he made a video on FurCon. God, was it him? Or was it Kurt? Not Kurzgesagt. It was, I think, like, Down the Rabbit Hole has a video on the history of furries that is very good. It has almost like 100 years worth of history behind it. There's, I think it's Internet Historian that did a video on FurCon. And that's the one that I'm like, goodness gracious, the majority of people that were there were fine, and some of them were not fine at all. The damages they did to the hotel, the chaos that was wrought there, just incredible. Huh. Ah, come on. So whose do you use? What's that? There are different versions of the Ten Commandments. Oh, John. Yeah. Yeah. You know, language, the context of it changes. What different translations of the words that were used depends on what people feel best conveys the story. There's no... I could talk to you about it for quite a while, but I have a favorite Bible nerd on TikTok that goes over it quite often. And he debunks a lot of the mistranslations that people put, but also a lot of the... did you know Bibles predicted ancient structures and aliens? And he's like, all right, let's hear it. And then he talks about like what the Bible could be said has evidence for, but like what it definitely doesn't. Super interesting to hear anyone who's educated in any area talk about what their expertise is. And I have massive respect for people that do that, because there's tons of historical value to having that kind of information and to learning about that. And it doesn't matter that hammer, come on. It doesn't matter whether or not I believe in something for me to recognize that it has value to others and overall to society. It's super interesting to see stories from many, many years ago and then hear the contextual relation of them to today. Oh goodness, come on. Like there was one where it's like, this section of the Bible clearly was not written literally. Here's why. And they'd say like extreme punishments to the most maximum were often written as a way to flex that they have the best legal system. So they'd come up with the most creative ways to punish people. And there was a whole section on things that literally likely would never happen, but were still written about because it was such good evidence of how good their legal system was that they thought of any potential consequence to anything and still write about it. So interesting. OT, opinion on autism? What? I'm sorry, I'm stuck. What is the question? The question was, OT, what is your opinion on autism? It's almost phrased as if like you have to be for or against, and I don't think that's like, what's my opinion on human thought, you know? Huh? OT, what's your opinion on being left-handed? Perfect. Thank you for better phrasing that than I could.
No.
What's your opinion on legs? No legs for you. God, it's been a while since we've done that. Was the last time we did that in The Last of Us? That was fun. What's your opinion on opinions? Too many people have opinions. That's my opinion on opinions. What's your opinion on existing? I found a really funny TikTok of someone saying that they were suing their parents because they exist against their consent, and if they were ever informed of the option to not exist, that they would have chosen that over existing. So taking their parents to court so that suing them for existing. I thought it was funny. Also, do you remember all the anti-millennial propaganda that used to be on the news that's kind of toned down now that millennials are getting slightly in charge?
No.
Do you remember all that? Oh, whoops.
Pain has an
Oh,
element
whoops.
of blank. It cannot recollect when it began.
Oh,
or if
whoops.
there were a day when it was not.
Ah, whoops.
It has no future but itself.
Ah, whoops.
Its infinite realms
Oh,
contain
goodness.
its past, enlightened to perceive new periods of pain.
Oh, whoops.
Emily Dickinson.
Oh, thanks, Emily Dickinson. None of that had any relation to what we just were talking about. Huh. Not ideal, exactly. All right, let's get back up there. Whoop. 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 Let's go. So fast at this section now. Okay, quit banging that rock. And let's get... No. Okay. Bang that rock. But, like, let's get back up. Ah, goof. Let's try again. Alley-oop. Gotta hook the barrel, not the rock. The barrel will get us all the way above the rock. Come on. Come on. Quit pushing backwards. OT, what's your opinion on pockets? No one should have any pockets. Pockets are overrated to the point that we should restrict them from any access to people. Pockets need to be protected from people. No more pockets for anyone. I've seen people put PlayStations in their pockets. This treatment of pockets will not stand. OT, you're my favorite YouTuber? Get out of here. Get out of here. No, come on. OT, what's your opinion on clothes?
Oft expectation fails, and most oft where most it promises, and oft it hits where hope is coldest and despair most
Can you
seeks.
shush for a minute?
William Shakespeare, all's well that ends well.
Thank you. Has anybody seen My Dinner with Andre? It's an interesting movie. You know the guy that goes, inconceivable! William Shaw. He's in the movie. He's having dinner with someone who he used to be friends with, used to be close with, and then decided to leave society for like 10 years and then come back after like living out in the woods or living an adventure of a life. And talking about how life is more purposeful and meaningful if you break free of the rat race of society. But then William Shaw, you know, talks back and says, well, that's not necessarily the case because I think I have a good life even though I've lived within society. And I think, you know, good can be found in both depending on how you choose to experience things. Or not how you choose to experience things, but how you do experience things, the choices that you make with those experiences. And part of the conversation is, okay, but what did you do this morning when you got up, got ready for your day? You know, you put on pants. And why do you put on pants? Well, you put on pants because someone expects you to. Okay, but why does that person expect you to put on pants? And it's because, you know, hearing that, someone else would expect that person to expect you to be wearing pants. But, like, where does that, not only where's that end, but where's that come from? What is that group expectation that people must always participate in a certain way in order to be members of a society? So, like, what do I think of clothes? I think that it's odd that we have expectations for people to wear certain clothes when all clothes are clothes, and there shouldn't really be a real differentiation, or at least no weight put on one type of clothes versus another type of clothes. And it's odd that people have such specific gendered valuation and even societal expectation for certain clothes. It's strange. It's odd. You can still see these practices put in place today that people are protesting, where God, was it in Sweden? It was somewhere where package delivery drivers not allowed to wear pants, but it's too hot, so they're starting to wear skirts. Cause like whatever, but like that makes the news. It should make the news that they're not allowed to wear shorts, but it shouldn't make the news that they decided to wear skirts. Skirts are fine. People have been wearing skirts forever. People used to live in togas, for goodness sake. Those are just dresses. I just spent my afternoon watching a, quote, playlist for you, compiled on YouTube. The first 30 videos were OT? Really? 31st? Click. Oh, that makes sense. Oh yeah, Sweden, from what I remember. I thought so. OT, what is your opinion on organs? There's too many that we don't need. OT, you're such an amazing person. Get out of here! No. OT, guess what? Monster, stop doing that. Just tell me what I'm supposed to guess in the same message. Don't make me read chat. Trying to find your follow-up message. What do you want? OT, guess what? What do you want? What do you want, monster? Tell me. Your mod... 1,800 server members? Good lord, that's a lot. How many did we have in the last one? Like 5,000 or something? And we have 1,800 in a day? That's really good. You always miss my single messages, sir? Well, then that's... We'll just make, you know, do better then. Yay! Back up here. You're one of my favorite YouTubers. I just joined that today. Yeah, let's get more people on the Discord. Let's go. Everybody on the Discord. Let's go. Yeah, what was the number of the other
As
people?
the stone of the fruit must break,
Can you
and its
shush?
heart may stand in the sun, so must you know pain.
Can you shush?
And could you keep your heart in wonder at
Homie.
the daily miracles of your life, your pain would
Homie,
not
shush.
seem less wondrous.
Oh my god,
than
Oscar
your
Wilde.
joy.
Who are you quoting?
Khalil Gibran.
Khalil Gibran. Okay, well, it's fine. I wasn't listening anyways. Cannot wait to see a speed run of this. Can't quite reach. No. All right, let's scoot ourselves over there a little bit. Right there. There we go. And we'll just reach over. OT, watching you help. Wait, OT, watching you help me come out as bi? God dang. How the heck did I do that? I'm literally just looking at memes, my friend. Just looking at memes. Oof. This guy in a bucket is so silly. Yo, OT, opinion on lesbians? My closest friend is a lesbian. Some of my best friends have been lesbians. And that's probably one of the big reasons why I make lesbian videos so often. At least as often as I do. It's not really so often, but as often as I do. Is that I find the memes exceptionally relatable. There's also an incredibly hopeful tone to the ones that are about relationships. And there's also such specific humor that I'm like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I find that relatable. Whoa, no! There we go. I caught myself. OT, what's your opinion on skeletons? That mine should be white, and I hate that there's propaganda that bones are white when they're not actually white. Your skeleton is not white. Huh. OT, opinion on opossums? They're cute. I don't think they get enough attention for being as cute as they are. They're pink, they're yellow, they can also be green or black if you're taking medications. But pink is quite the common one. Reminder, your bones are wet. It's not untrue. What color is bones? Pink, usually. OT, I brush my bones every day. Your teeth are part of your skeletal structure, but they are not... Yeah, teeth are skeleton, but they're not bones. Huh. 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 Whoa! Whoa! OT, what's your opinion on gravity? God dang, it always holds me back. holds me back. Hate it. There's a fun fact. There's a decent chance my bones are black. I've been taking minoxidil. Wait. Minocycline? Oh, dang, yeah. Yeah. That's one of the medications that can do that. That's wild. I wish my bones were black. Just to be cool. I want my bones to be not bone color. Now that I know that my bones aren't the marketing version of bones color, I want to be able to pick my own bones. Yeah, it sounds metal, right, Monster? I don't think people expect me to be a metalhead, but, like, I really like metal. People like, oh, OT, you probably like soft pop music, and I'm like head banging in a corner, thrashing in a mosh pit. You ever notice the mosh pits at pop concerts are more dangerous than the ones at metal metal concerts? You ever notice that? Those pop people don't know where they are. So dangerous. Five Finger Death Punch? What a great band. Oh. Barbecue Bob? All right, Barbecue Bob, show us what you got. Uh-huh. Sure love it. Thanks, Barbecue Bob. Oh, that was close. OT favorite metal band? Lordy. I love Hard Rock Hallelujah. There's gonna be like 5 people to get that. Come on, pick it up. There we go. Oh, come on, come on. Ah, people know Lordy. Hard rock. Hallelujah. Hard rock. Hallelujah. Opinion on Percy Jackson? The book deserved better when transitioning to a different kind of medium. Aren't they remaking the movies? Because they did such a poor job, aren't they remaking them? I don't know. I think they tried to make their own version of Twilight when they made those movies. And it didn't play well. OT, opinion on Taylor Swift? On T-Swift? She's fine. I don't know, there's been such a weird push for people that as soon as they attain a certain amount of success that you just have to stop liking them. And I don't know, Taylor Swift's always seemed pretty chill. But I've seen far too often the argument being, she makes so much money now and it's too much money, and if she cared, she'd make less money. And it's, God, that, yeah, exactly. The Taylor Swift tickets were like a huge breaking point. But like, as far as I remember, Taylor Swift was not responsible for that, and that was a huge Ticketmaster thing. And Ticketmaster literally has the monopoly on ticket sales. So what are you gonna do? I'm not gonna hate Taylor Swift over ticket sales. Oh, that was the opposite of the direction I needed my hammer to go. Hooah! Excuse me, put my hammer back. Hooah! There we go. I keep seeing people say Percy in the chat. Ticketmaster sucks? Ticketmaster has always sucked. Magnum Chase by Rick Riordan. Rick Riordan's a pretty cool author. Have not read that one. Alright, jumping across. Hooah! Grab it. Hooah! Grab it. Hooah! Grab it. Hooah! Grab. Oh no, the dang rake every time! Hooah!
No.
There we go. No. Ticketmaster's too powerful? Didn't it even get talked about in Congress? You want to take down Ticketmaster? Yeah, that'd be great. I don't know. Back in the day, it seemed like a good idea. You know, sell tickets online on the internet so you don't always have to go in person. That was pretty cool. It was before... I think Ticketmaster's been around longer than I've been going to concerts. But it seemed like a good idea at the time to me because I didn't live in a place where I could go anywhere to buy tickets to something. And if I were to go see a show, I'd have to go for a very long way out of my own way to be able to go see anything at all. So, it, like, hearing from friends, it just sounded like a good idea. But, you know, that's a non-permanent opinion. It's just someone who is outside the situation. They bought Live Nation? Yeah, I hear that's a bad thing. I'm somewhat outside of this conversation, my friends. Thoughts on the overuse and stigmatization of the word woke? I think every time
language is attempted to be used to bring people awareness of issues that others are experiencing. Those who oppose any change in the system or change in the structure will attempt to use those same words to describe situations that they don't apply to, and to the point where it waters down the usage of that word and the weight of that word so that people just stop listening. And it's happened too often, to the point where it's difficult to communicate when structural changes need to happen. And it's unfortunate, but it happens literally every single time. So, you know, there's just certain people you can communicate with and negotiate with, and there's certain ones you just never need to engage with again. Yes, exactly, John. Howley, thank you so much for becoming a roommate. Thank you. I've been gone for a few hours. What did I miss? All this progress. Look how high I am. That's what you missed. Oh, gee. Oh, gee, Willikers. Got the box. First try, 0 deaths. There we go. Get myself up. God dang. Yeah, for body strength? Earlier, I was like, that's pretty relatable. And now I'm like, there's no way I'd still be going. My upper body would have fallen off. All right, let's move it over a little bit. Oh, there we go. And then we launch off. We grab the stairs. So I got to make sure I got enough room to swing my hand around on my mouse. Yep. Huh. Yep. No, 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 no.
This is the hour of lead, remembered if outlived, as freezing persons recollect the snow. First chill, then stupor, then the letting go.
Oh, okay. Thanks, dude.
Emily Dickinson.
Oh, Emily Dickinson. Okay, that's great. I love how relatable that is in this moment of me playing this game. I love it. OT Jenkinson is progress? I didn't fall that far, so it's not that bad. It's okay. I got up to the child again. This super spooky child that's on the flippin' slide. It's the only other person I've run across so far. And they are terrifying, particularly because they have legs. Oh, got the box. Here we go. Hey-o, let's go. Grab the next set of boxes. Totally did it. Let's go. How is that child not moved? I don't think any parents are looking for it. And that's kind of sad in today's society, that parents treat their children more as commodities, more as accessories than they do as actual human beings. Which is kind of a shame. Yeah, I think it says a lot about how we live in a society. No.
The pain in knowing this has happened to you. The pain in knowing what more tears we've gained. But through all this, I feel your pain.
Bro's acting like I should be upset.
Octavia Hawkins Richardson.
I was like, this is fine. I'm just having a good time. Ah. Back up. But is he super glued to that slide, or just telling me that Monster's never just sat on a slide before? I'm sorry that you've got everything worked out, but some of us needed a place to think. Dragon Force? Oh my god, are y'all just listing bands in chat? You know what band I rediscovered recently? Do you remember the band Puddle of Mud? Oh my god. I started listening to some of the... Okay, there's gonna be a throwback for some people. Do you remember the CDs? That's the first throwback. Do you remember the CDs that were called Big Shiny Tunes? When they had like the top 40s of different years? I found a playlist that's all of them. That's all of the Big Shiny Tunes. It's been kind of fun to go through that. Like I heard, oh, hang on. Although I did hear another song. I don't think it was on one of the Big Shiny Tunes, but I did hear it. Partly because it was in the movie Yes Man. But do you remember the song? Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. You could cut ties from all the lies that you've been living in. Wish you would understand. You remember that one? Oh, I've been listening to that one recently. Guzman's in that scene. Yeah, it's Third Eye Blind Monster. Third Eye Blind was on Big Shiny Tunes, but I don't think that specific song was. So I was going back and I was listening to that one. That was pretty fun. OT, what are you doing to yourself? I'm trying to beat the game. What are you doing to yourself? Trolling people in the comments for not having beaten the game yet. You know, the game's kind of hard,
I'm
right?
crushing your dreams and dashing your hopes. You're climbing a mountain with a hammer and no ropes.
Okay, dude. You quoting yourself now? Get out of here. Little jazz music every time he talks? Okay. Huh. 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 Whoa! I feel like I'm gaining a lot of dexterity from this. I think I'm going to be a much better FPS gamer on the PC after this. I used to be very good on controller. I talked about it a lot. Oh, I talked to Human One about this. It's 23 now. It's been about... It's been almost 10 years since the last competition I participated in for gaming. And it's been interesting getting used to first-person shooter games on the computer. And I started introducing Human One to Halo. We played Halo 1 on stream a while ago. I'm hoping we get to play again soon. I would really like to play more Halo with Human One. It's just Human One was streaming also at the same time, so she wasn't listening to any of the lore. Remember making mixed CDs? No, I don't think I was, like, I remember CD burners, like CD rewrite drives. Oh, I nearly goofed that one because I was reading chat. And I remember when people would buy, like, the stacks of the blank CDs. But I don't think I've ever burned a CD myself. But, like, yeah, the concept of it, of course, I remember that. And a lot of people are like, oh, you remember making mixtapes? And I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I saw my parents record stuff off the... Well, I don't know if they were ever recording stuff off the radio, but I remember them recording... They would record tapes from other tapes just to make copies of them. Remember that was the thing they did sometimes, because they had a boombox with, like, 2 tape decks in it. And then they just have to let that play for a few hours, and they'd have to remind us. That's probably why I remember it, is because they were so stern in the way they reminded us. Don't interrupt this. It's doing something. Don't touch it. Your arms would stop working? My arms would stop working if I ever touched that. If I ever touched them making their tapes. Touch that boombox. There we go. And Sheboygan. That was close. OT, I have no idea how happy it is to hear you say boombox. Well, I was struggling to find the word stereo, so I don't think you should be that impressed. I'm sorry. I think they still make boomboxes now, because they're trying to go for the 80s aesthetic. That's probably when my parents bought their stereo, too. So maybe it literally was a boombox. I don't know. It had, like, the speakers on the side. What I'm familiar with seeing in movies and stuff. So maybe. Hey, whoa, that was cool. That's a new... Oh, no. Okay, new, very cool. Immediately goofed it. All right, hook ourselves there. Oh, not high enough for that yet. Not high enough for a new move yet. Jumper? God, that movie came out a while ago. Hayden Christensen. Huh. Is that 2012? Oh, wait, is that 2009? When did Jumper come out? Oh, wait, no, that's the song. Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
You're back here again, showing patience, and then attacking, scraping, then flapping and snagging.
You trying to quote something now? You're just being silly. Huh. There we go. All right. 1997? Stop. The movie Jumper did not come out in 1997. So I'll repost it again for anyone who missed it. OT, fun fact. Because the speed of light in vacuum is a universal constant, you can actually measure time in meters or measure distance in seconds. The numbers get stupid big / small, though. True. Is that a commentary on how fast and or slow I am in playing this game? John? John, are you critiquing me playing this game? John? I'm not gonna eat the child. Stop putting that in the chat. Stop it. The fact is actually cool. It is. John is a resident PhD individual who also has a very sassy sense of humor sometimes, John. I've noticed that in the comments, John. You know how I notice? Because your comments keep getting auto-blocked, John. Because YouTube's like, this comment's too spicy to exist, John. OT, opinion on Human 1? Favorite roommate? Yeet the child? I'm in favor of this. If that was a political group, I would vote for that one. There's too many children, to be honest. I would support a platform based on yeeting the child, for sure. Everyone loves John, except for YouTube. I've never voted in my life, and I'd vote for the Yeet the Child party. I'm obviously joking. I vote constantly. They're like obsessed with calling votes here in Canada. Like, oh, we can force a vote. Let's force a vote. Let's see where everybody's sitting. And then we have to do another vote. And it's like, ugh. So democratic. Ugh, just make my decisions for me. I'm not even going to read up on this political, but I'm just going to vote for it. I don't care. It's got the nice number of letters that I like in the name. Obviously, just kidding. I read up on the political party. Ah! All right. Scoop my little buddy, my little butt on here. And then, your patience scares me? Homie. If I was editing right now, I wouldn't even be like a third into one video. It's just a normal day at the office for me. There we go. Eat the rude? I think rude is subjective. I think we should try our best not to be rude, but like, I'm rude, so should I be eaten? I'm like that person that you're, you know, when you want to bring over to your house, your parents are like, I mean, he means well. Get over there. There we go. Finally, the progress. We're about to be at the oranges, everybody, which I've been told is 50% of the game. Here we go. We're at the halfway mark. Halfway. Halfway. We did it. Okay. Here we go. And that halfway mark only took us 5 hours and 10 minutes. I am sweating. You're halfway there. Whoa! Exactly, Monster. Yeah. Let's all do terrible renditions of really popular songs so people know that you'd be awful to have at karaoke. Let's do it. Occasionally, I'll give a hoot when I try to, you know, when I try to mix a song in to stream. But I think my patience ended on Tenacious D!
Seems no more a soulless thing,
earlier.
but rather as a shape of ancient fear, in darkness and the winds of chaos born, amid the lordless heavens thundering, a presence crouched, enormous and austere, before whose feet the mighty waters mourn.
Oh, okay.
George Sterling.
Nice. Do these quotes mean anything to you anymore? Are they opinions that you agree and hold true, or do they just sound cool? I honestly don't know anymore, guy who designed the game. I don't know if these are relevant to what I'm doing. A lot of them don't seem to be. They seem to be revolving around patience in general, but some of them just seem to be existential. And I'm not sure if that overall fits what I'm feeling right now, and I don't know if they're all things that you've remembered, or if they're just things you looked up when making this because you were like, you know what, let's be really thought-provoking while we play this. There we go. OT, I don't know if it's the same where you are, but I find in Canada, people are really anti-tradition and religion. I once told my friends I considered myself center-right politically, and they blew up. I think we have great examples of people in America who are what they would consider to be left-leaning, which are actually center-right, globally speaking. And I'm sure how some people might identify themselves. I got so distracted I fell. I don't know. I can see people reacting quite negatively to that, considering, per examples from America, what people would consider actual right is pretty frightening. I don't know. I don't align with a lot of those ideals myself. A lot of the, well, you're poor just because you choose to be. Well, if you worked harder, then you'd have money. So it's just not something I've found relates a lot to my own life. I know there's some people that are like, well, no, I have to vote with the political party that is most sustainable to what my family does, and their family like owns an island somewhere and then has many businesses, and it's like, okay, I kind of understand that. You're voting in a way that best aligns with how you continue to expect to make money. Sure. Almost fell. OT opinions on filling empty spaces with beans. You probably shouldn't do that. Don't forget the removal of human rights. Here's the thing, Monster. I don't. And that's not really a thing that I think I can look past. And I'm sure that's why, I'm sure some of the frustrations or fear that people would experience in hearing that someone they care about is leaning right, would stem from. It's like, okay, but at the most basic core tenets of what this group does and votes for, are you in agreement with taking away human rights? And if people are like, no, it's like, well, then don't vote that way, duh. It's kind of hard to break through. And then obviously like, the left is so unreasonable. They don't want to have a conversation. And it's like, well, you're not coming to the table honestly. So what kind of conversation can be held? I can't legitimize your opinions by having a debate with you when those opinions are horrifying. Anyways, I don't know. I try not to get overly political in here. I think it's easy to have a lot of logic traps that align with a preconceived worldview if you don't approach conversations. Oh, dang it, I goofed it. Honestly. And if you are very ready to lie about things and not state when you are unsure about things, but to instead state things incorrectly, it's easy to make an argument and make a point and confuse the people you're talking against and sound right a lot of the time, and then it takes a lot longer to fact check that information, and then by the time the fact check is out, you've already lied a bajillion more times, and it's like, okay, so it's just impossible to talk to you. Extremism does skew the center point. Yeah, the Overton window shifts quite a bit depending on who you're talking to. There we go. I don't know. This great fear of things being normalized when it's like, that's not the thing that's being normalized. Not the thing you should be concerned with right now. Can you not see how people are reacting disproportionately to a very specific thing and not other things? Don't you think the people that hold all the money would have a vested interest in you arguing over these things and not the things that affect them? Don't you think that the people that you should be arguing against and showing class solidarity with are not the same people that you should be arguing and fighting against the ruling class, not the people that you have the most in common with because you're both essentially destitute by comparison? I don't know. People are short-sighted. What can I say? Short-sighted, tribalistic, and very difficult to get to break their opinions on things. It's difficult. People, God, what was that? I read something a long time ago about the same kind of fear is inspired in people for potential death in the same way that being wrong does. It can put them in the same kind of fear that they might literally die if they're proven wrong and mocked and whatnot. So avoid it at all costs. And I understand some of that avoidant behavior. It's, you know, probably something I would have done a lot when I was younger. Now I have a much
better understanding of how to learn things, so I enjoy learning a lot, and I didn't know how to learn things when I was younger. And listening is part of that. And, you know, as you grow and you realize there's a lot more to know than you currently know, you just stop getting mad about everything all the time. You know, listening to people is fun. It's far more fun to argue for the point that other people should have the right to exist than to argue against that point. Dang it. Come on, I can do this. First light. Oh, dang it. I don't know. I've seen enough daytime American TV when I was down there. I've been down there a lot to know that it's not something that I would want to have around me at all times. Live, laugh, love, OT? Yes! Let me get right on that. I don't know. Openly quoting Bible scripture in your broadcasts and whatnot is kind of wild. And I don't know how Fox gets away with it. It's pretty nutty. It used to be that, you know, America was just kind of fun and goofy to laugh at for the silly things that would happen. And I still try to do that with my friends. I still try to have just like goofy gaffes with them, like, haha, didn't you know it's illegal to ride a giraffe while eating ice cream? Ha ha ha. Haha, didn't you know that they don't have Kinder eggs because there's toys with they're inside the egg, so they have the toy where it's actually two pieces of egg, so you could find the toy separately. Haha. Like, there's some small goofy stuff. It's just everything else is kind of not great. So there's like fun stuff. There's fun goofy differences you can make fun of. Ugh. Like in Canada, oh my god. Did you know that Canadians, every single Canadian at some point has put maple syrup in their coffee? 100% of Canadians who drink coffee have put maple syrup in their own coffee intentionally before. If you tell anyone in Canada that, they're like, yeah, that makes sense. Tastes good. Tell people outside of Canada, they're like, what? Were you having pancakes at the same time? Like, no. Do you know what a sweet treat in Canada is? You go outside in the snow and you sprinkle some of your maple syrup on the snow and you put a stick in it and you twirl it up. Now you got frozen maple syrup on a stick, and that is a sweet treat that people of Canada enjoy. It's like fun stuff to make fun of. But I know sometimes when I make fun of America in general, they think, like, largely I'm thinking that they're responsible for some of the horrifying things that happen there, and it's not the case. It's just, I just like to tease about how differences exist. Like Florida Man, perfect example. What weird place Florida is that it allows for the creation of Florida Man. To the point where the meme was going around for a while that you Google your birthday and whatever Florida Man comes up, that's your Florida Man. That's you. I had one, oh God, what was it? October 1st. So it was guy, like, guy goes to drive-through, doesn't get his order, so he throws a gator through the drive-through window. It was something like that. And it's like, Jesus. So uniquely Florida. OT, have you drunk maple syrup straight on a somewhat occasional basis? I don't know about occasional, but I have done it before. I don't know if I would do it that often. I'm not, like, super partial to sweet drinks. Like, not literal sugar drinks. The closest I get to would be, like, you know, soft drinks or whatnot, but I try not to have those.
I'm gonna let you be for a little bit.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Yeah, thanks for that reminder. I'll tell you what, I didn't fall back down nearly as far as you thought I was gonna.
I'm hardly backwards at all. I'm only one step backwards, you goofy goof. I didn't go anywhere. Look at that. I'm only back at the bottom of the tower. I didn't miss anything. Goofy gaffs and whatnot. Hey, Cass. You're late because of work? No problem. We're just vibing. Everyone should join the Discord and we're just vibing. Maple syrup vodka? I've mixed maple syrup with different alcohols, and I have a tiny alcohol shelf with like old bottles of whatnot. Whatever like things have been expensive or gifts that I've collected over the years, because I don't really drink that much. So I'll usually keep it for like guests or special occasions. And I've got one that's just maple syrup mixed with, I believe it is vodka. I don't know how long that'll keep for technically, but forever maybe, you know? Guess I should find out at some point. I think the syrup content's a little bit too high though, so it might just be pure sugar that you're drinking, and that's not my bag. It's a little too much for me. OT, what's 2 plus 2? Different sources disagree on that. AOT, you can use the overhang where the palm tree is to go up the stairs. Okay, I'm curious. Use the overhang. Okay. Okay, I'm trying. Going down the road feeling bad. Going down the road feeling bad. Oh, bad. Going down the road feeling bad. Okay. How? So, okay, here I am. Here's the palm tree. I go up a little bit. I grab the roof. So... palm tree. Uh-huh. Palm tree. I'm not gonna do it. We're not gonna have debates in here about any groups of people who should or shouldn't exist. If you want to stay here, you need to live and let live. Thanks, Monsta. That's a good reminder for people. Yeah. Sometimes when I go on these live streams, I do kind of rant and ramble a while. But that doesn't mean that I want to legitimize. I don't want to legitimize any opinions of people not being welcome in these spaces. I advocate a lot for people changing their minds, but that not every person needs to have ownership in that in order for it to happen. You don't need to be the person that changes other people's minds, and if you're here advocating that people don't have a right to participate here or to exist in general, it's just not the space for you. You can come back when you like change your mind and when you're being more willing to be like a chill person, but it's not the vibes for you. May I ask what's on your shirt? Yeah. Boing! Kitties! Look at my kitties! I got a bunch of kitties on here. There you go. Yeah, you can ask me any question. Sometimes I'll be like, you can't ask me that. How dare you? But like, you know, whatever. What's the risk? I just say no. Yeah, pretty much, you know, any question within reason, you're welcome to ask. If I'm not feeling like answering questions, though, I just won't answer. If it's an offensive question, oh my goodness gracious, use your best judgment to not be offensive. And not in oh my god, the left can't handle jokes. But like, you know, you just try not to be a dingus. I saw someone call me a, what was it? What was it? Wait, a leftist extremist. I saw that in a comment section. Leftist extremist. Like, my goodness. If you think I'm an extremist, you have not been outside. Being in an OT stream and being anti-anything is not really compatible. Yeah. Anti-Karen. I don't know. Like, we rag on a few people. Karens, boomers. When have we all not been Karens and boomers at some point in our existence, though? It just happens. And then when people make fun of us, it helps us change, so... hopefully they'll change too. Sometimes, though, like Karens, it might be too late for them to change. They're aging. And they might not become better. Oh, there we go. You love frogs? I do too. I love frogs.
Frogs are great. Frogs are cool. I've enjoyed having frogs since I was a kid. Because your parents take you to a pond and they're like, "OT, would you like to go look at the frogs?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'd like to go look at the frogs." Then you collect pet frogs and you're like, "Okay, I have frogs for the summer." And they're like, "Wow, you take good care of those frogs." I'm like, "Yeah, I did take good care of those frogs." And then it's wintertime and then they all get cold and it's like, "Okay, you gotta let the frogs go now." And I'm like, "Oh, but I was feeding them. But I was enjoying their company. But I like the frogs." No. Ah, come on. Ugh. 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 OT, can we get a frog? I've heard that feedback from people before. Like, OT, if you like frogs so much, why don't you make a little plushie of them? And I'm like, well, I've been talking to Makeship about different ideas. Frog has not been one of them yet. Because we don't really have, like, a frog character. But, like, what people have popularly been asking for is a little pancake. And it kind of seems like that might be on our list. OT in a frog costume? Oh, I get it. Instead of the dino OT, frog OT? Frog OT? Kind of cute. I don't know. Dinosaurs have the fun meme of teeth and, like, armor, though. Frogs just look like they're compatible with onesies. Oh, here we go. And launch! Ooh. Ooh. That's what the guy in the flippin' cauldron says every time he lands. Ooh. Alright, let's see if we can get onto the next box pile. Whoop. Whoa. Okay, here we go. Box pile here. Nice. I'm taking this so carefully. Huh. Huh. Oh, almost bounced backwards. There we go. I would gladly design/draw frog OT for the fun of it. Fun fact, leaf frog in Swedish is called Lovgroda. And it's basically pronounced Lovegroda. That's pretty cool. I wonder what a leaf frog looks like. Lovegroda. 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 Alright. Out of this box here. Come on now. Come on now. Ah, there we go. Alright. Oh yeah, Butt Cheeks is here? Let's go. Huh. Huh. Oh, ah, dang it. Well, we're getting faster. Getting better at hooking things. I never thought I'd be able to do. I thought I was the best at hooking things. But look at us go. Improving. Slowly. Oh, dang it. Okay, come on now. So we hook here, hook everywhere. Almost. I keep looking at chat. I'm reading chat at the same time as playing this, so it might not be helping me beat the game. Dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Here we go. Whoa. I should throw that clip in the clips channel. Oh, okay. What clip was it? Oh, is it the tree clip? Yeah, I guess that one could go in there. What happened when they drained the frog pond? They got hopping mad? Oh, I see. I see. We're doing dad jokes again. All right, everybody. You and your dad. Cass, thank you so much for gifting in 5 memberships. Thank you. Huh. Always wonder how many people are going to be surprised by that in the comments. I see very occasional people that are like, oh my god, I was gifted one while I was offline, and now I could put OT emotes. And I'm like, that is so cool. Maybe I should do that. In the like pinned section of the next video I make, I should put the OT emotes so that way people can see them.
And then maybe they can participate with their own. Here we go. Whoa. 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 There we go. Whoa, no. Okay. Could have been worse. Whoa. 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 There we go. Thank you, Cass. Gifting in 5 memberships. Let's go. OT. Have you seen a frog in a tree? Yes. OT. Have you heard of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Oh, okay. Oh, I see what we're doing. Okay. We're being those kinds of people, are we today, everybody? Is that what we're doing, huh? OT, tell us a bit about Canada.
Canada, the frozen tundric wasteland.
That's a very old reference. That's Jim Carrey talking about his time living in Canada as a Canadian, because Jim Carrey is Canadian. At least he was. I think he spent most of his time in America now. Still think Canadian, but like, you know. You know. Do you know, like... do you know, like, people in America, you join the military after living, you know, you're born in Canada, you move to America, you join the military. They're like, hey, you gotta renounce being Canadian to be here. You're American now. And that's like a thing you have to do. Like, okay, no more Canadian. America's so funny. Oh, goof. I goofed it. I goofed that one. I didn't jump high enough. OT needs those taco blankets with a hood instead of a taco. It's a manta ray. Well, wouldn't you know that actually right here, I have the manta ray that was sent to me by someone in the community. I have Pancake right over here. It's not a hoodie, but I love it. OT needs those 2 tacos. Oh, sorry, I read that one already. Hi, OT. First time catching one of your streams. How are you? Whoa, we are 6 hours in, my friend. You're not getting OT at peak performance, I'll tell you that. Huh. No! That's fine. I don't actually mind. I'm like, no, I'm so upset right now. But I'm not. It's like chill. It's whatever. There we go. Nice. Whoop. Whoop. Careful now. Whoop. Careful now. Whoop. Careful now. Careful! I was not careful. I should have oppositioned my hook to the direction I was going, but I did not. And now I shall opine over that fact. Oh! Now I feel quite obtuse! Found it? You found the tree one? You know you can just Google it, right? It's at the top of the search results if you go one topic at a time. Or, sorry, one topic Twitch tree. The top Googled search result. Not ideal, everybody. Not ideal. AOT, did you go to college in Canada? I'm thinking of going because I'd like to leave the US. Would recommend the schools here. Absolutely. Sounds like you're planning on a big change. I hope it works out for you. Oh, dang it. No! Even less ideal. Whoop. You can tell the OT stream has been on for a while when he stops talking. Here we go. I'm starting to concentrate. Oh, I forgot I had to go through the lights again. Okay, now's my opportunity to get better at this section. Oh, God. What are your thoughts on cosplayers? Infinitely cool people. I follow a ton of different cosplayers. My gosh, the ones that bring different costumes and stuff to life, especially when they make like little, like, oh, sorry. Oh, no, whoops. when they make fan videos and stuff, where they're like the character, but then like the people that make Halo short movies on YouTube and stuff, or Star Wars short films. They're so cool. And obviously, it kind of hard to do that if you don't have a cosplayer on board. So like anybody that puts on costumes puts in that much dedication into their craft. They'll make something themselves as a one-person team that would typically take a whole department of individuals to do for a TV show or for a movie or something. Just infinitely talented people. And it bugs me when people are like, oh, that's a pretty childish pursuit. You should get a different kind of hobby. When it's like, fam, there's entire industries built off what you're calling a hobby right now. Oh, you like movies? Did you know movies wouldn't exist without cosplayers? I would wager that a very large number of, gosh, potentially set decks, but also like costume designers themselves are probably cosplayers in some fashion. There we go. Casper Milos Goog, thank you so much for becoming a roommate. Thank you. OT, opinion on comic books collecting. I think some of the rules are pretty wild around what was allowed and what's not allowed in print. And I think jokes were made about that. There was like a, God, what was it called? Like the Comic Book Commission or something? And you had to get it past this sensory board in order for it to be available in print. And the fact that we used to restrict an artistic medium like that led to a lot of people being very creative in the way that they convey the stories that they wanted to tell. And there is such an impossible level of ability that's trapped away in many of the comics. At the same time, there's also a horrifying number of people that are not good at what they do. So yeah, if you want to collect comics, just make sure they're good ones. I have seen some very questionable artwork that has been like fully licensed and and it's like, okay, but like in anatomy class, you know that's not what happens, right? That's not, come on, Captain America doesn't have a chest like that. It's impossible. What do you think? What? How big do you think his lungs are? I think one of the artists that worked on Deadpool, there was a joke in the second Deadpool movie about it, wasn't there? Like, guy couldn't draw feet. Like, being known as an artist for not being able to draw a portion of someone's anatomy. Like feet. The hands of the leg. A little silly. Axolotls? They're pretty chill. All of you sure do axolotl questions, don't you? Yeah. You do. Here we go. Almost up the tower. Almost up that tower. As long as we're past the lights, I don't mind anything. The light section is probably the hardest thing I've ever seen. Here we go. We're up at the top. And now we're going over here. Y'all's opinion on Who Framed Roger Rabbit that turned 34 last week? Well, that was interesting. Long time no see. Hello. Welcome back. Thank you so much for becoming a roommate. Whoa, not today, Satan. I caught that piece of rock very luckily. I was reading the chat. OT, you already used that joke? Fam, which one? Axolotl questions? Yeah, not today, though. It was new today. I don't think y'all understand how hard this is of a job. I gotta not only pay attention to the game, but I gotta pay attention to all of you and also all the software I got running. Oh my gosh. Y'all don't know how complicated and hard my life is. Nobody understands. OT was fighting for his life for a second there? Yeah. I just got here. OT, why are you doing this to yourself? It's been a fun game. I don't know. I think people are kind of complaining too much about this, honestly. Pretty chill. Pretty chill vibes. Not very stressful. What? We had all sorts of talks today. Conversations about a lot of things.
Here we go. Sheboygan.
Sheboygan. Sheboygan. Sheboygan. Yeah! Oh yeah! Look at us go! Here we go.
Learning a new skill. Shifting along a piece of metal.
Careful now. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. Why the heck would a house over here still be under construction? Why is a kid on a slide in the sky, actually? The house under construction, that seems weird. Why is there a kid on a slide in the sky? Okay. Ooh. Too early. Too soon. Let's try that one again. Okay. Place the bucket right over here. Yeah, let's go. Woo! Also, everybody, thank you so much for supporting the stream, supporting the dream. Every time you become a roommate of the channel, I can live here longer. Let's go. Y'all are just paying your rent. I appreciate it. Huh. Chat is life. Abandonment. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, nothing's definitely, so many things definitely not gone wrong today, for sure. I'm super happy about all the things that haven't gone wrong yet. Wait, does this game repeat images, or am I just remembering things wrong? The game repeats itself if you fall down a lot. OT, you've been streaming for so long, your stamina is truly impressive. Yeah, but this might be the main thing I accomplished today. No. And anybody who's worked at McDonald's, like, those people have stamina. How many hours they could stay on their feet, not just, like, doing all the burgers and things, but dealing with all the people? I'm literally just here playing a video game. It's kind of hard to balance chat and still, like, think about things. It's mentally taxing, but it's not very physically taxing. Outside of how I have a headache. There we go. Okay. There we go. Huh! Dang it. Huh! Dang it. Huh! Yeah, whoop. Dang it. Huh! Yeah, camera, I'm gonna sit on you. Huh! Yeah, whoop, hang on. Whoa, hang on, whoa, hang on, whoa! I need to sit on that camera. Give me that camera. I'm gonna sit on you. Come here. There we go. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go. Whoa! Aww. Alright. Sheboygan! Yeah. Oh no. And yep. Sheboygan. Yeah, grab that camera. No. Let's go. Sit on it. Why do you say no sometimes? Huh. Just tired of your life as Bucket Man? Huh. Huh. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Bucket. Now on a toilet. Whoop. Careful now. Careful now. Whoop. Careful now. Gotta watch out for that ceiling. Kind of sneaks up on you. There we go. All right. We're over the furniture. We're back at the oranges. Everybody, we're at the halfway mark in the game. Says the character. There we go. We're at halfway mark. Let's go. Okay. Oranges. Okay. We've successfully mounted this area multiple times. Multiple times. We can do it. We just have to be careful. Huh. Yes. 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 Careful, 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 careful. Careful, careful. Okay. Not a problem. No, 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 becoming a problem. Okay. Okay, now. Oh! Swiftly becoming a problem. OT, you sound like a collection of sound bites right now. Yeah, I've been live for 6 hours, my friend. I'm running out of things to say. Hey, OT, first time catching your stream, and I'm having a good time. I'm glad you're here, Jackpot. Or sorry, Jack Phantom. Sorry, I read your name wrong. I didn't read all the letters. I read some of the letters. I don't even know if they're in the right order. I goofed up. I apologize. I'd like to apologize for my severe and continuous lapse in judgment. Ah! 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 That's okay. Oh, Uncle Fanley, thank you so much for becoming a roomie. Thank you. OTB, careful, damn. Oh, you know, I'm pretty proud of myself for making it to the halfway mark. I think we did a pretty good job. I think we did a pretty good job today. I can already tell I'm losing my voice, but I think we did a pretty good job today. So, yeah. I'm thinking, what a good pose that he's in. 2T, thank you so much for becoming a member. Or sorry, for gifting a membership. So, everybody, make sure that you join the Discord. It's in the pinned comment in chat right now. And I'm thinking now might be a good time for me to... Ebenezer, thank you so much. Oh, paying for your lapses in judgment month by month. Thank you, Eb. I only just got here like 10 minutes ago. It's 6 hours, my friend. 6 hours. I have to do some work. And unfortunately, this is the fun side of things. It's not the things that actually pay the bill. I'm not even actually going to do something that pays the bills. I'm going to make some shorts. Shorts are good. Helps introduce the stream to, or sorry, the channel to new communities and people that haven't found it before. And if they like it, maybe they'll watch the longer form videos. And longer form videos are the ones that pay the bills. And I have to record one of those soon. So thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. It was a really nice break. It was good to be back and hang out with all of you. Captain Huff again. Thank you so much for giving in 5 memberships again. I was eating for 6 hours. Oh my goodness, fam. One little bite at a time, I guess. I've been here the whole time, OT. Thanks for keeping me entertained for my long car ride. Oh my god. Okay, all right. I can hear my voice is going, and I still have to record stuff, so I need to get out of here. Oh, goodness. Okay. All right. Everybody, I've had a really good time with all of you. Say hi to the people that are watching the VOD right now, everybody in chat. Say hi to all the people that made it this far in the VOD. And if you made it this far in the VOD, instructions unclear, emptying bank account. 2T, what the fudge? If you made it this far in the VOD, comment, I'm not wearing hockey pads. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for spending your time here today. You take care. You got one boop, I guess. We're going to use up the boop, so everybody better be here for that. You ready? Everybody caught up? Okay. Boop. All right, everybody. Thanks for being here. Get out of here. Bye. Okay, bye.